boy. I'm live, boyo. Really? Gotcha. Thank no skill-based matchmaking. Thank the heavens. Damn, that movement is crazy. It's still the same movement as. Is it the same? Is it the Omni movement still? Yeah. Can you see if you could dive backwards? Oh yeah, they still got Omni movement. That's fire. I'm live, boy. If you wanna, boyo. Damn. What is this stick gonna do?
What are we going to do with this one, Saito? Make an example. I'm sorry. It came to this, little wolf.
Oh! Damn. Oh, D.
Before she died, my mother told me stories of en dehors. Ruthless spirits who wander the land, seeking vengeance. The night my family was massacred, I became such a spirit. Fleeing to the south, I was alone, hungry, and terrified. I found strength in the bruises on my skin, in the memory of a burning tree. But it was in war that I learned to kill. I bloodied my father's blade with nameless enemies, picturing the outlaws who murdered my family. After 16 years,
How do you know that?
I've come home to the wilds of Ezo. I will avenge my family, and I will join them in death. Every member of the Yotei 6 will suffer. Starting with the snake.
Like the old guys take it upon themselves to run the whole thing and tell another inmate what to do. Man, these motherfuckers some told themselves what they're supposed to do. So like, oh, you guys are here to ruin it for all of us. You know what I mean?
Snake. The spider. The dragon.
Yeah, I'm here. No. These are all the people that, like, slaughtered her family, apparently.
Lord. Sight.
Her whole, like, village, basically. Yeah, and when I guess there was like another little girl, and the people that killed everyone, she was in front of a tree. They took the samurai sword, stabbed it through her shoulder into the tree, so she was stuck there, and lit the tree on fire, and left her there. Yep. So this is, I don't know if, did you ever play the first game? Okay. Yeah. But this game is set 300 years after. That's what I'm figuring out. Those people that she was writing the names of. Yeah, we don't know yet.
Stranger, please don't get involved. Hey, get his legs.
Easy, boy. It's all right. They're sorry. On you.
Growing up here in Lower, the last few years we've seen an uptick.
Bring her to the boss. He likes it rough.
Number of homicides they've had.
She killed him. You are going to regret that.
I just cut his arm off. Oh! I just threw a samurai sword at this dude. What the? Sorry, that was crazy. What? I'm sorry, what? Yes. Yeah. Really? That's fire.
I don't want this place to be just a place for punishment. I want this to be a place where reform happens. The 6-week experiment has just begun.
Well,
Already, there's a generational divide.
are you going to give me a life?
Should be in charge, and how the inmates should conduct themselves. Now that the doors are open, kind of felt the same as you were saying. You know, there's a lot of weight lifted off your shoulders, and would be.
Who are you?
All this shit. The last time I actually seen him, he was. His mom come and see me. He was like,
You live?
ain't pretty much too much nothing to do.
Little
Man. It's just.
I thought we killed your whole family. But here you are, the swordsmith's daughter.
Is Atsu.
Oh, so it wasn't another girl. She just survived getting stabbed through the shoulder on the fire somehow.
Didn't want to fight me when I am sober. Did you dream of this?
You don't scare me!
You waited too long to come home.
Oh, they brought back the dogs? Oh. Oh, that's stupid.
You should have stayed.
No! No!
like, what you did, that you gonna say? You not gonna stop you from eating? You police it. Every day. Don't get me wrong, I'm fuck with him, but it's like half the shit he say is just like straight dumb shit. Okay.
James died.
He trying to get you like put in his bullshit.
Nice. Sure. Okay. Wow. Isn't that a shotgun? The Peacekeeper. Oh. Ew. Whee! Damn, look at this. Right? Anthony, look at the graphics in this game. Insane. That's wild. That picture right there.
Been gone so long. No ideas, boy.
Right?
Where do we find the rest of the Yotei 6?
Oh, it's the Yotei 6 I have to go against. Yeah, well, yeah. At least, minimum.
Feels like a lifetime since I left.
We're still watching and hoping for the best.
The old inn. Someone there may know where I can find Saito's dogs. Mount Yotei.
Mount
Last I heard,
Yotei.
that old dual katana master is still hiding out there. I have to go home. Back where all this started.
Gallop through white flowers for a speed boost. Whoa. Why does that happen?
That's like trading your house for a tent. They could shove a microphone up his ass and let him fucking broadcast into his intestinal gas. Anything more entertaining and coherent than fucking fatback. That's the one thing I've never heard anyone say that he, I know lots of people who are pissed off him or hated him for various things.
Oh, look at that. There's geese. Well, yeah, but there was no geese in the last game. And I think there's deer in this one, too. Not really. It was mostly foxes. Oh, it's that tree. That wouldn't really work too well, I don't think. Yeah, maybe. I think that's as modern as it can really go.
Out of the way! Jubei! Get back here! That hurt! You let your guard down. Stop running, coward!
Where'd he go? I couldn't see him.
The only one to tweet during Christmas. His tweet, as I've heard his health isn't great these days, talking about Vince McMahon. Hopefully he can find the strength to overcome, so he
Father,
can witness
stop
me
him!
kicking his ass.
I've got you now! Not yet!
He wants a Ryback. I wanted to kick Vince's ass. He's not doing well, but I want to kick his ass. First of all, I doubt very seriously if Ryback will ever be allowed in the presence of Vince's ass. Except maybe whenever he ends up desperate and goes back and pushes it, if that's still
Let's
a thing.
finish this in the training ring.
And that would accomplish
Maybe later.
what
You
exactly
heard,
did
Mother.
he kick the ass
I'm
of a
late.
76-year-old man now? If I'm doing my math right? And I saw something that reported that he had done this in-depth interview with Joe's podcast and Discount Upholstery. Where he said about the offer that he turned down and left the company was like $1.6 million for 3 years. Explain to me who else in the known
Mother's
universe,
in the garden.
much less just our solar system, would give this fucking Cro-Magnon slap shit fucking more than $500,000 a year to go out and be a middle card fucking guy. So I think they were being generous, but he thought he was worth more
Ready
than
to
that.
practice your
And he
shamisen?
wants to
I
beat
guess.
Vince McMahon up for offering him
Run your
over
fingers
$1.5
across
million
the strings.
to just
When you
show
find
up
the
and be
note,
one of the boys.
hold it.
It's not like that there was this stone cold
Yes.
Steve Austin waiting to burst out of fatbacks. It was what it was.
See?
And
Beautiful.
probably it would have gone downhill as it
Playing
as
a guitar thing.
those one-trick ponies usually do.
Like that?
The more I think about it, he really is like a warrior. Then Warrior was much more successful. Yeah, he did the success first instead of fucking being a greedy,
Now,
fucking obnoxious
Let the
prick.
music
But he
flow
changed his
through
name so
you.
he can continue to use his name, and then he really didn't do much because he priced everyone out of the market.
Feel the
Well, he
difference?
priced himself out of the market, I should say. Yeah. And then he started cutting bizarre internet promos on various people in wrestling. Yeah. And eventually they brought him back, and he smiled and hugged everyone. Yeah.
I love this song.
Well,
Let's play together.
old Fatback's got 2 stages left to go. I wonder if they'll bring him back. And then I wonder, well, he ain't gonna get in the Hall of Fame. You know what? That would kill him. If they announced they were gonna put him in the Hall of Fame, he would have a heart attack. Our next question, Jim, sent in on Twitter using the hashtag #CornyDriveThru from Bronco Bronson. What are Jim's thoughts on
That
the
was a
winners
gift
of
from your
Wrestling
grandmother.
Illustrated's annual awards for 2020?
When I play, I feel like she is
Some of the
listening.
winners here.
On the wind. guiding me.
Wrestler of the Year, John Moxley.
But how can she hear you if she's
Well,
gone?
I mean, I guess I can understand that
Music
because
is not
if
bound to this world.
they want to
It can speak to those who
appeal
are no
to
longer with
the
us.
most diehard magazine buying audience.
I will
And
always
now
be listening.
have we prefaced
Either
this?
here
I guess we should by saying this is
on
Pro
the way.
Wrestling Illustrated. It's not like Sports Illustrated magazine, more like Sports Illustrated website. This was voted on by whoever fucking wrote the fucking piece.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Based on what you know, and again, it's different now than when Bill Apter was there. It's different management, different ownership, but
Are you still
how were
listening,
the
Mother?
year-end awards put together and tabulated? Were there any votes that were actually counted? Was it just, here's who we're going to make the winners?
I was about to say, what are you fucking now? When Bill Apter was doing it, I know that he told me in some cases, in most cases, that whoever won the big awards would win the big awards. They'd work the vote count because they didn't really get that many votes. But also there always has been an eye toward who's going to sell magazines. I guarantee you, even if Hiroshi Tanahashi, who's the New Japan guy? Tanahashi. What's his first name?
I think it is Hiroshi.
Hiroshi, I almost got it right there. If he won, he probably wouldn't get the cover. He might get a little box or whatever. They want to sell magazines. So if there was some concerted write-in effort or whatever for some outlaw guy off the Impact, no, they're still not going to
Father's
that.
bamboo stand.
But anyway, it's
Maybe I can
fan
fix it.
voting, or at least it used to be, possibly futzed, mixed with who
Used
can
this
sell
to test
magazines
his
on the
new
cover,
blades.
etc. As far as I know.
That must have been hard for Bill Apter all those times he was around about the promotions. Knowing he controlled the year-end awards, and Dusty being there, knowing Dusty Dusty had to have said, hey baby, Wrestler of the Year. Wrestler of the Year. It had to have happened.
Well, nobody wanted to admit that, but, no, actually, I'm sure a bunch of people said it to Bill Rubin on the square, but anyway, point is, the WWE guys, probably are not as hot to the magazine selling crap, but any legitimate votes are going to be votes, obviously, from people who buy the magazines, because they're voting to the magazine.
Clean cut.
So, one would think that the more diehard magazine population would be skewed toward AEW at this point in time and the independents rather than Vince.
Tag Team of the Year,
He used to help Father
the
lead the training
Golden Role
room.
Models, Sasha Banks and Bailey.
Oh, good Lord. But then there's probably an exception for the girl wrestling fans.
Match of the Year,
Father
Kenny
was
Omega
looking for you.
and Adam
He's
Page
at the
versus
forge.
Young Bucks
I
of
know.
AEW Revolution.
There you go. That proves the point that I just made.
That wasn't a good match, though. That wasn't.
Atsu,
Oh,
was
come
that your
on.
playing I heard just now?
Music doesn't come
You
easy
even
for me
admitted
like
in
it does
one
Mother.
review. You said,
Would
I
hitting
said it was
something
the
make you
best
feel better?
example of
Maybe.
what the Young Bucks do. Whatever
Strike
that
quickly
may be.
while the metal is hot.
Feud of the Year,
That's it.
Bailey versus Sasha Banks.
Well, I thought that was
Now,
the tag team of the year.
inspect your work.
Tag Team of the Year and
It's bent.
Don't just hit one
Is that not
side.
the women's
Share your
feud of the year?
frustration
That's just
equally.
feud of the fucking year?
Just Feud of the Year.
In all of professional wrestling, the hottest program between two
Reheat
individuals
the metal.
that drew
Oh,
the
it won't
most
do as it's
money
told.
and or gained the most attention
Have
and
you ever
or had the
burned
most
yourself?
credibility
Oh, yes.
as two people trying
What a
to
lesson
rip
you
each other to
forget.
shreds
The blisters.
was Bailey and Sasha Banks.
Well, here's a question for you. I mean, the way you just phrased it. Considering it was a different year, 2020, what other candidates are there actually for Feud of the Year?
God, Jericho and Sanity?
Well, Sanity won that.
But I mean, even, for people who followed closely, they couldn't come up with anything better than that involving the champions, involving the fucking Major Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, fucking Jesus Christ. Ugh.
The only other ones I can think of that were pushing top programs, although the matches didn't always work out.
Very
Edge
good.
and Randy Orton,
Let's take a look.
and then maybe Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
The Reigns of Uso. There you go. At least it was.
Would you like to see what I've been working on?
Yes. Most popular wrestler of the year, Orange Cassidy.
Are you sure they're old enough?
Yes. And I believe he did get the cover. Oh, what?
Every blade I've ever forged.
No, most popular wrestler.
It's been leading to this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, now we know why there's only one fucking wrestling magazine left on the newsstands in America, and who's buying it. That's just ridiculous. Come on. They've devolved into a fan publication at this point for
twin wolves.
outlaw wrestling.
Most hated wrestler, Seth Rollins.
Can I hold it?
An actual talent.
Once you know how to
Did
use
he
it.
try to be a heel most of the year?
I can't even remember the last time we saw him. He's not around.
He was being he was a great baby face. They had a chance to do something there, and they fucked that up. And then he
This
was
way, my
Monday
little
night-
wolf. It's time to train.
You won't win this time, Matsu. I've been practicing.
That's what you always say.
I recall saying,
Yeah, right now it's just a flashback.
Enjoy some music.
So maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Comeback of the year, MVP.
Okay.
Today we return to the basics.
It's not unreasonable. I'm trying to think of anybody else that
Because
came
a
back.
blade without a strong core will shatter.
I am ready to learn.
Seriously?
The reason why I heard.
Form up.
Well, okay,
We'll begin with
there
block.
you go.
You know how to block.
MVP.
That remains to be seen.
When I think of comeback, I'm
Get
thinking
your
like, did
system.
somebody
But not
come
too
back
hard.
and actively wrestle and fucking get back into the fucking mix? MVP came back as the
Gotcha.
manager of the Hurt Business. He may have wrestled a match or two. I don't think they featured him as a dominant performer, but it's not really a comeback as much as
I'll
did he
break
ever
through
say,
eventually.
I quit the wrestling business entirely. He's a manager/agent. I'm splitting hairs, possibly.
I mean, it's definitely come back on an actual front. I don't know what he was doing for a few years there, but he
No,
did.
but he's not coming
It's only
back.
fair
He's
not
not
to
coming back from what he did before. He's coming back to do something
This
else.
time,
So is it
I
a
want you to
comeback?
break his guard.
If you
Heavy
all of a
strikes.
sudden appeared on
Got it.
national television, and that's good
Where did you learn to hit like that?
From working the forge. You should try it.
Well, probably because whatever it would be, I've done it before.
This next lesson is about timing. And
So
patience.
I would be coming
Why do
back
you
if
look
I
at
managed.
me when
I'd
you
be
say
coming
that?
back to manage.
Because
If
you're
I
as
announced, I'd
patient
be
as a
coming back
wild
to manage.
horse.
At
The
least
only
it
thing
don't
that
smell
really
like one.
qualifies a comeback is if I actually
I want you to practice
wrestled
parrying.
and went all the way to the top. Because that's the only thing I never did at a high level. So that wouldn't be a comeback.
Yes,
most
his guard is
improved
down.
wrestler,
Follow through with an
Drew
attack.
McIntyre.
That's it. Now hit him while he's
I don't see
vulnerable.
what was wrong with him to begin with. I think they're conflating most improved with just he actually.
What's the
got
game
a
mode called?
push. Is he tremendously better as a performer now than he was last year, or did they just start using him?
Perfect timing.
Isn't that more of an award for
Careful, Atsu.
a young guy
See
who
the way your
really,
brother's lining up?
by leaps
That
and
strike
bounds,
must be
improved
parried.
his game?
Indie Wrestler of the Year,
God damn it, they even have one of those
Father!
now? Warhorse.
Try again.
No. No. You mean to tell me that now not only does Whorehouse rule ass, but he also rules the PWI Outlaw Wrestler of the Year award?
Maybe is it like
on a cat.
Sometimes.
you have to bring a certain thing to a point?
That's
Strong foe
probably the first person he's
continue to
spoken
attack.
So we continue to parry.
With a fucking slogan like he rules ass?
Is it round based or is it just
Well, he rules PWI this year, but inspirational wrestler.
The ass ruler is the Indie Wrestler of the Year.
Inspirational wrestler of the year.
Now wait a minute, before you say that this isn't an award that
Good
was
interruption.
given to some serious, but Magnum TA, when he, I believe the year, was it the year that he walked out to the ring at the Crockett Cup about a year and a half after his accident? He got it
Very
one
good.
time.
Multiple
People who
patties.
had come back with health issues. Brian
Some
Hildebrand got it,
strikes
so
cannot be
this has to
brought
be serious. This can't be
Swing hard at your system.
an AEW fucking fetish thing.
Chad Gaspard.
Okay, good. There you go. Thank you.
Sometimes the
Rookie
only way
of
out
the
of
year,
trouble is to dash or roll away.
Dominic Mysterio.
Trust me.
Wow.
You know, I gotta say, that's one of the things with the Observer Awards. Every year when you see the list of Rookie of the Year,
Yeah.
I feel like each year there's less and less people I've
You
seen
got
or
lucky.
heard of. And there
Hold
aren't
still.
a ton of candidates you think of for 2020 for Rookie of
Pain
the
can
Year.
be a dangerous
How long's
distraction.
Austin Theory
Call
been
upon
in
your
business?
restless
He's been
spirit
in
to
business
shake
for
it
a
off.
few years.
Well,
Not on national TV, obviously, when he was wrestling for Game
Yeah.
from home.
who were the other rookies this year besides Dominic Mysterio?
How
Maybe
about
Anna
you put your
Jay.
lessons to the test?
Tried to think of someone who.
Yes.
I think when she had
Finally.
that big match.
Whoever lands the most strikes will receive an extra
During the
portion of fish
pandemic,
for dinner.
This big match with Sheeta.
No, it was the match that played out.
That fish is
It was
mine.
a match that made
You can
everyone
lick the
go,
bones when I'm done.
fire, she did. That was like only a
Who?
6 or 7 match, I mean, I guess she was a rookie there.
Wait, what happened?
Who else is a rookie?
Who's that?
There aren't that many.
You're going hungry tonight,
Oh,
brother.
really?
NXT
So-
watch it, really? Is there anyone
I didn't know that.
wrestling that they put on there? I don't know.
Now,
Right.
and actually,
Cato.
Damn.
oh, good God. You know that's a good
For what?
point because
A
you
wolf
could
needs
actually see the legitimate rookies when OVW, put them on television. They were legitimate rookies. Brock
Right.
and Shelton, Cena, and Nora, all those guys. But now they're the ones that make NXT television, and rightfully so, because it's national TV, and you don't want to just put these guys out there to just shit the bed in front of everybody. That's why local television is a thing. But now they've been in the program for long enough that they're not even rookies the first time you see them on NXT. So you don't see a lot, and obviously, there's no diamonds in the rough rookies out there on these outlaw shows and independent shows, even if there were any this year with COVID, more than there are, because nobody at that level is being trained right. So they all just
I
look
will
like
find every last
guys
member
with
of the
in their
Yotei
first
6,
fucking semester of wrestling school. So there are no outstanding rookies
and I will
these
bring you
days.
peace.
And finally, the Lifetime Achievement
Then I will
Award
join you
goes to 2 different people. One,
death.
I'm gonna assume they
How are the challenges for the guns this year? Oh, I guess you can't
Alessa
see, right?
Hayes, although here it says Alundra Blaine,
Oh, good Lord.
and Stu Sachs, who just retired this year, or last year.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't you know who won the pony?
Oh, okay. So I guess they have Prestige still in the game again.
Abner's the only one of the bunch of them that ever really traveled. So he's the one you see pop up. But no, well, that's nice. They gave Stu Sachs an award.
Yeah.
Alundra Blaze, Medusa, Lifetime Achievement. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my God! All this playing, and I finally just got to chapter 1.
Fucking pockets. So cute. They
Jesus
probably
Christ! Finally.
that one too. Matter of fact, she kicked the shit out of most
I'm
of the
coming
fucking
for
guys
you
on that list.
bastards.
Oh wow!
Awards, the Corny Awards. Everything we cover and everything we talk about.
There's
We
Toro
should have
back
awards
there.
for the show here on the podcast.
Well, when do they do the Academy Awards? Because this is all bad movie acting now anyway.
Not
Sometime in April, right? I don't know. Well, we gotta come up with some corny awards for the best thespians and lesbians and all them in the wrestling business these days. Get them a nice acting statue.
Well, here's the question. Is it just
Over
things
here,
that
boy.
we watched on wrestling, or is there also things related to the actual podcast?
Well, which way are you going here with this, my fine
We can
lady?
go anywhere we want. It's our award show.
Well, then pitch me some ideas.
Those are just wild horses. Oh, that's fire! Look at that.
Best rant of the year, funniest segments of the year.
Oh, I don't want to give myself awards.
DJ, look, they're just wild horses
Are you just giving out
running with me. That's fire! Yo, that's fire! What?
Goddamn needed for fucking verbal dubbing. I might, I don't know. If I have time to think of them, if I don't, I won't.
That's crazy. Right? Like, that's insane.
last year?
They're literally just following me.
We can't give out the worst awards because there would be no way
Yo, for
we would
real.
have time to sort through
Maybe this way.
every candidate for a worst of something in wrestling.
Who are
We
you?
do the best worst. Who's the best, worst wrestler in the business?
Who is you?
This is a dangerous place to get lost.
I am aware, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. I am a monk, you see. Geisho to my friends. What I search for is worth it. Places of reflection, altars set by those who seek to find their path.
I remember the statues. My father helped some farmers place one when I was young.
Ah, you are a local. May I convince you to keep me company as I search? Your eyes might see something I can't.
It is bad luck to leave a spiritual man alone in the woods.
I will take that as a yes. Let us proceed.
Whereas some of these other guys, they look good until they move.
Why is it so important that you find these altars?
We will have to give this a lot of thought.
What, the gun?
Mount of Ronin making their way to Ezo. I fear the peaceful lives many enjoy here will go extinct. But if I can show them how to take a moment, to think, to breathe, they could find a new way of doing things.
We know someone who can help them right now.
That's right, because another of the
trees here look young.
I'll cut through. See if they're hiding something. The altar. It looks like the one Father placed.
Let us take a moment.
Yeah, they're losing their favorite player base.
Who we were and who we want to be.
Tell you that running a business is tough. Because if we paid any attention to ours, it would be hard for us. You might be making it harder on yourself than necessary, folks. Don't let QuickBooks and spreadsheets slow you down anymore. They've always been a problem for me. It's time to upgrade to NetSuite. You can stop paying for multiple systems that don't give you the information you need when you need it. And I hate to be in the dark about what I'm talking about. Ditch the spreadsheets and all the old software that you've outgrown because it's a new day, baby. Now is the time to upgrade to NetSuite by Oracle, the world's #1 cloud business system. Brian, we got a lot of smart people in the audience, a lot of people that run their own businesses, and the one thing that they need is a cloud business system. I know that, you know that, every little kid knows that. NetSuite gives you visibility and control over your financials, HR, inventory, e-commerce, and more, all in one place, instantaneously. Whether you're doing $1 million in revenue or hundreds of millions of dollars, if you're within the sound of my voice and you're doing hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue, email me at jimcornette@jimcornette.com. But folks, save time and money with NetSuite. Join the over 24,000 companies using NetSuite right now. Let NetSuite show you how
Let me
they'll
show a
benefit your
flashing
business
orb
and
if
take
their
a free
devs will
product
alert
tour
me by
at netsuite.com/JCE. Just go to netsuite.com/JCE. Schedule the free product tour right now, and they will show you the whole 9 yards. netsuite.com/JCE. And once again, if you're doing hundreds
We
of
learn
millions of
something
dollars in
from
revenue,
every person we meet.
email me.
I am glad my path
Jim
now
Cornette.
includes you,
What do you
Traveler.
say to them? I'm going to say hello, friend.
An old man
All
and
right.
a woman.
Well, we know we have a lot of secret millionaires
You
who
know
listen to
these
this show,
woods
so we'll see
belong
what
to Lord
happens there.
Saito.
Get
Well,
behind
you
me.
know what? I've told you this before, but it bears repeating even more. I have a guaranteed foolproof to $5 million in the wrestling business. Start with $10 million.
I think I do that, Joe. That's exactly right. Another question here, Jim. This one sent to CourtneyDriveThru@gmail.com.
These are just
from
the sort of men who
Dan
could use a
in
moment of
St. Albans,
reflection.
UK.
But at least I was
Hello,
right to
fellow
trust you.
Cornette members.
Here, take this with my gratitude.
Hello, fellow kid.
You were also right about
Steve
the altars.
Austin has often stated that he was sold a terrible gimmick from Vince as the ringmaster. However, he made the best of what he had, and from a conversation with Vince, was allowed to make comments and jokes and promos, despite the fact that at the time, a lot of the content was edited out due to popping the production truck. My question to Jim, as someone in WWF creative booking at this time, does he have any comments, memories, suggestions, or anything else about what was said in-house in regards to Steve Austin before he became the greatest, most popular WWE wrestler?
Well, the whole ringmaster thing, when they got Austin, Vince obviously, as we've said before, never sees any. He's never seen anybody.
Deadpool.
He goes
They're
on
worth looking for.
recommendations and then he brings the guy.
And make sure to speak with Isandro.
How do? What's your POV?
I've been helping
The
him
FOV.
report the locations of these altars across Ezo.
Nah, do 115. Don't go 120. Because if you go 120, your aim assist drops.
Of course, that was before Saito's men made themselves at home.
Thanks for the warning.
Safe travels, my friend.
Stay between 112 and 115.
Try to
Perfect.
stay out of trouble this time.
Right in the middle.
And do the get to know you thing. And he's, he tries to be very personable in these meetings, but remember, it's in fucking Mick Foley's
It would be in graphics, probably.
The first, and Michael Foley is his legitimate name, right? That's what Vince would have seen on the documents. Their first meeting, Vince did nothing but call him Mike. Mike. Well, let me tell you, Mike. So what the impression that Vince...
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it.
Initial meeting or meetings, unless you are already clearly established that the few times that they take somebody fully formed and don't fuck them up and change their name, change their gimmick, change whatever.
Exactly welcoming.
Comes from Vince, and at the time, Steve is... He's a hoot in person. Steve Austin is a personable guy.
Walk away.
But
There is trouble inside.
I'm sure
I won't be
in a
long.
situation like that where he's meeting with Vince, he's not real comfortable. Steve Austin is also not a guy of a million words, but unless he could come in and just be in a social situation and be himself, he wasn't going to go in there and go, not to toot my own horn, Vince, but toot toot, and all that stuff.
It's her.
So I'm sure he probably came off as a dry, kind of matter-of-fact guy. And because he wasn't noted for his over-the-top ability to make promos as of yet, everybody sold him to Vince as, well, he's a hell of a hand, he's a great worker, he's a great talent.
Yo, I swear, she's just aura
Vince,
farmed.
well, if he's that great, we'll make him the ringmaster because he's the best wrestler.
She's literally aura farming right now.
Things that in Vince's mind is fully formed. You're like, what are you going to do with that, the ringmaster? Because
Damn, that look crazy.
Vince knew that the play on words that he was trying to make was, this guy's a great wrestler. But when you hear the ringmaster, you think of a guy in fucking leotards with the fucking whip on the top hat at the circus.
I'm looking for some old friends.
So
The
and then
Yotei 6.
I also don't think
Show her the
that
door.
Vince had confidence in Steve as a promo because he gave him to DiBiase as a manager.
Damn. Damn, she got thrown. She literally got thrown.
Steve Austin's personality in that presentation, I think we can all agree. So it was an example of having a great guy, but I never. I'm gonna go off on a
Wait,
tangent.
who?
Saito's put a price on your head.
Tell me,
Oh.
how much am I worth to the Yotei 6?
He always has been. He's run a big company, blah, blah, blah. He's got a lot of people working for him. Every company I ever ran when I
Just
was
camera angle.
myself and the entire booking department, no matter how busy I was or whatever. I've never brought a guy unless I'd seen him work and had an idea how to use
Damn, that was fire.
I never worked a guy in OVW unless I'd already seen him work on at least our practice shows at church gyms or in training or in some fashion where I had an idea for that specific person and how to position. Vince would sign guys and then start from scratch.
Well, yeah.
It's insane.
But he could also hit you from like mad far.
So anyway, when Ted finally finally, went to WCW for one of the big contests they were doing that. She's a demon! What he was referring to in that story. They started letting him do some of his own promos, but it wasn't like he was getting live interviews on Raw.
Watch this, ready? No, I said fa.
Everything in those days. Locker room free tapes, and free tapes for syndicated television, and
Threw that shit right in his chest.
whatever it was he was doing. People started going back and saying, "Hey, this fucking guy can talk." Well, then I believe his story, Vince wouldn't want him to be funny. He was probably just saying, "Fuck that." Finally, when they got their heads out of their ass as to what they had, and we were allowed to go with Austin instead of Triple H because he was being involved in curtain call. So Austin gets to ring in the ring. Honestly, here's the mistake that I made. I didn't want Jake Roberts to be in the finals against Steve Austin. I didn't remember how I wanted it to be. I wanted Austin to have a really good match. So Jake is fucking overweight and
Damn.
these days because he told stories about, when Jake was, that was the period of time he was on a creative team. And still had not.
Yeah, I am watching. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Are you hopping off? Oh, okay. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Fa! Bitch! No, I did not. I said fa! No, I threw one of their swords. That shit's fire.
You never answered my question. How much am I worth? To the Yotei 6.
What do you think the trajectory would have been for Steve Austin? Still work with Bret Hart? How would things have transpired with Triple H under the ring? Any thoughts on where things would have gone?
Well, I mean, you can always do what if, and you can never be right. Bret Hart would have wanted to work with Steve Austin.
It doesn't. It didn't say.
I mean, remember Bret Hart?
But she said it was cheap.
He was always anxious to work with guys that he felt deserved a shot. Remember, he had a main event match with Takushi for guys.
Damn.
The only match that anybody can remember Takushi having, unless you're really a deep cut WWF fan, was in your house. It was a great match.
Damn. Dead. Dead.
What do I owe you?
If anything, I owe you for getting rid of those men.
Literally.
You can repay me with information on the Yotei 6.
What do you want to know?
Tell me what you've heard.
They are outlaws who took over Ezo and pretend they're helping us. Lord Saito's their leader.
Oh.
Some people truly believe he can become Shogun overnight.
Tell me about the Saito brothers.
Saito brothers.
The only thing they have in common with each other is their skill with guns.
Oh, there's guns in this game.
Grudge against the samurai and Tokachi Ranger.
I forgot.
Odachi Master.
Odachi Master.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Why don't you patch up in one of the rooms, free of charge?
I believe it's the 1600s, so I feel like it's the first guns. I believe.
You can't schedule that kind of momentum. You can't just say, okay, in April, we're going to push this guy and it's going to get over like that. When you do something like that that gets over like that on its own, you've got to go with it.
Can I just jump down here? No, of course not.
You're fucked, and you can't make it up or manufacture it.
It is one of those crazy what ifs. Imagine if Triple H had been
A
elevated
sword can
at
do
that
much,
point. Just,
but a
it wouldn't
bow
have, I thought
gives
Triple H
the
being
upper
shut down
hand.
everyone's throat at that period of time anyway.
You are the one who kicked Saito's thugs out of the inn. You are the Gongyo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Too bad, though. I made a bow just for the Gongyo. The best of its kind.
Maybe I could give it a
When
look.
the Hog Pen match happened because
That's
of
the
these first
spirit.
And you can call me Lan.
I thought the hog pin match was right before that. What else did they do? He did some stupid
I thought that was part of his punishment, was he had to go roll around the swamp with Hector.
God, it may have been. Well, it should have been.
I don't have enough. What you mean you made it for me?
He went around and apologized to every one of the boys.
She said she made it for me, but...
For being a part of that. And
you know, I considered joining Saito. Thought it might be good business.
She literally did.
Why didn't you?
He started forcing artisans and weaponsmiths to work for him. No coin, no pay.
Two of your friends
So make sure to hit him where it hurts.
Any of you have ever dreamed of, guaranteed, so they could stand the heat, and the other one of your friends
is anything to your liking?
Happens to be the champ.
No.
Let's do this again.
So you're the ones getting punished. And that did cost him 6 figures that year in income. But as soon as shit stains, it's got a little fucking pull around there, and as soon as they can start doing what they want,
I'll be right back.
and their revamped click degeneration.
Brother, I'm back.
Well, on that topic,
Yeah, I had to pee.
one of these questions, talk about the whole series or anything
Grandma
like
Samai
that.
has received reports of a disturbance at this inn.
From Dorian.
I took care of
I
it.
just watched some of the promos
We
you did on
have
Monday
been
Night Raw from
entrusted with stopping Lord
1997.
Saito and his outlaws.
2 questions.
Then why weren't you here?
Was
You
Vince
should watch
aware
your
of what you were
tone,
going to say before you said it? And also regarding the promo you cut on Phil
perhaps
Mushnick,
we can all
where at
agree
the end of
it
one of
is
them you gave his
fine
work
thing
address
this
that was
establishment
put
is
on
free
screen
of Lord
so
Saito's
people can tell him
dogs.
what they think. Did you ever
Perhaps
get
we
anyone
can.
from the New York Post telling you not to do so?
I need a treat.
Not me. I don't know
All
if
right,
they
lady
called
with
the
the fancy
office or
sword.
not, but they didn't pass
Let's
it along
talk.
to me.
I've got
There were
business
some bright
proposal for
spots in those. The whole thing was just
Name's
goofy
Kojiro.
that I was doing those
I'm in the
promos,
business
and I
of bringing
told
people
stories
together
that
at
for
the edge of a
younger
blade.
folks and the new
Whether
listeners,
it
I
be
will attempt to
Matsumai
recap
or
in
Yotei
as
6,
concise a way as
I
possible.
make sure their bounties
I had
reach the
done
right hunters.
a
A bounty
call
broker
in to
working
Kevin
all
Kelly's
sides.
program on
That's a
the
dangerous game.
WWF
Not as dangerous
website,
as that
Bite This,
vengeful
BYTE,
Onryo
Bite This.
everyone's talking
The
about.
internet was brand new, their
If you
website was
believe
brand
that
new, they
sort
had
of
an
thing.
audio program that absolutely
The
nobody
Yotei
listened
6
to.
certainly seemed to.
And Kevin
So how
told me
about
this.
it?
And I said, what do you want me to
You
talk
get the
about? He said, well,
bounties,
let's talk
we
about
both
this.
get
And
the
this is
coin.
for like the really, really
generous
hardcore
offer.
list. I don't know how many hundreds
knew you'd see
of
it that
people
way.
were listening to this thing. And he said, let's talk about the parody that they just did because they had done the
Bring
thing
me a
on
bounty,
Monday
then
Night
you'll earn that
Raw,
coin.
WCW, where they Hall and Nash and those guys dressed up as Flair and Arn the Horseman, and they made fun of Arn for being a drunk and Flair for being old and whatever, and just blah blah blah. And so I said, okay. I said, but he said we want. And Kevin said, yeah, nobody listens to this thing. Okay, so I cut the promo that became the first Cornette's commentary. Eviscerating the NWO guys, taking up for the Horsemen, even though they're still WCW, different company, and talking about the lack of
roughly the
wrestling
same
on those
size.
shows, etc. The clip that goes around, the initial one, right?
Roughly the same size.
I said that on Bite This, and then I went about my merry
I don't know where to go though.
A couple days later,
I don't
Vince
know what I have
calls
to do.
me. And Hal, what'd you say on
How
like
am
this?
I ever
Oh, shit,
going
they,
to map
Vince,
out
they
Ezo
say they got
and
money,
not
dude.
die?
Come to find
There's
out,
tools. Are you
more
an artist?
people had
Oh,
listened to
no.
and or commented
These are
on
map-making
that
tools.
program
Ezo
than
is
all
a
the other
mystery
ones
to
they
the
had done
mainland.
at that point
The
combined.
Shogun would like to see
And
that
Vince
change.
says he wants
Mapping
me
out
to do
Azo
it
for
on
war,
Raw.
is he?
What? I said,
I am
Vince,
just a
did you listen to
cartographer
Azo?
who
I
spilled
heard
tea
about
on
it.
the wrong lord
He ain't gonna-
and
I
ended up being
guarantee
sent
you to
here.
this day, Vince McMahon
To
has
the
not
middle
sat
of
down and
nowhere.
listened to one
The middle
segment
of
of my
nowhere has
audio, or
changed
probably anybody
since I
else's.
was here
But,
last. Monk Guest Shaw
I
said
you
a
know, I was kinda
cartographer's
putting the
maps would
company
help.
over and somebody
Guess
said,
Shaw
no,
is
this
all right.
He just wanted
Oh, thank
something that
goodness.
people would talk
I
about.
told him it's
The Monday
dangerous to
Night
trust
Wars,
anyone
get
out there.
attention. It was kind of
Please,
shoot.
pick
But I
any
knew
map.
not to just
I will make you
eviscerate
copies
the
for a
WWF,
very
because I
small
said one
fee.
time to one of the
And we
production
can be
assistants, I
friends.
said, I'm gonna
We
knock the
don't kill each other.
WWF for pickpocketing
You
and
have yourself a
jaywalking, so
deal.
when I hit WCW for arson and murder, it's not like I haven't said anything bad about this company. But I did that, and it got a bunch of attention or
Here,
talk or whatever.
I
And then
am never
Russo,
getting out of here
course,
alive, am I?
his thought was that, well, it's going to make this
Looks like we
idiot
got somebody new.
Cornette an even bigger heel, because nobody wants to hear this shit. We want to see wrestling on a wrestling program, and these guys are disrespectful and blah, blah, blah. Well, they played it on the screen in the building that night at Raw, and I can't remember where it was, but it was an NBA building. It was, you know, a sizable crowd, 10, 12,000. And they fucking popped. I was a babyface, which was not lost on everybody that already knew I was going to be a babyface, but it was actually somewhat lost on Shitstain. And then Vince would have me, oh, Corey, we need a commentary. But it would be when things came up, when the Phil Mushnick thing happened. It was right after Pillman died. Mushnick had written one of those just derogatory about the wrestling business in general, and Vince and everybody else had taken Pillman's death as an opportunity to do
Just gotta
that.
find the spot
And
for
I
it.
didn't need to be asked twice to cut a promo on that fucking piece of shit. So we cut that one. And there were a few others, and as I've mentioned, especially on the first one. But for the others where I really went into someone like Phil Mushnick or WCW Heavy, Vince had me clear it with Jerry McDevitt first, especially the first one.
What
but
you
I'd
doing?
already said it, so they wanted me to say it again, so I told Jerry McDevitt on the phone what I said, and he said, well, that's all either your opinion or conjecture, whatever, nothing actionable, right? He said, but you can't go any further than that. I said, well, so for the first time ever, I actually wrote one of my promos down and put it in the teleprompter.
Where are you going?
Or had them put it in the teleprompter so that I wouldn't go too far and get us sued and only say what had been cleared by the attorney. But I still wrote it. And then they said they never had anybody read the teleprompter.
Why don't you go to Japan?
Studio, but he told me he wanted me to say like a 6 or 7 minute fucking deal I'd done. And they formatted it for 3
So when are you going to do that trip? We don't know.
And I think there were 1 or 2 others that I had to write.
And you have to make sure you get all your money transferred into theirs. Which I don't even know how you do that. Yeah.
It didn't work for what Russo wanted because he wanted, you know, people to take up for wrestling and or knock journalists that don't like wrestling or say, you know, I was appealing to the fans that were there, so he kind of turned on it. But then also, the boys didn't understand what I was doing. Some of them were, well, why is he knocking this company? Well, so they didn't get it.
Wow, I could drink sake to help my spirit. No, it helps me.
Not just, hey, cut a promo on that Phil Mushnick. Okay, I'm with that. Or say what you've already said before.
This one helps, it brings up, my spirit, which helps me, heal and do special moves and stuff.
Everything I was saying was shit I legitimately meant. And somehow I was getting out of it.
Randy,
It led to nothing because
when you get a second, pull up my stream. I want to show you how crazy this map looks.
So I didn't ask to do this.
Okay.
I just waited until they forgot about it and me, it didn't add anything to the wrestling part of the program or any part of the program, except people wanting to see me take the piss out of what both companies were doing in the fucking way of wrestling. Didn't make any sense to me to be doing that.
Right? Well, does it make sense to you to start your day with a good breakfast?
It certainly does. I'll tell you that right now, because especially I'm keeping
Oh my God,
earlier and
DJ.
to the point where now they
Look.
start the night before. But you can eat this stuff 24 hours a day, folks. Our friends at Magic Spoon have come up with the incredible formulation.
Look at this.
Only healthy, good-tasting breakfast cereal that you can eat all day long.
Dude, this is crazy.
The carbs and the sugar and the unhealthy stuff of all kinds. This is the way to start.
No, they had to, dude. There's no way. There's no way they did it. Dude, this is crazy.
Everybody's got a different favorite flavor. Cocoa, fruity, frosted, blueberry, peanut butter, and cinnamon. Keto-friendly, gluten-free, grain-free, soy-free, low-carb-free, GMO-free.
You have to go on my stream. On your phone. On YouTube.
Go to magicspoon.com/Jim, J-I-M,
On YouTube.
and get a variety pack. Use the promo code Jim at checkout.
You don't see it? Are you looking at it?
It's got the 100% happiness guarantee.
Just how the map looks.
No questions asked, but if you don't like this stuff, there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, like,
You can pour milk on it,
yeah, this is the new one. I stole it from Joey. Dude, like, the animals, like, follow you when you're, like, riding around. It's crazy. It's insane, dude. Yeah, for real.
What flavor would Dusty enjoy the most?
I think Dusty would enjoy the frosted, if not the fruited.
What flavor is that?
The frosted, baby. The frosted or the fruited. Or the fruited. Or possibly the cinnamon.
Can I help you with something?
Who's the samurai?
You mean our little brown pet?
Are you a
He is
warrior?
part of the Matsumai clan.
Or are you
They are going after Saito's men.
Why torture him? What do you get out of it?
His clan is one of the reasons we are stuck in this hellhole to begin with. Their side won Sekigahara. They have the shogun's favor while us Ronin ones chase away as rats. He screams help me sleep at night.
Damn.
No, I didn't mean that. Now stop it now. Just stop it. Stop it now. Cody wouldn't do Brando.
I really wish
That's
you
old
hadn't
fashioned.
said
Who would
that.
Cody do now if he was
Saito will be
taken off
well
on,
you.
as Roger used to say, a
Stop
hot actor in a movie?
I hope you've sharpened your blades.
Well, because Brando, that was hot. That was a deal when it was done. So that's the contemporaneous. I don't know. I'm glad I don't rely on you often. So very
How much was I worth?
Enough to keep your honor, samurai. You'll be free soon.
Oh, and somebody else tweeted also.
Why help me?
Missed a line.
The Matsumai are not exactly popular around here.
Killing an enemy is one thing. Playing with your food is another.
I see.
Who used the term corner?
I wish I were in a position to return this favor.
Maybe you can. I'm looking for the Yotei 6.
What do you want to know?
He could use any random word in the Merriam-Webster English
What do you know about the
dictionary, and
kitsune?
it doesn't necessarily mean anything.
He's a phantom with eyes everywhere. If you believe the stories coming out of Teshio Ridge. The samurai stationed there say people have been vanishing without a trace.
I'll go see for myself.
I should get back to my garrison now.
That she is both extremely confident in what she's doing and has absolutely no idea at the same time. And verbally, it's just a no idea. But visually, she looks like she is, her stance like she's proud
Hey,
of
boy.
herself, even though at the same time, she's looking around like, how do you people know my language?
You know who she
What
reminds
planet
me
is
of?
this?
She reminds me of 1989 Sid. Sid Vicious.
Yes. Same kind of look.
Same kind of look. Very. He would do like a clothesline. They get down on one knee and tell the fans to cheer him because he did something. You're a heel, dummy. Get up. What are you doing?
And you know what? But I'll tell you one thing. Sid would kill for Jane Cargill's legs. Because that's one thing. Sid couldn't get the legs, right? Well, as evidenced by that horrible leg break. Because you fucking throw a goddamn big heavy weight down on a toothpick and that toothpick's going to break. But if Sid had Jane Cargill's legs, thighs, and lower fucking limb development, he would have slept a whole lot easier.
See, the thing is, she is a great what? She's a great look. She's a big, jacked up girl. She is a great look.
It looks like three different people. It looks like the magician sawed a woman in half and put her back together in the wrong order.
She has a look. Like I said, she's 1989.
Waist down, she looks like 6'5" and 250. Waist up, she looks normal. Until you get to the fucking long blonde wig that looks like Shelton Benjamin.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I, Mishma.
Not a lot of your people know our language.
My father always said if you want to survive up here, there's no one better to ask than the Ainu.
My people were here first, weren't we? You will have to forgive my rudeness. There has been a lot of turmoil in these parts as of late. Please, come. We were just about ready to start a meal.
With that said, I just want to see more and more.
You're going to the dark side. You are moving over to the dark side to just watch wrestling to fucking laugh at it.
What else am I supposed to watch it for?
Well, to cry?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm crying, I guess.
I'm not going to get serious wrestling existing in a world where... Again, we all know, everyone's like, oh, well, you got to get over the fact kayfabe's gone. I get it. I get there are articles that have been in the newspaper since the 30s saying that wrestling's fake. I get that. It doesn't mean it should be presented that way. It should be presented like a legitimate thing, the same way when you watch...
The way you play, it reminds me of Pikata Kamui, goddess of the wind. Her dance was too beautiful to behold, stirring the winds from mountains to sea. But those winds turned to storm and destroyed those around her.
She sounds formidable.
Yet, she was punished for her destruction in the end.
Sometimes that's the price worth paying.
A perverse joy. You know, I remember when I was young enough to have a perverse joy, but
wherever you go, people are looking for a fight. These Ronin from across the water, the Yotei 6, even Clan Matsumai.
The parking lot was more entertaining than wrestling is now back then.
I was hoping we could trade.
Always. Take a look.
God damn it, would you let me live the dumpster down?
I will never let you live that down. The fur coats, the women, and it was a dumpster. Let's never forget that part of it.
I didn't pre-plan. I didn't have time.
None of those are nice. Those are all... Yeah, but it's...
The dumpster was the best I could come up with.
So it was 5. It's now 4?
Well, there was
well, I could...
fur coats.
Well, yeah, I can. I have a thing, but like it's one of the. I guess I killed them in the beginning so I could wear it.
Past the Great Lake. Should you be looking for the right tools to survive out here, I recommend you stop by.
I will think about it. Stay safe.
Oh my God. Okay, if anybody
Watch. Look at my my outfit change. I'm gonna change right now.
The Saturday night TBS show, at least once. It was the, I'm gonna say, late winter of 1986, and
that's the snake.
Dusty got one and Magnum decided he had
it's supposed to be scary. That's the point.
First, but nevertheless, both of them
I could also put this one on, but it's like half a mask.
I didn't even know they made them. It was the goddamnest thing I've ever
Yeah,
seen.
probably. I just started the game, so. I also have this one. This one kind of stupid though.
You know, 240, and Dusty was 6 feet tall and over 300 pounds.
Then this one.
Giant fur coats, and they cost like I think I think Magnum said at one point there was like 12 or 14 grand a piece or something. But they just, that was one of those things, yeah, they were making money hand over fist. You know, we need these fucking fur coats. And they wore them on TBS that weekend, and
Yeah.
if it was a weekend, we were at the Philadelphia Civic Center. We're going up north in Philly, and it's late winter, so it's cold, and they wore those coats. And that's the only time I think I ever saw them wear those fucking coats. It was great, you know, being cold weather in these fur coats, but then you had to lug these fucking things around, and it was as big as a goddamn, if they killed a small mule, and they're having to fucking carry them around, and it wasn't something you could just wear all the time, and Lord knows you couldn't wear it in hot weather. And I think that was the year that the air conditioning went out in Crockett's Plain. So
oh man, that must have been awful.
Oh God, it was seriously, that's when I gave up wearing long pants and a collared shirt and everything, you know, to be my gimmick to the arenas. When Crockett's, it was the APU unit. Some of our folks in the service and airline industry that listen might understand what that is, but in Crockett's private plane, the Gulfstream, that burn out, and it was going to be such and such money to get it fixed, and they were going to do it, and never did. But in the summertime, especially sitting on the runway ready to take off, it would be 110 degrees, and you couldn't open the fucking window, right? So until we got up in the air where it was cool outside, it was fucking a blast furnace in there. So I was wearing shorts and short sleeve shirts, and everybody was just like wearing gym clothes that they could spray into. Fuck, it was brutal. The flare still looked fucking great somehow. His fucking suit and everything. I have no idea. He should have been melted. Where were we? What were we talking about?
We were talking about Jade Cargill, but I have an inter-show update.
Uh-oh.
Several people have sent this to me since we've been recording. Apparently a war of words has broken out between Ryback and Mark Henry.
Uh-oh.
Again, the quote that we referenced earlier from Ryback was, "Wrestling is fake, guys, and the championships are props."
That's far. I get it.
Champions. Nobody has actually ever won or lost a prop, as scripted physical entertainment is incapable of that. Mark Henry went on a show and said, a lot of his peers look at him as difficult. A lot of his peers look at him as dangerous. And yes, we talk about it on this show all the time. WWE is a show. It's sports entertainment. It's a reflection of sports. We don't use the term fake. The championship is the championship. It's not a prop, and he's wrong. I've been a world champion in 3 sports, and I consider pro wrestling one of those. But it was the politics that got me to the top. It was the fact that I'm a damn good entertainer.
It wasn't the politics, is what the quote is.
No, he's saying it was the politics that got him to the top.
Oh, they got Ryback?
No, this is Mark Henry.
They got Mark. Okay.
It was the fact that I'm a damn good entertainer, because entertainment is the name of the job description.
That's what I'm saying. In the context of that, that's misquoted. He's saying it wasn't the politics, it was the fact that I'm a damn good entertainer.
Let me just see, because I have a second place here. But it was the politics that got me to the top.
Where are they getting the transcription?
I got 2 different websites that have it here.
They got it from the same place. I don't mean to bog this down, but Mark Henry would not make this, especially the guy who the boys.
I'm after the Yotei 6. What do you know about them?
What do you want to know?
What can you tell me about the Oni?
He's a madman who holds the castle at Ishikari Plain. We don't have the numbers to defeat him yet. He's obsessed with fire and put many brave samurai to the torch.
Sounds like nothing's changed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Stay away from Saito and his men. Nothing good will come of it.
Hey, you're an asshole.
Correcto.
And I hope you know how to fight for real, because you know, and I know, there's a lot of people that would whoop your ass. If I saw you, I would tell you, hey man, you're an asshole. And if you walk with me, and you flip the person, go ahead. Your punches taste like candy. And there's a bunch of guys out there that feel the same
Yep.
I'm sorry. It came to this.
Yeah, I don't know what the stick is gonna really do. Probably.
I must make an example.
Because you failed. Because you didn't achieve. That you didn't want to become a champion, so you feel like it's something that's given, it's a prop. You're wrong. What have you ever been a champion in outside of wrestling? Are you a champion in your own home? Do your dogs like you?
Oh, look at the Northern Lights. Sick.
For being more than a wrestler or a musclehead? I've been a musclehead my whole life. People respect me for it.
I didn't mean to hit the horse. I'm so sorry.
If you don't, I think that pro wrestlers all over the world should never give you respect. So some words from Mark Henry. That fact is not a very popular individual these days, is he? Because he keeps running his fucking mouth. Hurry up! Read all this. He put up just a series of tweets.
I'll enjoy this.
I mean, he's not. Don't tell me he's talking about instead of just taking his ass to and going along.
It's on the coast every day.
But the point was, Ryback on Mark Henry. I will break him apart like no other, along with shit company that doesn't care about him.
Spare my life.
But I'm not seeing that in the series of quotes here. I mean,
Stop talking. Where can I find more of Saito's forces?
They captured the Outcrop homestead, turned it into a stronghold.
Go.
Pursue my dream,
Now.
which was with the WWE for many years before I walked away at 34 years old to save my health. It would be very easy to get upset. So I dreamed 12 years.
Why can't I want to fight you?
Can't
kill him.
It would be very easy to get upset at Mark's comments. And
Damn, yeah, he's running.
But the moment I do that, this turns into something I've said I would never do, and that is make it against me and WWE wrestlers. My issues are with the organization, and Mark most likely...
No, Saito will have our heads if we hunt the beast.
I believe that he did drop out of
Kill the snake, yes? Let's see what you have.
And the Ryback trademark will be awarded to me in the future.
To me. It's all
And I
right.
want to make one thing perfectly clear, and I love pro wrestling, and I speak very highly of it. I speak up against WWE, and everyone has different experiences. So while I understand Mark being very loyal to WWE and Vince, that is his experience.
Tragedy of society.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he still don't get the fucking picture because he's got such a hard-on for Vince and the WWE because they didn't make him more champion.
Father used to bring me here.
He is a disrespectful piece of shit that wouldn't have been allowed in the wrestling business 30 years ago because the way he talks about it, thinks about it, obviously, and considers it. Fuck you.
Is that supposed to be me?
Just because you didn't get to be world champion, and you didn't get to win the belt, and you didn't get to do whatever you wanted to do, to where you had to walk away on a multi-million-dollar contract because they wouldn't see how that you call the business phony and fake, and tell everybody the championships and props don't mean anything. You're fucking jilted by your fucking boyfriend. You try to tear him down.
Where did that even come from?
You fatback.
Well, yeah, I know that. But, like, where did that come from?
Oh, no.
Like, why did that even come out of your mouth? You don't know. It was so random.
Chris Jericho talked about Ryback. Here are the quotes from Jericho. I think Ryback is great. I think he was a huge star that was kind of buried by politics for whatever reason. And there was, actually, when I came back to WWE the year I worked with Fandango, I was originally supposed to work with Ryback. That's what we kind of worked out at the time. For whatever reason, Ryback...
Whoa, I could throw that fucking thing that's fire. Look at this. Look at this. Fire! Damn, that thing went far!
Then it gets better. This is the money shot right here. There was a
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that thing went... Yo, that went so far!
He needs horses for his war against
God damn!
held out as long as I could, but...
Jesus Christ, that was crazy.
No, they're already here.
No, they're already here. Oh, I'm hiding.
When he was kind of at his peak. So Chris Jericho wanted Ryback to end the Undertaker streak. Oh my God!
I won't do that.
Even better than Brock Lesnar ended it.
Any last words?
Your boldness will get you killed.
Oh yeah? I don't think so. Bucko.
Fortunate thing for the rest of civilization. Can you imagine how big that fucking egotistical maniac kid would have been if he had beat the Undertaker? He'd expect the fucking Hogan time. Not even the one Hogan has now, but the one he had then.
Speaking of Hogan, he has his next picture that one of his most famous opponents. This was sent to me driving gmail.com from Christopher Aldrich in Oklahoma.
Too many of them.
Oh yeah? Doesn't look like it, Bucko.
You can come out. It's over.
On this show, I may be back now.
Hey, what that means I'm Dick.
Well, here's a question for you, Dick. My question.
They won't bother you again.
Thank you. Saito has everyone scared. I never expected.
Need a hand finding your horses?
You've already done so much.
So what's one more thing?
Settlers used to take care of each other. My stables were funded for great sense of share.
Master Kengo.
But happening to him still haunts me.
Is that why you defied Lord Saito?
Out of loyalty to Kengo.
That I first saw him in the summer of 1977 at the Louisville Gardens. And first of all, Paul Orndorff is one of my all-time favorite talents to work with, work for, watch whatever. But at the time he was training in Florida with Eddie Graham.
I provide them with everything they need and they still run off.
And
Don't worry.
Jerry Jarrett needed a young babyface.
I have plenty of
He
experience
was looking for a
tracking
young
down
babyface to
unruly
work with
children.
Lawler.
He
And
enjoys
Eddie
it.
Graham had
Well, I'm
suggested
sure he
this
does.
young man named Paul
We'll have your
Orndorff.
foals
And they
home
sent
soon.
this videotape
Come,
up
that's it.
of Orndorff working out in Florida. You remember those kind of the
See this?
workout training videos
That
they used to do on
horse
Florida
manure.
TV where they
Fresh
had the guys
horse
in the
manure.
ring. They
A
would do
quarry
it,
was here.
not
Likely
just
easing their
jumping
thirst.
jacks, but like really
You
extreme
should follow the horse
calisthenics,
tracks in the
like
mud.
they've got their they're doing back bridges with their legs intertwined with each other, and they're doing
Hoopin's end
sit-ups
here.
and
We might
fucking
have
people
more
on their
luck the other
backs,
way.
push-ups, and all kinds of shit. So there's Orndorff working out with Bob Backlund, who was at the time that they shot this, I think that was shot in '76 or so.
Been
was
grazing on
training
his
down there
flowers.
also. He had
Good
just broke
eye.
in not long before.
Our foals were hungry.
And
Left
he
unchecked,
looked like
or
Orndorff
horses
looked
might
like
pick
$1
this area
million.
clean of
He had
wildflowers.
fucking ripped
I'll leave a
physique,
charm
and what
to
an
help them
athlete
grow.
and a good-looking guy. He was
Soon,
only like
there'll be
20-some
more
years
than we
old
can
then.
count.
So they bring him in, and his first
What do you think?
weekend, or one of the, it
Is
was
this a
the
good
first
spot?
week or
Yes,
two,
but we're no
whatever.
closer to finding
He
the
gets
foal.
Southern title match
We
with
know they are
Lawler,
around
and
here.
Lawler
Maybe
has
you should
a
try
great
Whistler.
match with him because Lawler was a classic ring general, but
I don't think they can hear us. Let's get to higher ground.
It's because I can't whistle.
You just need practice. Up this hill. Come on.
But finally, I remember the finish because they had the whole match break that Orndorff out-wrestled fucking Lawler, and Lawler obviously was a heel at that point in time, so he would cheat him and got the heat on him, and then
This should be high enough.
Orndorff makes a comeback,
Try
and
again.
Lawler does something
can't
where
do
he's
it.
got him back from the ropes.
too
and
hard.
I think Lawler
Just because
spit on him
something
or
is
whatever,
hard
and Orndorff, the
doesn't
first
mean
time
it's
he's
not
thrown a
worth doing.
punch, throws a
Believe in
fucking
yourself,
right hook,
Otso.
boom, and knocks Lawler out. Boom,
Right.
covers him, 1, 2, 3, wins the belt. And
Look,
that was
there's
to
movement
get
at the tree
Orndorff
line.
over as a
Horses!
major force
We
real
did
quick,
it!
and the people
Because
loved
you
him. They
believed.
took to him
Come,
instantly because the
let
way
us
he
meet these
looked,
wayward
he was
foals.
exciting and he had that fire. And remember, by the following year, he and Jimmy Snuka in the
Damn.
Carolinas were one of the best tag teams in the business.
Jubei's
World Tag
going
Team
to be
Champions
jealous
for
he
Crockett.
missed this.
Don't rub it in too much. He's helping your mother.
Early and then got better. You can still see he was green at that point.
You have quite the whistle,
But I
young
took a
lady.
picture that night when
I can't thank you too enough.
He had to get a ride with some of the guys who didn't have a car there in the territory at the time. And they were going back to Nashville, and that's when Christine Jarrett's mother used to
It's a fair
ride up
trade.
with her on Wednesdays to help at the souvenir
These
stand.
falls
This
are
is
too
where my
young.
mom even started helping
But
out.
when you're older,
And
if your
and
father
Mama Rice,
agrees,
as they call her, she
we'll
was
talk.
75 years old at that point. She was a day.
16 years
And I
later,
took a
and they're
picture of
still
they
losing
were
horses to
kidding
this
him. As he
pond.
came out, they were like, show Mama
They're drawn
Rice
to the
how you knocked
wildflowers.
Lawler out. And I took a
How
picture of
did
him throwing a left, not
Your
throwing it,
Kengo's
but
girl.
sticking his arm out, throwing a left fucking
You owe me a
jab at
horse.
Mama Rice.
Said we
And this
talk.
old woman wearing a fucking
Still got
sweater.
that good whistle.
But anyway, from that point on, like I said,
Kengo taught you well.
Did huge business and
He was
great
saving to
work
buy one of
in
my
Mid-South
horses.
Wrestling. Watts
He
loved
said
him
it was for the
'cause he was a
family
real
business.
athlete, a tough guy,
But we both knew
stand-up
it was for
guy.
you. Take one.
He was
Oh, which one do I
big
pick?
in
Been
town.
through a lot.
He did big business.
My
or
horses
had
are
a
the
top
best
spot
in Esso.
Florida again at that point, and then
Give them a look.
you know,
Find one
DJ,
you
help
like.
me.
God, what,
I'll watch over your current horse.
he was one of the first ones also that Vince picked.
DJ?
In '84, right? Or did he? Was it '85 by the time? he
The
got
white
it?
one?
Actually, he came in before. the
That's
Big
what I
Russian
was
guys.
thinking.
He
I was
there
thinking the
in
white one, too.
83. That's right. He was one of the first ones.
Strong
Yeah, from
build
Georgia that
and kind
that
eyes.
Vince picked. So he was really from very early on. He was a main event guy.
You chose on White Horse Digital Extras is also available. Do you want the White Horse to be your companion the entire journey?
Killer Kyle told it to me
Oh, no, I was
because
just
Mark
talking to
Howell,
myself.
He was there that night doing
Black.
jobs at center stage.
Like the charcoal in
And
Father's Forge.
basically, the fucking deal was that Leon sometimes could get
Restless, are we?
grumpy or, hard to deal with or whatever when he was in a mood. Orndorff
I've
was
gotten
one of
this
the
far.
producers
Want
and
to stick with
agents
me?
at the time, and
Or
he's
do you
yelling
need
at
a rest?
Leon. And well, there he is calling me now to tell his side of the story. No idea. Don't want none.
Or do I use
don't
this one?
Have none. Pick your answer. Okay.
No, I'm talking about this
So
one.
anyway, so Orndorff is yelling, Vader, promos, right? He's gonna go over and do promos.
Yeah.
And Vader's taking his time because he's doing something that is more important at that point in time. And they came from two different generations also.
Chosen the
Leon
Dapple
got in
Horse.
the business,
Yes.
when Paul was already up on that top run up there.
I'll take him.
Welcome,
Now,
welcome.
Fine
yes,
choice.
they never crossed
What
paths,
will
and
you
then
call
Paul
him?
had the problem with his shoulder and the nerve damage, and he had to retire for a couple of years, and then he worked Smoky Mountain. Leon was in Japan, and then they both ended up in Atlanta in 1994 or whatever it was. So
Mochizuki.
or
Little
five.
can
But
compare to the
anyway,
beauty of a full moon.
Paul Orndorff is not used to being disrespected. but
Take good
neither is
care of him for
Leon
me.
Vader. So anyway,
And I'll
a
do the
couple
same
of
for your old
times,
horse.
Paul Orndorff
He
had
deserves
told
some
us
good
guys to do
rest.
promos.
And all the
Finally, I
wildflowers
believe the
he can
phrase
eat.
was, Vader, get your
Feel free to
fat
visit him
fucking ass in
anytime.
here and do the promos. And then I fully believe Vader did not realize what he was doing or who he was confronting when he made an issue out of it. But naturally, the fuck yous started. And I guess, like I said, Vader may not have known, but finally, Kyle said that Paul just fucking, bam, reached out and bam, and hit him with that left, right? And dropped him, and Paul was wearing flip-flops, shower shoes, right? And he's kicking him, Vader, in the head with the flip-flops, and Kyle said it sounded like somebody beating two fish together.
Feels like an essay.
And they broke it up, and then I guess later on, Leon was still mad and felt like he hadn't had a fair shot, not knowing that Orndorff was probably going to do the same thing again, but quicker and in a different way. And he went at him again, and they got
It's a
him.
YouTuber.
But that's when they ended up letting Vader go. And well, yeah, that was 95 because then by 96 he ends up working for Vince. But Orndorff was a badass. Do not fuck with him. But what a guy. I always enjoyed being around Paul. He's been on the show. Well, it's on the Patreon because it was so many years ago. Ended up now, but he's been on the show before. So.
Come on! One of the things I really appreciate about Orndorff,
Why not just leave the old
This will be right on
Mount Yotei?
yeah, I love it. I mean, it looks so good. And, recently we were reviewing an episode on Wrestling Pro Wrestling Spotlight, and he had a great point. After that, we were back to work together for her deal. And he said, You know, we can all talk about WWE being a cartoon show and everything, but the biggest business they ever did was Hogan and Orndorff. Yeah. And Orndorff was a hardcore wrestler. I mean, not hardcore in the sense that people consider it today, but he was a wrestler. You could believe in him. He was a real guy, a real tough guy. He wasn't a gimmick. He wasn't a cartoon. And that was the best business to them was a house show run. Was Orndorff and Hogan, because people could believe it.
Yeah, 60-something thousand people in Toronto at that stadium show they did.
Still alive.
And that's why
I should
Paul
convince him to keep
delayed for so long having surgery on the neck and nerve issue that he had,
Right
because he was making more money than he'd ever made in his life, or that almost anybody was making in the wrestling business at that time. So that hurt him later on. And then when he was gone for a couple of years, he had rehabbed that some. That's the way he started working for me in Smoky Mountain. Bobby Fulton had found an investor that was going to run some house shows that Bobby would book and promote, and the guy was putting money up, and one of them was going to be at the Greenville Memorial Auditorium down in South Carolina, where the site of the dumpster. And he already had a show booked, and he had booked Paul to come be the main event, I think, against JYD.
Damn.
On his house show, and I said, Bobby, if I bring some extra talent in and pay for the production equipment, because the auditorium is a good-looking building, can I shoot my Smoky Mountain pilots at your house show? You could advertise more talent on the card, I'll pay for it. Yeah, okay, so good. So that's how I called Paul, and I said, Paul, you know, you're already going to do the main event with JYD. That's a dark match, but we're going to do a TV taping. You know, can I pay you something extra? And you
The way of dual katana.
Yeah, I'm interested. You know, because he was working his way back in the business after, you know, having to be off. But he was in great shape, and he came up and worked the TV, and I said, are you open to more dates? Yeah, Atlanta's 3 hours from Knoxville, so that's how I got credibility, because I had Stan Lane and myself on the show. We had just been in WCW the previous year. Here's Paul Orndorff, one of the biggest WWF stars of the previous 5 years. You know, a number of other names, and then he and Ronnie Garvin. Ronnie was in Charlotte. He was doing the same thing, just working independent. So I would have those guys come, and what matches they had. Because Garvin was always in shape, and he liked to hit hard, and Paul liked to fucking go. So they, and plus they were just such old pros. So it really upped the level of work on the program and the star power and everything else. But that's when I started working with Watts. And he was the reason why Paul was back in WCW.
No. Wait, what?
You know, all those years before, as we started working together, he said, well, I see Paul's working for
What's
you.
the song?
How's
What?
he doing? What kind of shape's he in? I said, he's great. He's having great matches in great shape.
I don't know that song.
A small homestead.
Like some dates on him. But what am I going to say? No, I got him all sewed up.
Yeah, I definitely don't know it.
Of course, Bill. Let me, here's his number. And
Randy?
Brought him down to
Oh, just making sure he's still there.
That's when,
We're just making sure he's still there.
a year or two later, he had transitioned to agenting because...
How's it going?
You know, it's still... The problem, I guess, with his arm and the nerve or whatever was never fixed, so it was going to be a thing, and was it in his neck? I'm trying to remember. I believe it was... It stemmed from the neck. So the point is...
If you go back and watch footage, the arm starting to atrophy started well before people commonly say it.
Yo, Randy. So Joey was singing a song yesterday, right? In the car. And I was like, you know who sings that song? He goes, yeah, but I can't tell you the name. I was like, just think. And he goes, you gotta give me a hint. I was like, okay. She's got short hair. And he was like, I don't fucking know. I was like, bro, Pink, are you serious right now? And he goes, oh my fucking god, I'm retarded. I was like, yeah, you are. Hold on. I don't remember the name of it. Hold on, I'll figure it out right now.
Maybe our last question, and then we'll play some cameos. This was sent to cornydrivethrough@gmail.com from David.
Oh, just give me a reason.
In Limerick, Ireland.
I was like, are you serious right now?
Packed ends. Chatukanata, not a sword.
You mean she's the
Like one of your most popular songs.
No, not that movie.
Oh,
High school.
Tatanka debuted in late
What do you mean?
Supplies for
1991,
traps.
and
No
from the
whetstones
go
or
was
oil
Oh,
on a
oh.
huge
katana.
push. He was billed as undefeated, and while beating really no one high profile in that run, bar maybe the likes of Rick Martel and the first.
I don't think he knows who Tyler is,
If
brother.
there was a drinking game for every time McMahon would stay undefeated during
I'm
a
just
title
saying,
match on
he doesn't understand, is what I'm trying to tell you.
a new liver. He finally got an even bigger push in early 1993.
You made it further
where
than
he beat
anyone
Shawn
else.
Michaels clean on
For that,
Superstars,
I
and
will
again
kill you
on Raw
quick.
in a six-man tag.
You commissioned this katana
Creating
from
the
Master
title
Kendo.
shot for the Intercontinental belt at
An old
WrestleMania
friend.
9. He won the match by countout,
My father.
and it was arguably the best match on the card. But after that, he
Matsu?
seemed to get buried. He feuded
Matsu.
with Bam Bam Bigelow over the summer,
But you
but
died.
then was finally defeated by a
The
one-finger
Yotei 6
pin
left me
by
for dead.
Ludwig Borga
After they
before the
killed my...
Survivor Series in '93. He was bumped off the card.
Train your dual katana technique.
To
avenge my family.
Well, I was cutting promos for Ludwig Borga.
I'm not leaving until you train me.
He was from Hawaii.
I
Then he
will
aligned
follow you
himself
here.
with Mr. Fuji.
You will if I follow you.
Yeah, it was just, oh yeah.
It has been 16 years. Why have you come back now?
The South no longer needs mercenaries. But I hear Saito does. And after years of war, I'm strong enough to face him.
If that was all it took, he would have been dead years ago.
That's why I need your technique. You fought Saito and lived.
You want him to take your arm too? Go back to the mainland. Before the Yotei 6 hunt you down.
I already killed the snake and sent a message to the others.
Because you're Kingo's daughter. I'll give you a chance. There's an old training sword over there.
Pink. Yes.
However, what I heard was at the end of that particular run.
I know who Randy's gonna say. We don't have to question that one. Oh, I don't know. Taylor Swift? Like, come on now.
Won't the weight throw me off?
Only if you
No.
let it. Now, stand
No.
back
No.
and be ready.
For what?
You'll see.
And then he went, and then he was gone. And that's basically what
You
I
could
know
have
about
burned
that.
me.
You want to learn my technique?
The big push early.
Strike the core.
I mean, I'm not knocking it's Chris Chavis.
Well, yeah, with Jay-Z.
Snake moving like that. He must have
Oh, yo. You know fucking Diddy only got 50 months?
quick like that.
By no means of, just a job guy type of talent.
Can you do it again?
The big
He literally only got 50 months, which is literally a little over, what, 4 years? 4 years and 2 months, and he'll probably get out in a year.
loves certain kinds of characters, and Vince loves to repeat characters. We've talked about his fondness
Because you were
for
once the
hillbillies.
most infamous bounty
couple of
hunter in
hillbillies,
all Ezo.
When he was a kid, somehow
A
lived
dual
in the
katana
Godwin.
master.
That was another life.
The superstar Billy Graham
want
was,
Saito
he
to
polished
suffer
that up
for
and
cutting off
Hulk
your arm?
Hogan.
For what he did to
Some
my
of it, I'm
family?
sure, came from the Graham brothers and Buddy Rogers.
We
with
begin at
Tatanka,
first light.
He was trying to
You can
remake
sleep out here.
Chief Jay Strongbow. Because think about it, Jay Strongbow, even when he was over in the early 70s as the number 2 babyface, much less in the late
How are your
70s when they
arms?
gave him a gimmick brother
Sore?
and made
Numb?
oh
They're
goddamn, what was
fine.
it? Jewel
Savor the
Strongbow,
feeling.
not the Los Angeles
It won't
matchmaker,
last.
but the wrestler. What was his fucking
I'm
real
going to
name
train your
everywhere
left
else?
arm to be as
You
strong
talking
and
about Jay
fast
Strongbow's
as your
big
right.
brother, Frank
By
Hill?
throwing more
Frank
coals at
Hill,
me?
that's right.
By cutting through this.
Jay Strongbow was rotten in the ring.
Oh,
Jay
Babu!
Strongbow's matches were
Let's see what you can
abysmal.
do.
Babu!
Jay Strongbow, the whole the war dance thing,
What?
the blah blah blah. But
What?
because he
That was
the
so
number 2 babyface
stupid.
and pushed as such, and in a time when underneath and just longevity, he was daily on that television.
Oh my god, that's so... I had to be so quick.
Vince loves Indians. And Vince tried cowboys with smoking guns.
I can do it again.
It's going to take a while.
Shut up! I know. Okay.
You've chopped through all my
Flavors of
bamboo.
gimmicks, they'll be updated,
We will need
or the
more
names
for
will
tomorrow.
be changed or whatever, but
Use
it'll
the
be
nata.
basically the same thing.
Left arm
And
only.
if he finds a guy that he wants to put in that spot, he will push them
You're sore now.
regardless of the pros or cons
What
of
did
their
it feel like?
performing ability. Does that
Fight
make
cycle.
sense, that answer?
Worry less about the fight and more about
I guess
the
that
man.
sums it up. There you go.
He's
Tatanka.
not just a master of
Speaking of Tatanka, Jim,
He
it's
understands
now
the
time to play
warrior's
some
spirit.
cameos here in the show.
I know
You may
he's
remember
building
we
an
played
army
one
to
from
conquer
Tatanka
Ezo.
Not
in his
to
backyard
conquer,
a few weeks back.
to keep this
Yes,
land
we
free
did,
of the
but
Shogun's control.
Oh, it's the
Believe
Shogun.
that.
I'm
It doesn't
afraid
matter.
that some of these people are going to think that we're
You
trying
heard?
to take the piss out
DJ?
of their cameo business here. And
It's
they
the Shogun.
to exercise their legal
No,
right
that's
to take us to court
the main enemy.
and get judgment
Then he
on
doesn't
things.
just
So I
understand the
Shoguns.
warrior
say
spirit.
this
He can
clearly at the
manipulate
beginning
it.
that we are
Break
in no
it to
way
his will.
endorsing
Break
a
it to its
You
will.
are more
boycott of these
insightful
people's
than you look.
cameos. Indeed, we're trying to
Go
present
rest.
them in a
Training
positive
continues
light
at dawn.
so that you will buy
Training
more of
continues
them
at dawn.
if you are so inclined. And those words were provided to me by the one, the only, the consigliere of the cult of Cornet.
Have some breakfast.
What is it?
Bamboo soup.
Bamboo soup.
If you can complain, you can eat. Hurry up.
No, I don't want to.
Your left arm is getting stronger. You are no longer sacrificing form for power.
Stephen P. New will do more than a cameo in your courtroom case. He will be the star of the show. He'll be Jack Nicholson. Imagine Stephen P. New sitting there on that stand going, "You can't handle the truth." And then Stephen P. New would
Even
be attorney cross-examining
focus and
him.
control.
Stephen could play
Better.
both parts.
Can you feel the
because
difference?
Stephen,
Still
much
takes
like
effort.
War Horse
Give
rules
your
have,
muscles time.
Mushrooms are
It
gross.
will become as natural as breathing.
At 888-692-8084, newlawoffice.com, folks. Whether you're suing over bad cameos, whether you're suing over my
Like chicken marsala, if I eat it, I just scrape the mushrooms to the side and I just eat the chicken.
complaint against a big corporation like the
I can see my home.
So like if I eat chicken marsala, I just scrape the mushrooms to the side and I eat the chicken.
corporations that make people sick.
Tonight your family was murdered.
I like the flavoring of mushrooms. I hate the texture.
Various other cancer
It's like rubber almost. Well, not really rubber, but like yeah, but
and all the other instances where Stephen P. New
Yeah, but-
and New Law Office dedicate themselves to
wasn't your
helping
the only slimy consistency I can deal with is if it's like a fruit.
Because I can think of nobody more downtrodden
mine.
and depressed than wrestling fans these days.
But because I feel like fruits are supposed to be kind of slimy, depending on the fruit.
Atsu, we're supposed to stay inside of the house.
We've picked those hills clean. The best mushrooms are in this forest. I'll show you.
What if Mother and Father find out?
No, it was you who told them.
His telephone number so people can call. But he's on your side, the side of right,
I don't even know what bread pudding is.
the side of fairness.
Randy, I heard Randy go. Bleh.
You grab those?
Stephen P. New.
I'll take these.
What's bread? Wait, what, Randy?
Some cameos here. We can hear what you think, of course.
What is bread pudding?
This has been something Jim has been thinking about doing, some cameos.
I mentioned earlier.
Is it literally just-
Hotchkiss has it in his hands now, and it could be as
So it's like rice pudding but bread.
over the next say 6 weeks.
Bleh.
Closer.
And we're looking at what
crazy?
some of the other professional
a
wrestling
wolf.
personalities
I
have been
know.
producing on
Stay
cameo,
low.
as well as
Grass
That's
vine.
gross.
Father would not
how
approve.
much do you think Kip
Imagine
Sabian
his
charges?
teeth sinking into
Oh,
your
good
arm.
Lord, whatever it is, it's too
Now
much.
you're just trying to scare me.
Is
I
it
mentioned
working?
Ian
Jubei.
Riccaboni
Does she see us?
is the biggest deal on Cameo. He
It's okay,
only
girl.
charges $10 and they take
won't
a
hurt
cut.
you.
I don't even know how he makes any money, and he's raising money. All the cameos he does through, I believe, April will be
The beast
going
is
to
gone,
a
little
local
ones.
You're lucky I was here.
LGBTQ
That
charity
noise was like
up
thunder.
in
Do it
Pennsylvania, where old Ian is from. So
You
he's
two
a
don't
big
scare
deal,
easy.
a great deal there.
Yes, I
Old
got that.
Kip Sabian.
Does your blade need
What
sharpening?
do they charge
Our father's a
for lunch
swordsmith.
in elementary school these days?
Your
He's gotta
father?
be covering his
Master
lunch money.
Kingo. Have you heard of him?
65 cents.
Who hasn't?
$70.
We can take you to him.
Boy, lunches, school lunches have really gone through the roof. Or
Your secret's safe with me.
But here is Kip Sabian.
Oh shit!
No.
No.
Still need mushrooms.
We can pick some on the way.
I'm pretty sure the two kids literally led this guy to kill their whole family. I'm pretty sure that the two kids led the guy to kill his whole to kill their whole family because they didn't know what he was intended. Yeah, because they saw a katana and they were excited to see a dude with a katana and was like, "Oh, my dad's a swordsmith. You want to go see him? Is your blade need sharpening?" Yeah, and then that's bad.
You still want more? Let's keep going.
That's bad.
Are you samurai?
Do I look like a samurai?
Yes.
My clan fell at the Battle of Nakashima.
Wait, what?
The North is my home now.
What'd you say?
Let me show you a trick, young master. Give me a hand.
Yeah, this is who it is right now. It's Lord Satow. And this is who we're talking to right now.
How did you know to look under there?
Starvation is a cruel but effective teacher.
Atsu's always starving.
Then she's always learning.
Home is just across this field.
Lead the way.
See, now here's the thing. This is why that AEW is not doing this talent a service. By the
See
way
the
they
ginkgo
present
tree?
them on their
That's
television
our home.
program. Because
Nestled
now
beneath the shadow of Mount Yotei.
as
Almost there.
himself, without saying all this stupid shit about
This turned
the
into a
video
fun
game,
adventure.
his video game Stan
I'm almost
or
sad
Al
it's
or
over.
Ben or
Stay for dinner.
Dipshit or whatever
You helped
the
pick the
video game's
mushrooms.
name was,
It's
got
only
rogue
fair.
and
Mother,
his
father,
best man Nero
we met a
and all that
samurai.
stuff. He's
He
talking to
saved us from a
himself.
wolf.
I got the
Yotei.
perfect gimmick for old Pip Sabian there.
Wolves and samurai. What happened to picking mushrooms?
No way! Would be perfect.
They found plenty of
As the little street urchin chimney sweep and all those 60s Disney movies. No, you put a little hat on him. You
have
slick
it.
his face up a little bit. He's got
Oh, shit.
a coat
Children,
with patches on the
let's go
elbows,
inside.
and he's carrying his little sack of
No,
ashes
no.
over his
Is
shoulder.
that any way to greet an
Looks
old
something
friend?
Like Davy Jones before
We are
the
not
monkeys.
friends. Your
No,
lord.
Pip the chimney sweep. I'm telling you, that would get over.
When Saito fell,
And at least
You're
if
nothing
nothing else,
but
you
an
can stick
outlaw
him
now.
up a fucking chimney
Is that
and-
what you tell
and lose
yourself?
him.
Oh, will you stop it? There was nothing wrong
Your
with that
father.
cameo right there.
No, there wasn't
He's a
thing wrong with
deserter.
it.
Worth the money and was very
He
nice.
abandoned
The guy
my
calling
clan
himself a wrestler is the only thing wrong with it.
and infected others
How much do you think the blue
with his
meat
cowardice.
You raiding villages.
We needed food!
You get a promo from the Blue Meanie once in a blue moon, that's gotta be $100, doesn't it?
How many staff?
What?
30
Yeah,
bucks.
little Pip Sabian, the chimney sweep is charging $70. The Blue Meanie's only charging $30. Well, these
lost.
figures just don't add up.
Well, here is the blue meat.
while you were building your own.
And piece of original, the blue meanie here.
If you want my head,
for Trip Griffin.
take it.
This was posted by his buddy John Williams.
Leave them out of it.
With the simple message that you both love the DWO lifelong wrestling fans. And I gotta say, thank you. Thank you, Trip. Thank you, John.
I must make an example.
Father?
So on, so forth.
Oh shit.
But seriously, man, thank you guys.
That is exactly what
Thank you
happened.
for supporting me here on Cameo. Means a lot in this crazy world we live in right now with lockdown and all that good stuff. So I hope you, Trip, and I hope you, John, are both happy, healthy, and safe. And I hope this video finds you well.
I invited Saito into our home.
We see each other down in the future there.
Led him to my father.
Again, I hope you're happy, healthy, and safe.
You couldn't have known what
And
would
Johnny
happen.
Williams, take care and be safe. Bye. Well, that was right.
Still my fault.
He's got to work on the dismount, though. You got to work on getting out of it. Like, where I'll see you down there, wherever, down in the hole, where? But But no, that was very pleasant. But here's the question, because I'm hearing this as audio. I don't
I've
see
had
the
enough
video.
bamboo soup.
Was Meanie blue? Was he in the makeup?
No, he was gray.
So then, basically, it's like Sting, where there should be 2 price points. You pay one thing to come sign autographs, but it's an extra $5 grand to put the face paint on.
I guess so. I mean, there'll probably be more than any guy who wears blue again, right?
Oh, his hair's not blue?
No, his hair is gray.
Your left arm is
I
strong.
thought you meant it. I thought that you were talking about his complexion being gray. I was asked, was he wearing the makeup? That would indicate blue skin. He said no gray. I thought, well, maybe he's been inside on the lockdown. It has an ashen tone to him, but you would think he'd keep his hair blue just in case.
Well, those both have been very nice. How much do you think Jerry Briscoe charges?
Oh, it can't be enough. That's how much it is. But let's say $150.
No.
$111.
$111? Here it is.
Thank you.
$13 payoff for world class one time for working twice. The $60 minimum plus $13, so $73. Worked on a spot show twice.
Well
Why
done.
are you saying that here?
You're ready for the
Because
calls again.
$111 strikes me as just about as odd as 73.
Maybe it's his lucky number. Well, let's hear what Jerry Briscoe has to
Before
say
we
for
start,
$111.
I have something for you.
My father's sword.
Such a fine blade is wasted on me. And you will need it against Saito.
Thank you.
Should Saito defeat you, I'll take it off your corpse.
That would require you to leave Mount Yotei.
Then you better not lose. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
F5 tornado within a period of 20 minutes. We've just dismissed from school a few hours earlier. My school was destroyed, Parkside Elementary. And we had to go to my grandfather's house, set the cellar. You don't know what product cellar is unless you're from out in this garden. It's a hole in the ground with a door on it. You go down there.
Damn, that's far.
Dual
katana.
But anyway, 1956, also before that tornado come.
Remember, Saito is a weapon master. Should he wield a spear, match it with the speed of your 2 blades.
And if he uses a single katana?
Then so should you. Let's practice. Show me what weapon is best against the swordsman.
How long did I live in Blackwell, Oklahoma? You don't know that. And where did I move to Blackwell, Oklahoma from?
You will need the strength of both hands to fend off a swordsman. And should your enemy use a yari, what then?
To get off your hindside.
That's it. 2 swords will make short work of spearmen. Come, we will toast to the end of your training.
How did you get sake all the way up here?
Of the idiots who fall into my traps, Saito has sent me.
But still, if you stay.
He would find me wherever I went, at least here. I have the advantage. Wait, smoke. They finally made it around my traps.
Let's get them a warm welcome.
Remember to be kind to everybody, remember to respect everybody, and remember where you're at. Thank you, happy holidays.
Hey, can't you handle with me?
I guess no one's doing anything like me. Jerry Briscoe.
Oh, he fucking tickles me. Because he just decided to give people a fucking meteorological tour of the 50s in Blackwell, Oklahoma. And I do know what the color is also. But this man trusted enough and felt that he knew enough. He was trying to teach Shawn Michaels how to smash Bret Hart. I love Jerry Briscoe. But nobody's coming back. Oh, is he down there? How much is he paying people to take? $100. Ooh. How much is he gonna call wrestling fake? Let's see it.
Big Mike, big guy Ryback, saying hello. Happy to on your day. You must have
A cripple and the Onryo everyone
one is so afraid of. I'll put you both down.
Well, this is from your friend Anthony Khan. I don't know if he's related to Tony Khan, but if he is company, they say hello. Hopefully we see him soon. Other than that, man, just wanted to say hello. I hope you're having a good day. I've been to Australia several times, and it's one of my favorite places, actually. Wollongong is a beautiful. Man. I tell you.
This one had something on him. The tiger forced up the mountain, still bears teeth. Will return twice as strong. A passcode, maybe?
There's mud on his clothes, reddish brown, like clay. These men came from Tokachi Range. There's an old fortress in the marshlands, perfect for training recruits.
You got all that from dirt?
I was a bounty hunter, remember? The best in Ezel.
You could be again. Help me against Saito.
Positive mindset,
and lose my other arm?
And ace that biology exam.
I'll likely lose more
Keep
than
working
that.
towards your dreams and goals and being great each and every day. And
I can't face him,
those three magic words.
Not again.
Then I will for us both.
Well, there it is, Ryback. Wow.
Whatever
For one
happens
thing, the guy that was going to own Paul Heyman on the microphone cannot pronounce biology.
It was not your fault.
Goodbye,
Secondly, he seems to do a lot of self-reflection on ways that the world has treated him badly. If the WWE didn't work out, he had to walk away from that. He still wistfully remembers the girl that I'm sure he met in an elevator when she caught him sideways looking at her and said, "Leave me alone, you bald-headed freak."
This is her. We can split the reward 4 ways.
He can remember all those things, to be bitter about them years later, but he can't remember the name of the guy that just paid him $100 and fucking something to give him a little video greeting there.
And he thinks Tony Khan is going to hire him.
Oh, and I forgot, in the middle of all that, he just on the random chance
An old fortress in Tokachi Range.
cameo for his friend
I've got
Hyde
your
EVP
scent,
Tony
Saito.
Khan, he stopped to take for a job.
Here's an interesting one. This, I think, could be good without hearing. How much do you think Father...
You know what, but most things that can be said for. Most things could be good before you hear them.
I think it works with this one.
All right.
What do you think Father James Mitchell charges?
Oh, good Lord.
And I like them best as Darrell Van Horn for the record.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering, is this a full seduction into evil and the dark side, or just a greeting? Because I'm sure he would charge more to completely take you in and render you a soulless zombie at his will. But $75.
$30.
Oh, that's a bargain at twice the price.
Should be. Let's hear if it is indeed a bargain.
This is the sinister minister, Father James Mitchell, reaching out once again to Kyle McVicker. How, as if you weren't enough of a glutton for punishment last time. You asked for another shout-out? Well, here we go. I've got some advice for you. I've got a musical selection for you. And the band's name is the Yellow River Boys. And the album is Urinal Street Stations. You can find this on YouTube. And just like you combined your love of the medical field with your fetish for piss, so did the Yellow River Boys. You can look them up. They have such great tunes as Hot Piss, Honky Tonk Piss Club, Slurp It Up, Piss Me Off, Truck Stop Piss Club, Hot Piss Blues, Someone to Piss on Me, Piss Pig Freak, and Hot Piss Drinker. Enjoy it, you sick fuck.
Mount Yotei, the she-mountain. I used to greet her every morning.
That can't be $60 off.
Jubei and I would play in her shadow, dream about racing each other to the peak.
I think my favorite song title was Slurp It Up.
It's good to see her again.
He has not changed one bit since he was doing those promos on Smoky Mountain TV.
No, yeah, 30 years later, it's the exact same stuff. Oh, wait, somebody out there has the tape. he told the people of Hazard, Kentucky, I believe it was around Thanksgiving Thunder time, he said, after you've finished belching the family dog around the turkey or something or other, whatever, and when he came on, I said, what does that mean, belching the family dog? And he told me, and I was like, oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard. Nobody up there will, if I didn't know, nobody would know, that's why I played it. The Yellow River Boys, you know their soloist, I.P. Freely? He had a wonderful voice.
Jim, how much does Luchasaurus charge?
Oh, good God. Not as much as I'd pay him not to do one for me.
His description is, I'm half dinosaur and have a master's degree in medieval history.
And you know what? I wish that I knew pertinent facts about the AEW talent that would draw money as well as I know that. Because this fucking clown, that's all he fucking mentions. It's like I am Elma J. Fudd, millionaire. I have a manual and a degree in medieval history. $60.
$120.
Oh, good Lord. So, okay. Well, I need to take notice if this nitwit can get $120, I need to charge maybe $500-600.
That's the thing. You can't charge less than this. But here's Luchasaurus, half man, half dinosaur.
Oh, God. Okay. So, Matt is rubbing it in that he has the best girlfriend ever, and I don't. And her name is Desiree. And you know what? I guess I'm happy for you guys. I do think it's important that you guys take care of cats. I'm a big animal lover.
From bows to quivers, I offer only the best. Have a look.
I'm sure, you know what? I'm sure it's great. You know, you guys are all together on Christmas, and
always a pleasure to take your call.
You know, Forrest doing his thing, Marco's, you know, with his human family. And you know, yeah, just don't mind me.
Are we sure about that?
You know,
family being human?
Just doing kicks in my backyard, and that's about it. And so it's pretty depressing. Thanks for rubbing it in. But no, in all seriousness, guys, Merry Christmas. I'm glad you want to hear from me on Christmas. I think that's kind of cool. And I hope you guys have a lot of fun. I hope you guys keep watching AEW. At least I assume you watch AEW. You didn't state that in this little thing here, but I gotta imagine that's how you found out who I am. But maybe not. That's wild. Anyway, hey guys, you know, at the holidays, I have to be with your loved ones, and you know, I got a little doggy.
I am paying way too much for this.
Please let the dog talk.
Okay. It's a cute dog. She'll keep me company. Don't worry, I'll be okay. So until next time, guys, you know, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Luchasaurus.
I have new items to offer.
I'm guessing you went to promo class with the butcher.
Well, that was money well spent. That reminds me of when they said Hiro Matsuda paid Gotch the 10 grand to train him so he could shoot with Hodge, and then Hodge got a hold of him and said, well, I'll just wait the 10 grand. Apparently, whoever paid for his master's degree, he didn't take any courses in public speaking.
I hope you are satisfied.
The dog was cute, at least. How much do you think Rob Van Dam charged?
If anyone asks, you did not.
$420.
You know what? That would probably be a good guess, but no. $100.
I risk my life chartering maps.
Rob Van Dam is cheaper than Luchasaurus.
See, that's the thing. That's nuts.
That's just wild. That's just crazy.
Here's Rob Van Dam.
This is a shout out to my boy Nicky. Nicky, dude, Merry Christmas, bro. So, I find that I got this opportunity to do that.
didn't get it on time. I know I did. You know what? She cares about you, dude. She still wants you to get best wishes, because you know I do. Because you're the whole effing show. She wanted me to say that. Dude, all my fans are the whole effing show, man. Appreciate you, dude. Best wishes to you from this whole effing show.
I remember the first blade Father let me help him with.
Happy holidays, dude.
Are you sure you're ready for this?
Of course I
give the
am.
Boomy any credit. He worked in ECW and he doesn't sound fucked up. Dude! Dude! Well, let me stop midway here.
I'm sweating.
We've heard several today, not as
enjoy the
exciting
heat
as some of the
from
previous ones, but we've also heard some of these price points. What are you thinking? Listen to this. I know you're taking this very seriously. Not just in terms of what you'll
Doesn't
charge,
look
but
right.
no, you
We have
want
only
people
just
to get
begun.
bang for their buck. You want them to get their money's worth. You want to...
Well, I'm not going to go 10 minutes apiece like some of these people do, because I have a feeling if they're in as much demand as we might think, that would be a little ridiculous. It's not like I wouldn't answer questions like, tell me the history of wrestling. Oh, well, it was born in a small log cabin or whatever. We need to keep things to the point, but I don't know what to charge, because
Why are you putting money in a
the
hole?
common man, the
Keep it
everyday
down.
person, to be able to afford
I am
something like
saving
this,
up to
even if
buy
it's a little
armor.
gift to
You
themselves or
can't
their
tell
loved
anyone.
one or friend or
Swear
whatever,
it.
without
If
feeling
Father finds
guilty
out,
about
he is
spending
not
a
going
large
to like
amount of
it.
money.
He'll change his
But at the
mind
same
when
time,
I
you know, they
become a
take a
proper
cut.
samurai.
But
That's
at the
why
same-
he
and of
won't
course, I
like
gotta
it.
take care of
All
Hotch.
I want to do
Hotch
is
just
protect
likes
the people
he
of
likes
Ezo.
his palm greased. As a matter of fact,
Then be quick.
if you
Father will be
grease
back
any
soon.
part of
He's
Hotchkiss,
finally taking
he'll
me to
follow
the
you
stables.
anyway.
Because you
But
wouldn't stop
I've
whining
gotta-
about
I've got
it.
to fine tune this, because the parameters here are all over the page. I feel like I should
Wonder if the money
obviously
Judah
charge
buried
more
is
than
still here.
Luchasaurus, but
You would have made a good
I don't know if I
samurai,
should charge
little
as much
brother.
as Smokey Robinson. So we're still trying to dial this in.
How much do you think Domino Cliff Compton charges?
No, Cliff.
Damn bird! Give it back!
Hilarious. Cliff was here at OVW
What's wrong with
a few
you?
times, several times. We're
It's
Cliff
that
and
bird
Bud, but
again.
I've never-
It stole
Oh,
my
Cliff
headband and
Compton.
hid it on the roof.
It's spring, Jubei. They probably took it to make a nest. Let them have it. Mother can always make you a new
Cliff
one.
Compton is a personable fellow, and I think he's got to be
I have to go help
$75.
Mother with Master Hager.
$25.
Ah, more chamois and
He's giving it
lessons.
away. Here
What
it
do
is.
you think?
Google Club. I like it.
I wonder if Jubei ever got his headband back.
Maybe even a gang the Domino would roll with. I don't know. I can tell you one
Still
thing
here?
though. You guys are really
Jubei
smart.
let the bird have its nest.
We came up with a card game, huh? To pass the time in this bizarre quarantine we're living in. And you chose the card of all
Why are you
cards,
just
my friends.
standing around?
You chose the ace
We're
of
enjoying the
spades,
view.
if you will. The
We went there once, to the top of Mount Yotei, up a
Congratulations.
path marked by a
Good
small
choice.
ginkgo
Now you
tree.
got a friend. You don't mention
I
his
was
name, I
still
don't blame
pregnant with you
From
and
what
your
they told
brother.
me, this guy picks
By the time we reached the summit, your mother's
Are you
poor
serious?
feet were
A
so
box
swollen I
card?
couldn't
And he
take off her
expects to
shoes.
beat the domino
Why
card?
would you make
Is this
such a
guy
climb?
crazy? Is he stupid?
At the
I mean,
summit
I find the whole thing
stands a
ridiculous,
shrine.
unbelievable, and
Your
I'm
mother
personally
offered us
offended.
home,
I saw
and
this
I
guy
gave my
on a set
best
of
hammer
tracks.
and favorite
I
ink
covered
brush.
him out. I'm not even
Then
looking
we
for him.
asked the priests to
People
make
probably
umamori
down.
for you and your
That's a little
brother.
mean.
Can I
But
see
hey,
them?
obviously he's the weakest link.
We
He's
had
got
them
both.
keep the charms
Ship
for
him
you
out.
at the shrine.
And then you tell me about this
When you are
win-loss
old
record
enough,
of his.
you
Well,
and
trust me,
Jubei will make the
nothing to
climb
write home about.
yourselves
Well, he's got
and
a birthday
earn the
coming up.
blessings of the mountain.
January the 1st, huh? He's turning 27 years old, and you guys gotta get him something. To get him back on the winning track. Keep him in the Kubo Club, if you will. You gotta get him the iconic
These
domino
stones.
card.
Jubei
And
spent
just
the
maybe,
whole summer
just
collecting
maybe if
them.
he's lucky,
Jubei stacked
he'll
them
start
up,
winning at
and
the
I
end of
knocked
yours.
them down.
So happy birthday, all right? From Domino.
Yeah.
I can even hear Cliff's leather jacket making
He
noise.
wanted them to be as tall as Mount Yotei.
I was just thinking that's what
How did
Dice's
Jubei
cameo
lift
should have
these?
sounded like. He sounded more like Andrew Dice
There you
Clay's
go,
cameo
brother.
than Andrew Dice Clay's cameo did.
Jim, how much do you think Sonny gives you?
For what, Brian?
For cameo, will you stop it?
We're having
Will you
whale soup
stop?
tonight.
I
More vegetables than meat.
It can't be in dollars. it must be in Fabergé products, or maybe the latest from Avon.
$65.
Oh boy.
Here's what you get.
Surprise, Eric. It's photography room 22 here. I hope that you're doing absolutely well. Thank you so much for your support, first of all, being my #1 fan, and for just being someone that looks up to me. And that doesn't a whole lot to me. It makes me work harder, it makes me push through and keep going. And I'm so thankful for you, Eric. Your support means so much to me, and I'm so glad that you just are inspired in some sort of way, because that's obviously what you do. That's my goal, and to make anyone, feel like they can do themselves, and that's huge to me. So thank you so much, Eric, and it really means a lot to me. Also, happy New Year to you. I wish you lots of love, and I send you virtual hugs and many blessings, and just great positive energy going into 2021. And I hope that it's an amazing year for you. So, totally, yeah. Also, I want to wish you Florida, and that is New Year Day today, tomorrow.
What do you need? I might have, traveler. Let me know if you're interested.
Take care, Eric.
Well, that was nice.
Oh, good Lord, that can't be his real voice. I mean, and the little giggle at the end, that was some high school sophomore off the cheerleading squad that dubbed that audio in.
I believe that was Sunny Kiss's actual voice.
No wonder we never hear promos on the cellular vision from Sunny Kiss.
You'll need something more
And
to butter.
regardless of what they happen to sound like, have you noticed that all the modern wrestlers tell everybody how thrilled they are that you're my fan? Do you want to meet Mick Jagger and have him tell you how thrilled he is to meet you?
You want to pay him to have
Good. Stay clear.
I want to hear Mick Jagger say, that's right. I'm glad you like the music. Me and Keith have fucked every pussy for the last 60 years, and we've got $150 million apiece.
I don't know what accent that is.
No bounty, no reward, my friend.
Oh, whatever the fuck. That's what I want to hear from Mick Jagger, a star.
See, how are you going to handle
got
that?
my hat
When people
right.
say, Jim, here's my cameo, here's my money, I want you to say I'm your #1 fan. Do you have a problem with that?
No, I will immediately say Brian Last is my #1 fan.
Not me.
I'll say that to anybody that asks me.
The person that's paying you.
Well, no, of course I can say you're my #1 fan, but I don't need to say how thrilled I am and that I masturbate quietly in the dark each night thinking about them being my #1 fan.
Will you send virtual hugs?
No!
Whatever that means.
No! I don't send a virtual
what I
hug, an
have.
actual hug, or any other kind of hug, unless it's to Harley Quinn. I'll hug my little puppy on the camera.
All right, Jim,
I don't hug people.
let's check in with some of our popular cameo featurettes. I don't know what we call these people here, but people we have visited in the past on cameo.
A few of those, one or two.
One or two. I was very impressed with Darby Allin. I thought his cameo was quite creative. Let's see if he keeps it up. I got one here. Let me play this one.
Darby Allin, I'd like to wish you a happy 13th birthday coming up on January the 15th. Your mom, Esther, Dad, and myself hope it's an awesome year. Happy birthday.
Well, apparently he wasn't as good a mood this week as he was last week when he was doing skits and had co-stars in it.
Well, the camera at the end zoomed in on the dog, and then there was a second growl noise made. But that was a little disappointing considering what you had paid for or seen the previous ones, and you were expecting something like that. This would be a little disappointing. Let's one more from Darby, just one more from Darby.
Hey, yo, what up, Matthew? This is Darby Allin, and I want to wish you a happy 6th birthday coming up on January 18th. Hope it's a kick-ass day. And Matthew, maybe one day I will see you in the ring with the TNT Championship. Have a rocket day. Ow.
Okay, so what
Hello there.
a 6-year-old? I don't know, Jerry Hall gave a tour of his house.
I heard a wolf howling nearby. Ran away as fast as I could.
A wolf?
Well, the sound was coming from a shallow cave, not too far from here.
50 characters to let the talent know facts about you or the people you're buying the thing for, or what you need to talk about it, etc. So maybe they're not giving him a... What do you say to a 6-year-old? Hey, I'm glad you didn't shit yourself this morning. That's a big step up there, little jerk-off, whatever his name was. But here's the first one mentioned the kid's mother, Esther. There's a name you do not hear of, and Esther only has a kid that's 13 years old. That means Esther is probably under 40. I didn't know any women in the last 40 years had been named Esther.
You really pronounce the H in that, don't you?
Esther. How else do you pronounce it? Oh, and Esther.
The H is silent in Esther.
Esther.
All right. Well, another popular one has been Diamond Dallas Page.
Now, Page
Nice.
is a motivator. Page goes to tell he gives people their value for their money.
Well, on that topic,
you can't shut him up.
Do you think we could do his promo before it starts? Because it seems like he kind of goes to the same thing every time.
Well, he is the founder, originator, and innovator of DDPY, which he calls DDPY because it's not just plain fucking yoga. And he is the bada bing man, and
whether he says it's the name, it's DDP, the master of the diamond cutter, what is it, the king of bada bing, whatever the hell that means.
Yes. Well, that means he rules all the bada bing. What rules that? DDP rules bada bing.
And the founder and CEO of DDP.
Those were your last words.
Why? Why? I want people to stop saying just freaking yoga. By the way, just a little business advice. Maybe the portion of DDPY isn't the part that people have a problem. Maybe you should get rid of the DDP part of it. And make it something more conducive to attacking new customers. That's just my concept.
Lord Saito's forces are endless.
Something like that. The DD and the PE is the best part of the Y.
I don't know. I gotta admit, it's a good workout. It's a really good workout.
Have mercy.
Watch those people a couple times. You cannot stand Dallas Page any longer. It's really tough.
Make it worth my while. Tell me where I can find more of Saito's followers.
They've taken over a hunting camp, not far from here. The fools refuse to serve Lord Saito.
Get lost.
He's always pitching something, even when you pay him just to talk to you. It becomes plugomania. Here's the question. We're going to put one here. Will he do the intro exactly like he just said, and also, we had a little bit of a taste of it last time, will he plug this new documentary? What do you think?
I see.
Right.
So what do you want, birthday celebration or pep talk?
You've been sniffing around about the Yotei 6.
You come to tell me where I can find them?
More like to collect a bounty on your head.
You want your reward? Earn it.
Here it comes!
It's DDP. That's right, buddy. Diamond Dallas Page, the king of bada bing.
Enough!
WWE Hall of Famer and founder and CEO.
Now you're going to answer my questions. Politely. Tell me what you know about the Oni.
Let me tell you why. Because I want people to stop calling it just yoga.
He's a mad warlord in Ishikari Plain. Burns his enemies alive. A Yari master, Sensei Takahashi, tried to lead a rebellion against him, but was forced into hiding on the island off the coast.
And the Kitsune?
I heard he's a fox demon. Lives in the frozen wilds of Teshio-Ridge. Everyone fears him, except Master Enomoto, an expert with the Kusarigama. But that old man hardly ever leaves our mountain.
What about the dragon and the spider?
They're the sons of Lord Saito, cruel bastards with a taste for firearms. They have set their sights on an Odachi master in Tokachi Range.
But for some reason, on one of my videos, I noticed that
Good. Just one more question.
Taken out from Apple, you know, like iTunes or whatever. And I'm like, wait a minute, I already give Cameo 25%. I go, that's not right. And then I look and I go, wait a minute, it is. And it wasn't every person. It was like probably 3 people.
Kasurama, Wadachi, Yori. Oh my god. So do I go after DJ? DJ, are you still in my stream? So do I go after the spear? This thing on the hook with a string? Or I guess a longer sword?
I have too many to do anyway. I'm way too busy for all these cameos coming in. So I contact Johnny, which, by the way, I looked at name I've never heard of before. And I said,
So the dragon and spider are after an Odachi master.
Master Yoshida. If his dojo's still standing, you'll find him in Tokachi Range, near Horosaru Falls. The Saito brothers will gun you both down.
I'll take my chances.
It's really just the principle thing, you know? Oh yeah, not the money. But I thought you'd appreciate, right? Your lady, bro, she's class act, B. And she let me know you were a big old school fan. You do DDP yoga, which is super cool. So, and then you're a pastor at the Gardenside Christian Church in Lexington. Now that's amazing. That's awesome. She said you're a big kid.
Kentucky or North Carolina?
If you're 37 and I'll be 65. And I tell you what, I love every year that God lets me live another weekday, month, a year. You know, I'm just happy to be here, trying to spread the good word. You know, a lot like you. So let's see. Let me give you a wrestling stories if you're an old school wrestling fan. Raised on the Monday Night Wars. So let me see. There's a time. We'll stop it there. If this girl is buying this gift for this guy, why would he want the whole story about how he went into the transaction? Yeah. I saw the gift and I realized I'm not getting enough. So I called your girlfriend and I made her try twice to fix this so I get more money, but it's all about the principle.
Hello.
I wonder, does the guy live in Lexington, North Carolina, or Lexington, Kentucky? Is what I want to know.
Would be nice.
Lexington, Massachusetts, too, isn't it?
Various Lexingtons all across the nation, I believe. There's Dallas, Pete. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing.
Well, but see, if you haven't gotten it, it's new to you. It's not he's got a pattern and he's sticking to it.
I don't know. Are you going to do that? Former manager here and the founder and CEO of Cornette's Collectibles.
That's exactly right.
The greatest informational website.
People call it CC because it's not just collectible. I don't know.
So the final one this week, Jim.
Oh, shucks.
How much do you think Drew McIntyre charges?
Well, now, wait a minute. Drew McIntyre, the WWE champion Drew McIntyre, the big top star there now, Drew McIntyre, didn't they shut down everybody's third-party stuff? How is he allowed to do this?
Well, because there's a big WWE logo here at the top, which means not only is Drew McIntyre going to be giving cameo attacks, but it'll probably be going through the office, so actually WWE will give the 25% cut to cameo, and then they will divide up the remaining money between themselves and Drew McIntyre. What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
A real warrior.
It's for everybody making money doing cameos, and WWE said, hold on.
Wait, what happened?
And then we'll decide what you get.
Well, in that case, it's got to be $300.
$149.
Well, wait a minute.
No.
WWE's running this show. They're fucking this dog. Drew's just holding his head. And they're charging for their champion $20 more than the goof bodybuilder that flunked out of development.
I gotta see this.
Dinosaur outfit.
Yes.
Is that what you're telling me?
So actually that means Drew is probably getting less He's getting less than Luchasaurus. He's getting less than Luchasaurus. I'm sure he's doing a lot more if he wishes to, but still, the goal.
That's so stupid.
The goal here of the WWE short selling their top talent.
All I want is a worthy opponent to show Takezo my worth. But I've only met the hungry Ronin and scrawny travelers you see buried.
Let's let him answer a question.
That didn't stop you from killing them.
Anywho.
You. I sense you will be a real challenge. You better not bore me.
Better not bore me. Oh yeah.
First reaction after I won the Royal Rumble.
Oh great.
If you watch the video, you'll see me fall to my knees. That wasn't a planned moment. I literally was just overwhelmed with emotion.
You have rare talent. That's it. Don't hold back.
Cheering. And they screamed loudly.
Yes. Someone with true skill. This is going to hurt.
Content in town as an escape for the world during such a difficult time. And when I won the title,
an inspiring victory.
Not another step.
Relax. I'm not armed. My name is Ugetsu. And you are?
Atsu. Are you following me?
I'm following the beginnings of a story. That man you just killed was a disciple of Takezo the Unrivaled.
The Unrivaled? Who gave him that title?
I'm so glad you asked.
Cruising on Lake Havasoma.
Takezo the Unrivaled was the greatest duelist under heaven. His two swords claimed so many victories. It was said that Hachiman, the god of battle, blessed his left and right hand. Before every duel, Takezo wrote the name of his opponent on a strip of paper and hung it from a tree.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
When Takezo's tree was so heavy with names that there was no room for another, he disappeared. Some say he left for Ezo, searching for a worthy opponent. Only when Takezo the Unrivaled loses his title will he pass on the secret of his unstoppable twin sword strike.
Favorite podcast will be back again, I believe, next Monday for the drive-through.
Wait a minute.
These disciples live for one reason alone: to prove themselves worthy of learning Takezo's unstoppable strike.
Do you think it's real?
Keep killing his disciples, and we'll find out. Search for Takezo's trees. Challenge his disciples. Prove yourself stronger.
Sounds like I'm doing all the work.
If you die, try to go out dramatically. Makes for a better story.
In 2013, right now episodes up to 2016 are up, with new episodes added each and every Sunday evening. Patreon.com/Cornette. Don't forget to subscribe to the official Jim Cornette YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search for Jim Cornette for full episodes, clips of episodes, and omnibus collections. If there was a segment you enjoyed on this week's episode, go there to get a clip and share it with all your friends. The official Jim Cornette YouTube channel.
If there was a clip that you enjoyed on this week's episode, chances are you don't have any friends.
Follow Jim on Twitter at @VJimCornette. You can follow Jim on Twitter at @VJimCornette. You can follow me on Twitter, Great Ryan Last. You can hear me on the 605 Super Podcast at 605pod.com. Available wherever you find your favorite podcast. Don't forget about Cornette's Collectibles for the time being.
Remember not to forget. Don't ever remember and always forget.
That's right. The drive-thru is brought to you by the law office of Stephen Zenu, 888-692-80.
Are they doing anything good for Halloween this season? Halloween this season for Fortnite? What the fuck is that? Oh, Zombie Rush.
We're a full-service web design agency. We love bringing brands to life, and it is really nice that FreshBooks automates and streamlines all the invoicing stuff so we can actually focus on what we really love.
Come on, Mochizuki. Hello, little one. Where are you off to?
Hello again, friends. And you are our friends, and welcome back to another edition of Jim Cornette's Drive-Thru right here, wherever it is that you are, on a day that in many parts of the country is cold, many parts of the country snowy, but we are here to warm you up, to warm the cockles of your heart with wrestling questions answered by the leader of the cult of Cornette. Of course, I'm your host, the great Brian Last, the man who will be answering your questions here today, the Louisville Lip himself, Mr. Jim Cornette. Oh, my hole! Well, I guess you saw that.
Oh.
You know, Brian, we talked about it on this is the drive-thru. This is your show, where I'm merely a pawn in the game, just to be moved around the chessboard as you see fit. But we mentioned on the experience that we had a number of technical difficulties, and I got so frustrated and bum-puzzled, and I was practically supine and prostrate with anger.
Oh, look at the fox!
I'm not going to do the show until I can be in a good mood and give the people.
I pooped his nose!
And give them a good show instead of just throwing it away or wanting it to be
Go playing Ghost of Yotei.
in a proper frame of mind. And we went and we did just a heck of a show.
Yeah, no, like when you get to the fox shrine, you can after you honor the shrine, you can pet it, and at the end of the pet, you boop their nose. What? Yo, damn, I just killed myself. Riley, pop up my stream. Yeah, and you'll see me if you go back a little bit. You'll see me petting the fox.
On Twitter, just the wave of my hand. I've caused breakdowns across the world on fucking social media. I've seen a grown woman,
So now,
screaming about her hole. Nia Jax's hole has become the most entertaining thing on WWE television. I'm in a good mood this morning.
Well, since you opened the door, or opened the hole.
Was it the back door or the front door, Brian?
Well, a few years back, in TNA, I believe it was still TNA, it wasn't just Impact yet.
around the world, around the world, around the world.
I remember this. I wasn't there, but I saw
You what?
And you heard it, because in the middle of the match, Shane Martinez starts yelling out, "My badge! My badge!" Which, Mamula never did.
Yeah, dude.
I think what had happened was the other young lady who was yelling,
Riley, did you look at it yet?
had grabbed her tights, the
Yeah.
one of the leggings or something, and had given her the old atomic wedgie there in the wrong place. Henry did that to Miss Linda one night in Memphis. Not on purpose. But no, it was me and Adrian Street and Miss Linda in a 3-on-1 handicap lumberjack match.
Nah, you can go back a little bit. You'll see me with the fox.
20-something stitches in my fucking cheekbone.
Oh.
And the idea was the lumberjacks
Gotcha.
had belts, and if you took a fur pouch, they're going to whip you. But the lumberjacks were Stan Lane, Steve Kerr, the fabulous ones, Jerry Lawler, and Terry Taylor. So it's all baby faces. They're going to whip the shit out of us and treat Dundee like he's, wrapped in bubble wrap, right? And at one point, Linda rolls out, and they start, they're taking it easy on Linda, but they're fucking with me and Adrian. But they're whipping her legs and everything, and she tried to roll back in, and she got kind of hung on the apron, and Dundee reached it over like he was going to pull her in and grab her. She was wearing a full bathing suit apparatus type of thing, like Moolah used to wear, right? But as he grabbed the seam of it some kind of way, it just went right up there. And the whole front row was looking at a hustler centerfold spread of Linda, and I didn't see this. My attention was elsewhere as we were running around trying not to get shit whipped out of us. So was Adrian's. And I run back to the apron in our corner, and Linda's down, and she's got her face covered. And she's like taking quick breath. I think she's crying. Maybe she's been painted in the face. I'm like, look at Linda, what's wrong? And she's covered up until she's fucking laughing. She said, I just flushed the whole front row. But sometimes these things happen with your holes. Where were we going with that?
We were going to the big hole herself, Nia Jax. So apparently on Monday Night Raw, the day before we are recording this, on our new schedule for this week at least, for the Jax Crew, Lana and Nia Jax, the feud that just won't stop, continue in a match on Monday Night Raw. And during this match, and this clip has gone viral, and we've received countless, maybe too many questions, wanting your opinions on this brief moment in wrestling history. Nia Jax fell on the apron as first, and then said my butt, and then said my hole. Any thoughts or comments? Did you see this?
Well, yeah, not only did I see that particular incident,
Playing
but I saw
Phasmophobia.
several minutes of this contest. I assume the majority of it.
Oh.
They didn't go like 45 minutes or an hour on this one, did they? But
Really?
yeah,
they went 2 out of 3.
That's crazy.
Oh God! Hey, wait a minute. Hold on here. Every time I sigh, people know it's coming. But so they did this whole long program between these two young ladies with Nia Jax repeatedly, continuously, baby, over and over again, as if more than once, on a weekly basis, if you will, put Lana through a fucking table, right? This is what they were doing. Somebody said that at one time it was up to a count of like 7 or 8 tables that Jax had put Lana through. Am I correct on that?
I think it was at least that. It may have been even more than that. It was every single week for a while. And we were all watching, so we didn't believe it. Someone said, Nia Jax put Lana through the table 8 weeks in a row. And we said, how is that possible?
And then somebody...
And of course, it's possible because her husband left to work for the competition, so we have to punish her.
Somebody tweeted out like a compilation video of crunch.
Someone's prepared a campsite.
Okay,
Could be one of smiling
this is apparently the match where she finally
This
gets
is
her
good
revenge. And immediately after she wins this match,
Looks inviting.
Talking about Lana?
Maybe
no,
too
everybody's talking
inviting.
about Nia Jax's asshole. And it was a fucking, and it's a joke, and it's a meme. And Lana could have been fucking Lana Turner or, Cheetah the Wonder Chin. She was just an afterthought in this because everybody's talking about Nia Jax's asshole. And when you go back and you watch the match, the way they built into it, this fucking giant behemoth, as Vince McMahon used to say, this giant behemoth, Nia Jax, hits these one-armed giant choke power slams on little old Lana. Boom, looked like it killed her and probably did rearrange her intestine, made her liver quiver and her spleen turn green. And then immediately she goes to give her another one, and Lana just comes back. Boom, 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 boom. Bing, bing, bing. They take the most awkward...
That smells wonderful. But aren't you afraid of smiling Yoshitomo?
Is why I'm here.
Ah, you're a bounty hunter. You should know. Many have tried to cut down smiling Yoshitomo. He's not someone to underestimate.
You seem to know a lot about this smiling Yoshinaka.
Smiling Yoshitomo.
My mistake. If you're so worried, why come to this camp?
To warn you. He's a dangerous man.
All his victims are defenseless travelers. Sounds more like a coward.
I am not a coward. I am a deadly killer, and you should show some respect.
Your bounty's mine.
She's gonna go through the goddamn thing or whatever, but she doesn't, and then she... I will say this for the record. Now that I've seen enough of this, because I've the one time when everybody was on Nia Jax's and some girl, and as soon as she walked into it, you know, turn around and shit, it ain't ballet, things happen. But at this point, Nia Jax makes Oscar Baker look like Ray Stevens. She's practically immobile. And so she misses the leg drop on Lana on the apron, boom, and rolls off and gets mad, turns the table over and sells her ass and screams about her hole. And Lana's supposed to roll out and shove Nia Jax through the table that's leaning up against the barricade at ringside to win the tables match and get her revenge, and she shoves Nia Jax into the table, and she just stumbles and goes so low. She didn't break the table. You caught that, right? She just jammed the table up against the fucking barricade.
They say smiling Yoshitomo is a devious one. How do you catch him?
Trade secret.
Fair enough.
She just wedged it up there.
Yotei,
It was
as
standing up
promised.
straight, but the table didn't even break.
Keep this up, and I might have a bounty or two reserved for skilled hunters only. Could make us both a lot of money.
What kind of bounty are we talking about?
Oh, you know.
Nobody remembers
The
it
deadly
anyway
kind.
because everybody's talking about Nia Jax's hole. So poor old Lana got fucked again. She might as well have taken another one through the table. At least she can break them. I couldn't believe that.
Nia Jax may be the worst. I should say, it's full.
Mochizuki.
Nia Jax may be the worst women's wrestler because she doesn't really add much. And like you said, it's not just one time or twice or three times. She has potatoed or just hurt girls multiple times.
What? No, the thing is, when you're that big, if she could move, it would be one thing, but there's no movement there, and it doesn't appear that she can often control in which direction she's moving. Or the speed of same, or the fucking impact upon landing. So, I don't know, but, can they get some merchandising out of this, you think?
My hole? You think WWE is going to do my hole merchandising?
Well, no, Mick Foley
Randy?
tweeted about it. This could be the next Austin
Did you finish?
Nia Jax
Oh.
on my hole.
Nice.
Please accept this sword. That's all wrong. Lord Saito. Greetings, warrior. You may call me Manjuro, bear of Ezo.
You're training loudly,
Manjuro,
bear of Ezo.
Yes, I may look like a simple farmer now, but I will be joining Lord Saito's grand army soon. He will make sure I become a samurai, a proper one.
Saito will just use you as fodder against the Matsumae.
You dare question Lord Saito's honor? I challenge you. A fight to the death.
It was on.
Let's see what you've got.
It all worked out fine, though. They had quality medical facilities and physicians down there in TNA at that point in time.
Perhaps Nia Jax's
I think that's enough.
she started off the day with
Just give me. They afford me an honorable death.
You're not the first to be beaten down by a stronger opponent. Stand up and act like your name, Manjuro.
Wait, what?
Of Hazel.
Have you heard the big news? Have you heard the big news? We've been talking about.
Yeah, I just kicked his leg out. He wasn't anything but a farmer.
It's healthy. It's not full of sugar and junk that you shouldn't eat. If you're holed up in the house, staying away from the COVID, you might be packing on the pounds. You want a snack? You want something to eat that's healthy? You want a good breakfast? All these type of things are involved with Magic Spoon, and they've released a brand new variety pack now featuring peanut butter. For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best part is the one you can deliver. That's why millions made it to repair first.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Supplies for every industry, even hard to find out.
You see that?
Hey!
What am I walking into? Yo, literally, like what? Damn! God damn! Did you see that shit? Yo, I literally walked over there and died.
Grams of protein and 4 net grams of carbs in each serving, 140 calories a serving. Keto friendly, gluten free, grain free,
You will die.
Free, low carb, GMO free.
Damn. Damn.
I'll get you eventually.
Oh my god, I'm dodging. What the fuck?
Any thoughts initially on just this? The fact that Terry, I mean, it's really sad. It's one of everyone's favorites, but he's battling a lot of pain issues at this point.
Well, first of all, this is a lesson to everybody in the business. When you talk to somebody on the phone, don't give a public health update on them on Twitter, because it gets misrepresented and/or people freak out. And because I knew, I saw both at the same time, and also I just knew it. If you had read that tweet just in a vacuum with no context, the first one, you go, oh my God, you know, like he's either been in a horrible accident or he's got some.
You killed Black Powder
mortal illness.
Saved Matamaya a lot of embarrassment.
And so I understand
Not out
why
of the
people
goodness
freaked
of my
out,
heart.
because
Of course.
Justin had talked to him.
Here's
you know,
your payment.
What the statement he made was true, but he didn't give a lot of details. So, folks, please quit giving medical updates on your friends on Twitter. Yeah, for quite a while, Terry, he had a hernia a few years ago that was bothering him and preventing him from traveling, I think, in his stomach. He's had a lot of pain in his hip, as you know, Dustin had just said, and I think Mick Foley chimed in with that also. And it's just, you got to imagine. I mean, my God, his knees were 30 years ago. And just all the stuff that he's done to his body over time, you know, it's not surprising. You know, that he just released a, I think he's got somebody, I'm not sure who the person is, running his Twitter for him so that he can, you know, answer questions over Twitter and dictate and all that stuff and everything. Because he's like a lot of people his age and even my age, he had to sit there and do it himself.
I'm not going to go after some
but he put out a video.
I can make your bow sing if you have the coin. You know what to look for.
You know,
I have that here. You can play the audio.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in something else?
I'm Terry Funk, and I'm an old man and I'm tired. And I truly mean that. So please,
I should probably get going soon.
send me autographed pictures, autographed.
You know, this game at night even looks sick.
I'll admit, some of...
That means goofy. And please, I'd appreciate it if you didn't send any more pictures of me for me to sign. Thank you very much.
Well, there it is, and I must admit, I love Terry Funk. It's a little sad. I mean, everyone gets old, but he definitely seems like he's going through some stuff.
Well, but also at the same time, I think he's probably been deluged because of the he agreed over the past couple of years to a couple of conventions, one or two of which he had to pull out due to health, and everything last year canceled all the shit anyway. I think people are just like deluging him now. But please, Terry, you know, because he's a perfect example of a guy that got over 50 years ago, and is probably more people know him and watch his work and think about him now than at any one particular point in his life. And he was the NWA World Champion. But he just was so unique with everything, and believable and different. And you know, I've talked about the match with Lawler, the first 5-star match and everything, but it wasn't just there that one night that he came in and got over cold with people that had never seen him in person before. He did that all the time, everywhere he went.
Go away.
He had a way of doing that with whatever he had to do, and the energy he had, and the
You can handle yourself in a fight.
trance he went into.
Like making coins,
But when
stranger?
I was a photographer,
I can be persuaded.
and I'd watch
Then let's
Terry,
walk.
and I'd be shooting the matches.
Where are we going?
Somewhere quiet.
The Japanese magazine that I had pictures of him in and everything, and he was
Another
Terry.
mercenary.
But when
That's
he was
quite a
on
katana you have
at
there.
ringside,
It gets
if
the
I
job
saw
done.
him
I
look
left
at
a
me,
bamboo
and I
stand
was down
intact
across
nearby
on the
if you want to
floor,
put
and he
it
was
to
in the
use.
ring and coming out, or he was already on the floor, and he'd look down the side of the ring at me.
Have a run.
Once he looked
We're
at
just
you,
two
you knew
peasants
to
fishing
run.
for our next meal.
And there was extra oomph in it. I didn't have to work.
Who are we
Because
hiding
I had
from?
no earthly idea what he'd do if he
Satsuo
caught me, and most
Saisasos
time I'm
for no
sure he
reason at
didn't
all.
either. The one time he did catch
lot
me
of
was the
those
time
in
on Memphis
Azo these
TV, I'm
days.
finally in the business. He ripped my pants off on
It's
live
Lord
television.
Saito's pen.
But the point I was making is,
I own that sake
a
house
guy
back there.
like that
A little drink, a
knew
little gambling.
what the business was
Saito's
and
thugs
how to
came
get
in,
over
got
in
drunk,
it, and how
and
to
decided it was their
make
sake
an
house.
impression.
So take
and
it back.
Just be a unique
I let others
personality.
take risky
You can't
bets.
find
I'm just
those
one
people
man,
anymore.
outnumbered.
And is anybody
And
in
the
50
woman who
years
wins the
gonna
odds?
remember
A woman who carries a
98%
blade
of the
like that?
people that they're
I like our
watching?
chances.
I
I
can't
have
see
no
it.
love for Saito.
If someone
But this
asked you to
blade
sum up
doesn't
the
work for
greatness
free.
of Terry Funk,
You
what
get
would you
my
say?
money
There's
back,
so many wrestlers
and I
that
share it with his
he's a guy
wife.
that so many of us
All right.
can go up and say,
Deal.
my favorite of all time.
We should
And
give
there's so
them
many
enough
different
time to
versions
get
of
drunk
Terry
and
Funk.
stupid.
Yeah.
What would you say? What is the greatness of Terry Funk?
Yeah, because then a lot of people will say, well, he could reinvent himself. Well, he did, but he didn't. It was always Terry Funk. It was just whatever Terry Funk would do in that particular position. I think Terry Funk in ECW acted like Terry Funk would have if he was in the middle of a bunch of people
Smell
like
the
that.
sake on them from here.
And It's not like that he was a stranger to violence, hardcore, whatever, Amarillo, Texas deathmatch,
For that,
cage
I'll charge him
matches,
double.
you know, whatever.
What's that, dear? You would like to do a little gambling? I think we're in luck. This fine establishment looks inviting.
In the business, and he could do that to differentiate himself. He went the other way. We own the place. But the promo. A lot of times in movies, they just had Terry be himself. Frankie the Thumper was a fucking Terry Funk, right?
Time to earn your money. The rest of them are
You
in
didn't
here.
have to make shit up for him. And so I think that's the thing, is that just he followed the Johnny Valentine fucking principle. I can't make him believe I'm real, but I can make him believe I'm real. And what a babyface, when he was a babyface, he could sell, and I mean, he put matches in Japan on the face. So you can see that he could sell the fucking face, the body language. And when he did goofy shit, it was like Steve Austin. It was the worst thing he's seen. Getting thrown by the guy that pitched over some people blind. Terry would do goofy sometimes, but it kind of, it fit. It fit him that he would fucking or do something in a goofy way. But then he would take himself back into the whole thing being real. And so whether it's a babyface selling and get the sympathy and make a comeback, or whether it's an NWA champion where he had to do hour matches working with no juice and no furniture and not a lot of comedy, or whether it was the ECW stuff, and then at the same time he was doing ECW, he was working in Smoky Mountain Wrestling with Bob Armstrong when they were both in their early 50s and going 30 minutes, but having completely different kind of matches. Working
You sure the money's here?
Pro wrestling style matches. They didn't need to fucking bleed except for the blow-off.
I think I found our money. A gunman by that campfire.
He could do everything.
He's a pretty good shot,
too. He could do it like it
all
fit
yours.
him. It didn't seem out of place that he was doing
Someone
these
has
things,
to stay
no matter
back and
what you
cover
saw
you.
him doing.
Just watch
does
what
that
you
make any
do.
sense?
Yes. I mean, I've seen enough of his matches in the 70s where he's definitely working a different style than other guys, but it never seemed ridiculous. Never seemed silly. It seemed a little goofy, but he seemed
Yeah, it was the way he would say something. Not like it didn't hurt, but like, look at that fucking guy. How he's crazy. And you know, and the awkward staggers, the fucking you know, fucking thing or whatever. Or when he'd take that bump where he'd been doing something, getting some heat on the babyface, and the babyface caught him, and he would just suddenly just fall ass first through the second and third row with the rest of his body following him, and then end up hanging upside down by the ropes in 1 second. Or the fall on what appeared to be his head. And you're the people would always pop because it looked so accidental. Nobody could have done that on purpose. But it was so they'd laugh because it was funny as fuck, and it looked like it fucking killed
the
him.
rifle
And
down.
It was the heel, so they liked it.
I don't think so.
But then he'd get up and fucking
So that's my
tie
payment?
himself up
A bullet in the
rope
face?
around the ring and try and
know
get
how
back in
this
the
works.
ring and trip
You
over
only
the
help so
goddamn
you
thing
can
or
kill me
whatever,
and
and
take
he'd be
them all.
frustrated. It was goofy, but
That's
it
not
was
how I
real.
work.
It was like watching Buster Keaton
How things
do his
always
shit
work in Ezo.
on candid camera.
Not always.
It
Only
was
since the Yotei
preposterous,
6
but the
took
way
over.
he did it was so smooth that
The
it
money
looked
is yours.
completely accidental.
Minus my
And then
pay.
everybody tried to fucking copy that, and just, you know, then they
Sorry.
couldn't do that then.
I didn't mean anything by it. I hope you'll stick around. Ezo needs more people like you.
I wasn't planning on going anywhere.
Then stop by and try your luck at Zeni Hachiki.
With just one pill,
Give me a chance to win back some of your money.
per dose compared to other leading OTC branded pain
Thanks. I might just do that.
Sundown to sundown with up to 12 hours of relief per dose, so you can keep moving and
Yeah.
be ready for whatever's next.
That'll be fine.
This is directed.
You know, his run in Japan is pretty extraordinary. Especially, let's say, the initial run up till his retirement in '83.
Ah,
No matter what he was
stranger.
doing in the States,
Here to take me up on
he
my
would
offer.
shave off his facial hair when he went over there. Yeah. Because he was a babyface, and babyfaces didn't clean shaven, of course. Yeah. And you can see the following he had.
I'm glad to see there's a gambler in all of us.
As long as it doesn't involve a rifle in my face.
That water under the bridge. We're friends now.
Are we?
We faced certain deaths together. And I paid you, didn't I?
How Terry was beloved by the Japanese fans. I've never seen another
And now I'm
American
giving you a
wrestler
chance
get
to
over
double.
To that extent.
Play a
We're
game
talking
of
about
Zen
Brody
Hachi
and
with
Hanson,
me.
and what big stars they were. The Japanese wrestling.
I don't know much about the
They were
game.
heels.
I'll
They were
probably
never
just lose.
beloved
Never
like
know
Terry
till you
Funk.
try.
Well, yeah,
Then he had to
they were as over in their own way, but over in this case with Terry is completely different.
Zeni Hachiki is a game of patience and strategy.
After magazine
So you
award,
teach me?
right? That would classify.
Help me
but
set
they
up the table.
loved him. It was like
Pick a
he was
coin,
their
and we'll
friend,
start
their
with the
idol,
basics.
their hero. They brought a smile to their face. They wanted to touch him. You know.
This one
like you
feels
said,
lucky.
everybody talks about
That's what
Brody
they all
and
say.
Hanson as Americans, and Hanson lasted
Now
longer
pick the
than
other
everybody,
coin and aim it back at
you know,
this one.
but I don't think there's ever been, like you said, an American, maybe the Destroyer, that was as popular and beloved and
They have my eye on it.
you know, they idolized him like they did Terry. He'd try to climb up on the fucking ring to get in the ring, and the fans would pull him back
Now
down.
flick that coin as hard as you can.
And the 1983 retirement match is such a spectacle.
Oh, but that's the thing is.
Well
Hold
done.
on, pause on that.
If you hit a coin,
it
you
was
get
so
to
funny
keep
when we were
playing.
getting the Japanese tapes in real
You must
time
know what
back
happens
then
when you hit
before
a
you were
coin so
born.
hard it flies off the
We would
table.
see
Father
in
always
81,
does
we'd see this
So he
fucking
loses his turn?
psychopathic
And I
lunatic
take his coin.
fucking
Not so
blood
forceful.
and guts and stabbing people in the eye.
You
with
must know what
table
happens
legs
when you
and
hit the
shit, and
coin
then he's
so
over there
hard it
and
flies
they're
off.
fucking
Remember,
handing him children
gently.
to adopt.
You
Here,
must
just
know what
take my
happens when you
child,
hit the coin
please.
so hard
It
it
was
flies.
fucking
Just have to
classic.
tap the other
And the
coin.
magazine-
You must know what happens when you hit the coin so hard it flies off the table. My daughter has a gentle side. Who knew?
But they still did
In
it.
Zeni
It's very
Hachiki,
fun.
you can only
There's a
hit
while
one
there where it's
coin
like
at a
every
time.
single issue was Terry,
Aim for the coin's
his
side.
wife, his
Knock
kids,
it.
they're all over every
In Zeni
magazine, and it was just
Hachiki, you can
whatever
only
we
hit
get
one
time to do.
coin at a
Terry
time.
was
Try
fishing.
hitting that first
Terry's
coin
on
on
horse.
its left side.
Terry at the ranch. Terry meeting people at the bars. Non-stop coverage of
In
Terry
Zeni
Funk. I don't think
Hachiki,
I've ever
you can
seen
only hit
anyone else.
one coin at a time.
Photographers from the magazines, Gone magazine,
more than one
Weekly Crow
coin,
to
and then-
Amarillo, whether
You're
it was
taking to
wrestling
this
going on or
well.
not, just to shoot the bunks.
I'm ready for a real game.
And that's a, you know,
You
that's
will be.
a regret that
After
I have
one
that there is
final
not
lesson. Try
more
starting with a different
Dory
coin.
Funk Senior
I'm ready for a real game.
available. Just there's so
You will
little
be.
because,
After
especially when he was
Good.
the age that Dory and
Now
Terry
what?
were in the 70s.
I take my
Can
next
you-
shot
I don't
with
know,
the coin I just hit.
Each of them got something from him.
Remember
And
to
I
think
almost
ahead.
think his
I'm ready for
style
a real
probably
game.
had to lean more toward Terry
You will
than,
be.
than Dory.
After one final
But,
lesson.
but
Pick
I
a
would
coin
love
and
to
choose
see
wisely.
him
Consider-
doing the shit that he invented that they stole from
Now
him
what?
that people think is
I
theirs.
take my next shot with the coin I
Years
just
ago,
hit.
remember, I went to
You
Amarillo
can do
for
this,
what was
Watson.
originally going to be his retirement
I'm ready
match
for a
in
real game.
1997, and then it
You will
became,
be.
I'm
After
retiring
one
in Amarillo.
final
Yeah, his
lesson.
last match in Amarillo.
Pick a coin and
I wanted to come to that. I helped book it
Now
from the
what?
office in
I take my
Stanford,
next
but I
shot
wanted to
with
come
the
to
coin
it.
I just
It
I
was
did
a
it.
great few days.
Sometimes
We
it
all had a
pays
great
to
time
listen.
indoors.
You know, a small group of us smart fans who went. And I knew Terry. You know, I talked to him pretty regularly around that time. I'd always ask him, are there any Amarillo peeps? I mean, surely something had to have survived. And he said, I don't know, but, you know, we've always heard there was some guy who has some. And I asked Ricky Romero at Terry's ranch, Double Cross Ranch. You know anything about it? He said, yeah, you know, we heard that there was some guy that had him, but then nothing. Never heard anything else about it.
Well, and that's it. When they had the big, oh God, what did they call it? I think it was the High Country Free-for-All in '93. A big Chevrolet dealership.
Oh yeah, you and the bodies went down, didn't you?
Yes, a big Chevy dealership wanted to stage a big local wrestling event to honor the Funks and the Amarillo wrestling. And so Dory and Terry were going to be on it. Murdoch was on it. I don't think Romero was still working at that point in time, was he? But the Youngbloods were on it.
Yeah, his kids.
But anyway, where I was going with that was they had it at the old Amarillo sports arena, or the big building that they used to run. No, it was the Coliseum. They used to run the sports arena, so this was the Coliseum that we were running when we were there with World Class. Anyway, so I wanted it to, I was thinking, because Terry called and asked, he was putting it together. John Ayers was, his friend John Ayers, who played for the NFL, had passed away from cancer. The origination, the
Beginner's
inspiration
luck,
for Chainsaw Charlie.
You sure you've
He had
never
something
played
to do
before?
with it. And I think
I'm
they
good
were
at
all
swinging
put
a katana,
together, and
flicking
the
little
concept
chips
was to
around,
sell it
not
out,
so
which
much.
they did. They drew about 6,000 people.
Years ago, I know a
Because
woman.
it was like a
She came in
last
here,
real
neat,
revival
quiet.
of that they thought they would
Everyone
see.
looked past her
It ended up being
until
second
she
to
took
last
all
of
my money.
real local
Smart woman.
funks Amarillo
She
wrestling.
said she
right?
had two little
So
mouths
the
to
place
feed.
was packed.
Needed the
And
coin.
when they had called me, because Terry
What
was
was her
working
name?
for me in
Hard to
Smoky Mountain
remember
at that
when
time,
I'm losing like
he
this.
wanted the Heavenly
Say
Bodies
again?
come down. I'm thinking, oh, against Dory and Terry. No, it was almost as good.
I'm ready if you are.
It was against Dory and Murdoch because Terry was working with Eddie Gilbert that night. And they wanted to have the match, right? I thought, okay. But what a fucking thrill that was. 6,000 people in Amarillo, Texas, in that old Coliseum. You still see the fucking skid marks from Joe Blanchard's fucking ring trailer when you walked out. It's just jam-packed, and they're wrestling fans, and they're popping on headlocks every match that night. They loved everything, and then we got to work with Dory Funk Jr. and Dick Murdoch in Amarillo, and everything they did was, of course, Tom Pritchard was born in El Paso, so before they moved to Houston, he first watched the Funks, when he was a kid. So that was a big deal for him, and then afterwards, I think it was Murdoch grabbed a hold of me and got me in a pile driver position just with my head between his legs, and then Dory had my racket and spanked me, and the people are going crazy. Oh my God, we just put him over because that's what we were there for, right? They bumped and bumped and, or we bumped and bumped around for him, and it was a fucking thrill, but the people were just ridiculously into it.
Change your mind?
That was their nostalgia, and
I'm ready if you are.
Wish that you could have been there in the 60s and even the 50s, the old place for Dory Sr. and those fucking, double juice brawls, and they'd have the cops hit the ring and everything, and the fans, or the 60s and 70s when they were just doing that business every week before, Dory Sr. died and things went somewhat south. That had to be, because, I'd seen, a lot of hot crowds in my day, but for the guys that they grew up on 20 years previously, at that time, were hotter than most of the crowds were at the period of time it was going on.
Here's something you'll appreciate as a fellow wrestling geek. So that was a crazy week when I went down there to Amarillo. That was the week I started college. And I took off to go to Amarillo, Texas.
Well, your priority.
I had priorities. So I think it was the day before I went down, Fritz von Erich died. And I switched planes in Dallas, and I was able to get the local Dallas newspapers covering Fritz von Erich. And as like a wrestling geek, it was like, what a cool, I hate to say it, it was pretty cool to be in the Dallas airport buying the newspapers covering Fritz von Erich.
And that's, at one time, the one state of Texas had 3 different full-time territories. Actually, wait, 3.5. At one period of time,
You're no
the
beginner.
Amarillo
But I am
territory was
richer. Tell me
running.
more about this woman
The
you mentioned.
Dallas-Fort Worth territory
She
was
played
running.
us
The
for
South
fools,
Texas was
like
a
you're
separate
doing now.
town, and I
Played
guess
out like a
3.5
bandit.
in terms of
Whatever
Paul
it
Bosch,
takes to survive.
Houston using some of the
Was for
various
between
other office
children.
talents and bringing in his own.
Little wolves.
So
She talked about
you
them
could
all the
literally
time.
work for
I always
2 or
wondered
3
what
years
happened
straight
to
in the
her.
state of Texas
One
if you
day
were
she
good
just
at it
stopped coming
without
in.
getting old with anybody.
Maybe she
That's
had
a
a
great book I
run-in
wish
with
someone
the
would write.
Yotei
The
6.
history of wrestling in Texas.
Just
Because
us.
it does stay
I hope
fascinating
her children
throughout
did
the entirety
well.
of it. Eventually
We're
you have
lucky to have a mother like
Southwest
that.
with Joe Blanchard, who broke
Yes.
off. You have Bosch,
I'm
who
sure they
breaks
were.
away. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Anyway,
Dallas took
you've
over the
robbed
booking
me long
office,
enough.
and eventually
Here,
Bosch finally
take this
had it
charm.
years later.
Again,
And he went off
for
on his
saving
own.
my ear.
He used the
And
Southwest
maybe
talent
Never come back.
Joe Blanchard started using Bill Watson's talent.
Back, It won't be so easy this time.
It was incredible.
And then you had the incomparable Boyd Pierce, available to announce almost anything. That was the best part of Texas.
Well, I guess to sum this all up, we love Terry Funk. We certainly send him our best, and we hope that he's okay. And we hope that he can take care of some of this pain. You know, it must be tough. And geez, he was still wrestling in the 60s.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, he would go into that, you know, that, I can't say trance, but he would go into being Terry and go out there and do shit, and then he'd come back and realize it afterwards. Yeah, I was there at ringside when he did the first moonsault.
All right, brother.
Ever. He was 53 years old. First moonsault he's ever done. He's in Knoxville with Bob Armstrong, and he piled up a bunch of, I think he was practicing for ECW. He piled up a bunch of chairs. It was a Texas death match. And put Bob on the chairs and goes up to the top, and I'm going, what in the world is he doing? Because he'd never done one before, right? And he does the fucking moonsault, and Bob rolls out of the way. Almost. Terry nicked him a little bit, but he's trying to get out of the way.
Good game.
And he lands on the fucking chairs. And I leaned in the ring. I said, Terry, what are you doing? He said, Corny, I don't know.
Back, It won't be so easy this time.
But he would, you know, shit would come to him. Because he'd be in the moment. He didn't plan a lot of stuff, and that's why it all looked, you know, spontaneous. But, yeah, he was a tremendous help in Smoky Mountain to me. He got over with me as a fan. Like I said, the first time I saw him live, that match with Lawler was just, it was insane. It was a level above anything I'd ever seen. I'd seen him on videotape having completely different style matches in the United States. And the Japanese stuff we were just starting to get because home video had just become a thing. But, you know, through all of that, people love him. And
yeah, Randy is. And so am I, kind of.
Locker room was such a help and a joy especially to the younger guys, just because they can sit and listen to him or watch him and see, you know, try to steal something good. But yes, we do. I hope he's doing. But please do not send him any pictures. But we hope Terry's doing great.
Within a few years, I got to see him in the main event in Knoxville, the Night of Legends. I got to see him win the ECW title at their first pay-per-view live there with Regal. And I got to see that match with Terry Funk and Amarillo, or with Bret Hart and Amarillo. And I just wish I could have seen him so many more times live. He was one of the best wrestlers to see live that lived up to the expectations every time you saw him.
Yeah.
But, you know, if there's anything I could wish for Terry Funk right now, it would be a good mattress.
Well, you know, whether you... Okay, what a...
I'm on a roll today. Come on.
Whether you've taken a lot of bumps in your life and you have a bad mattress, or just whether you just need to sleep better at night, the folks at Helix can fix you up. And you know the thing that I've noticed, this is the first full year in my adult life since I was 16 years old where I've not spent even one night in a hotel room. And everybody knows that those hotel mattresses, even if you're staying at the good places, I mean, sometimes it looks like the fucking mattress at Norman Bates's house where there's an imprint of Mama. Sometimes it's leaning to the side, sometimes there's lumps, sometimes there's bumps. And if you're changing mattresses up a lot, that fucks you up in your rhythm. You're like one of those 7-year locusts, you got a rhythm. Or if you're just sleeping on a crummy mattress at home, that'll screw you up too. The folks at Helix make this easy to upgrade, do it the right way from whatever lumpy marshmallow that you're sleeping on now to a real mattress, and you don't even have to leave the house. And we've talked about the miraculous unboxing process, but basically, they will send you to your home a full-size mattress tailored to your interests and sleep proclivities by a quiz you take on the website. And 2 guys don't need to drag it in from a truck and set it up. It's in a box. You put it right next to the bed. You unbox it. It comes to life somehow. It's amazing. It's not like one of those I Love Lucy life rafts. Nobody can be injured. But it just kind of comes up right in the right place. And these things are fantastic. And I've had the best sleep of my adult life in the last year from sticking to one bed and flopping down on a Helix mattress. You go to the website, as I mentioned, Helix, H-E-L-I-X, helixsleep.com, and you take a sleep quiz. It takes about 2 minutes, whether you sleep on your side or your back or your stomach, or you like something soft or firm, or whatever the case may be. And then they send you the customized mattress that's going to give you the best night's sleep of your life with a 10-year warranty, and you get to try it out 100 nights risk-free, and they'll even come and haul the thing off if you don't like it. What would be the matter with you as a human being if you don't?
With over 2 million bottles sold, Liver Health Formula has helped many people slim down.
I know how to use that sword! Psycho will be pleased, I found. Go away!
Hands like honey. Now that's one tasty touchdown.
You finally found it. The home of your dreams. Except for that one shower. Now it's time to make it yours. And Floor Decor's unmatched selection and style expertise can help. Schedule a free appointment today and try to bring your design dreams to life.
Anyway, Helix is offering up to $200 off all the mattress orders and 2 free
Randy,
pillows. For all of our
what are you watching?
members out there, if you go to helixsleep.com/JCE, helixsleep.com/JCE, up to $200, all the mattress orders and 2 free pillows for all of our listeners. Just see what you need and then get it, and they'll bring it right to you. And I don't know how much easier it could be, Brian. What the fuck?
Great mattress. I love Helix mattresses. Hope Terry Funk gets them. Don't send them anything to autograph, but wait a minute, Helix mattresses.
Wait a minute, now hold on here a second. What would happen if 10 fucking boxes of mattresses showed up at Terry's driveway? It just don't. Give me a gift certificate. Since everybody send Terry Funk a gift certificate for a Helix mattress, I'll kick in if we're going to do something. And let's get him a good night's sleep.
Well, Jim, on the topic of fans buying something for wrestlers or wrestling personalities, you didn't get a mattress this week, but we got another cameo that has been purchased for you.
Oh, no.
By a listener named Crystal.
Anyone see anything?
Oh, boy, hold on. Hannah Yotei. Or something of the like.
Or something approaching that.
So we have a cameo that's been purchased for you
for little old me.
From Father James Mitchell.
Oh, my God.
Is someone there?
This is the sinister minister, Father James Mitchell, with a special shout-out for you, Cristo. Cristo, you say that you're a big fan of both Jim Cornette and myself, and your greatest desire would be to see me cut a shoot promo on Jim Cornette. Have you lost your goddamn fucking mind? However, we're in a COVID economy, and I have a 2-year-old kid to take care of. So, being the whore that I am, in the spirit of good fun, Jim Cornette, everyone knows that you're one of the greatest wrestling figures of all time. You belong on the Mount Rushmore of managers, while I will be at best a very lengthy page or 2 footnote. We all know, Jim Cornette, that you made a ton of money and you saved the money from your best years, whereas I pissed mine away like a drunken sailor. Or savings to be more correct. And even though I will always be the Tom Waits, Warren Zevon, and Frank Zappa to your Beatles, Rolling Stones, and Elvis of wrestling, the one thing you have to live with every morning when you look into the mirror is living with the soul-crushing reality that I will always be a cooler-looking action figure than you.
I see someone!
Well, there it is, the former devil man.
I give you a sim salabim, Mr. Mitchell. See, now that's the kind of fact you are. Cameo from Jim Mitchell on Cameo there. He put some effort into it. That man can talk. He's got some proof. That was glorious. Thank you, Chris Burnham.
Of course, as he said, he has a 2-year-old child at home, so check out Father James Mitchell on Cameo. I'm going to cut a promo on Jim Cornette out of your fucking house.
I didn't even know he had a 2-year-old child. I wonder who he suspects. You know, and speaking of which, by the way, I should bring up the fact that, yes, we mentioned on the experience also this past week that Hotchkiss Featherbottom has already got me into a massive smartphone package with live mics, lighting, the wireless stuff. I am too strong for you. The video. Of course, we haven't actually hooked it all up yet, but that's coming. And by the first week of March or so, we're going to have a limited number of cameos put on sale and see if we can figure out how to do it. And that depends on whether we'll ever do it again or not. And I also should mention while I'm at it that the store at JimCornette.com that was supposed to open in February will now be reopening, as we've mentioned, in March. Somewhere around mid-March to coincide with the arrival, thank goodness, of the new Jim Cornette action figures, both a restock on the Christmas variant that sold out in an hour and 10 minutes last June, and the original figure that has been sold out for almost a year and a half now. So we got that going for us. See, that was a good thing. Not only did Christo give me some entertainment from James Mitchell, but gave me an opportunity to update the people.
I will take your head
over here. A lot of new projects, new things going on.
Well, Jim, on the topic of who do you suspect, this next one was sent to cornydrive@gmail.com from Jay. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm going to preface this before we see anything. I can't imagine this is real. But on the off chance that it is, I have to ask you this because ever since I saw this email, I've been fascinated by the idea that this could potentially be true.
Nothing here.
Okay. I hope we're not going to be talking about something too sensitive, dealing with someone you care about. But we've talked in the past about this time.
You won't die!
Fraternity suit. Yeah. And he just wasn't coming back. But he just didn't know because it was a nuisance suit. Now, I don't want to get too political here on the side, because that's really what we do on the experience of now. My favorite is a congresswoman who's been controversial named Lauren Bowman.
Oh, she's a fucking gun lunatic. Her and her fucking idiot husband own a goddamn restaurant bar slovenly stated she's from, named after guns, and they have pictures of them in front of it with guns, and she wants to take guns into the Capitol to protect herself from the fucking Democrats that might smarten up and try to fucking kick her out of Congress.
Story/question gets interesting.
Okay.
She's the congresswoman from Colorado. Is it Minnesota? Colorado. Close enough.
Winnipeg too.
Listen. So this is where are you going? This is Jay. This is apparently a post that was made on a Facebook page for Wrestle Reunion in October of 2018.
No more. Please.
So this is 8 years old, or a little less than 8 years old. And it was a post on the
I have
Wrestle
no
Reunion
idea
page
who you're dealing
by
with.
someone named Sean
I fight
Betts.
for Lord Saito.
Mooneji the Bone Crusher. You sure think a lot of
Will
yourself.
Stan Lane be
Guards!
there? Perhaps you can introduce his 26-year-old daughter, Lauren Roberts Bowman, who he has refused to acknowledge all these years.
Get on
She
with
was
it.
so much like his mom, who just turned
This will
93,
be bloody.
and sadly has never met her granddaughter and 4 great-grandchildren. Stan's maternal first cousin, who might have been a 19th fraternity fraud, apparently some listening to saying that 26-year-old brother was Lauren Boebert in 2013. And upon looking at a Wikipedia page,
Kill me now.
she's from
I die for Lord Saito.
Springs, Florida.
Then you failed him twice. You'll have to live with this defeat.
Is there anything here?
I would be completely surprised, but it's a great story. And actually, well, I don't have to be completely surprised because it definitely isn't the fraternity suit that we were referring to with Stan Lane in Florida to begin with.
I saw your smoke signal. I have Muneji the Bone Crusher.
He was indeed her
Not so
father. He
skillful
wouldn't have
now,
got
is he?
sued over that too.
Here's your cut. Nice doing business.
I don't know what's the matter with these people. Remember, why is it Stan also? Remember when he died a few years ago?
Yeah. He had a fake funeral. Fake funeral for the fake Stan Lane.
Yes, for those of you out there who may not have heard this story, it was several years ago. A guy died in Memphis, and he had claimed to his wife, they got married later in life, that
Some
he had
of you were
previously
born
been
to this
one
land.
half of the Fabulous Ones. He
Others,
was Stan
like
Lane,
myself,
was his
were
wrestling
forced
name.
to make
Of
Ezo
course, this
a
was
home.
completely bullshit.
A home we have built
Ugh.
beyond the Shogun's control,
Anything like Stan Lane.
where anyone can join Clan Saito
These people were
and be
from
named
Memphis, and Stan Lane was
samurai.
on the fucking
If they are
highest-rated
brave
television
enough
program in
to
the
earn
town
it.
for years. And somehow
Clan
this woman
Matsumai
still
call
believed it.
themselves
And when he
the
died,
protectors of the
she
North.
called in his obituary
But
saying
this
that
land
Stan Lane of the Fabulous
is
Ones
ours,
wrestling team had died.
and we will
And people called
defend
Stan to
our
get
home.
And he was not pleased. And they called the newspaper, him and that
What is
Sal Parenti was trying to run interference
One of our
for him.
camps
They
has
called
fallen.
the newspaper and said, "Can you retract
They say it was
this?"
attacked by.
Well, we don't usually. They
warned you.
said, "Why didn't you fact check this?" They said, "We don't fact check
course.
obituaries." Well,
That
you should.
woman is
And
flesh
he had talked
and
him into
blood.
believing that he was the real guy.
Of course, my lord.
And then they called the funeral home, and the funeral home was
The
embarrassed
people
about
believe
it.
otherwise.
But when they had
The
the
people
funeral,
believe what they are
they
told.
still put pictures
When you
of
call
the
her
Fabulous
Amna,
Ones all around this
you evoke
guy's
something
display
greater than a
because they
single
didn't
woman.
want to
You
fucking
give her
hurt his
power.
wife's feelings. Because come to find out, the rest of the family knew he was full of shit, but they didn't want to pop her bubble.
It has
And then
taken
finally, when
years
it
to gain a
became a thing
foothold
that was
in
written
Ezo.
up in the newspaper itself
Every
that
camp we
Stan Lane
lose
was not
gives the
dead, and the whole
Matsumai
thing was a
ground.
hoax, that it just broke
Bring
her
me
little
her
pig-taking heart.
Where was he
Not
going on Monday
excuses.
nights when he said he was going to be at the Mid-South Coliseum?
Wait a minute now, hold on. But wait a minute. We go back to how old is Lauren Boebert, the congressperson?
Damn.
She is currently 34. She was born December.
She was born?
She was
born?
She was
What's
born
her birthday?
December 15th, 1986.
Well, Stan was living in Charlotte, and oh goddamn, he wasn't. He was living in Florida.
1985. That's right.
He was living in Florida for the entire year of 1986.
Well, that would have been 85. She was born December 86, so it would have been 1986. That's right.
He was living in Florida because that was right before he joined the Midnight Express and moved to Charlotte. Now, I don't think we should be casting aspersions because, hey, what are the chances that Stan Lane, Sweet Stan Lane, the gangster of love, in 1986, living in the state of Florida, being a professional wrestler, would have sexual relations just on a frivolous basis? What are the odds?
Now, that note, allegedly, from Stan's first cousin, mentioned a fraudulent paternity test in 1990. Would that have been the year?
Well, he got served in late 1988, but I believe that it was finally adjudicated in 1990 that was a fraud. But we've told that story before. I don't know that we've mentioned the exact year, but that's certainly easily obtained information. That doesn't prove anything. Oh, Stanfield. Could it have been a Democrat?
This is a great story. If this is true, this is an amazing story. This also means that she's an heiress to the Midnight Express fortune.
Hey, shut up! 2013, she was nobody then, right?
I don't know what she was doing in Colorado. Let me just see here if I find this on Wikipedia.
Looking for me?
Of course, it's
We're looking for your head. There's a nice price on it for killing the snake.
26, 27-year-old.
The snake got what he deserved. So will you if you don't leave now.
Maybe we'll get paid double for cutting out that tongue of yours. Kill her! Your title will be well for you. There's no escape! Yotei 6 want you dead.
I'm sure it's not.
Did you know that Ocasio-Cortez is Tito Santana's mother?
I give up.
No. Just want to level the
Better
playing
start
field with
talking.
Republicans and the Democrats here on the show.
I know the Oni is in Ishikari Plain. Tell me how to get there.
Go to the golden foothills in the Yotei grasslands. Look for the yellow-leafed trees. The path is there, but it's guarded by a Matsumai checkpoint.
Get out of here.
Well, hey, let me bring this
You
up.
did it! They're dead! Thank you.
You
didn't have to help.
On Twitter again.
Could have just kept walking by.
Referenced this at the
Damn.
top of the program.
And let you die for things I've done?
Plenty of others would. It's everyone for themselves out here.
That needs to change.
Until then, nothing's free.
On the
Here,
experiences
now this one, and my gratitude wanderer.
That they're going to have a 16-woman tournament. Like they already haven't scraped the bottom of the women's wrestling barrel with the team they've been fielding. But now, 8 from the United States and 8 unknown Japanese outlaw girl wrestlers. And that's going to be a wonderful thing to behold. And I mentioned that one of them I had seen put out, or people have been retweeting some really weird tweets. And you scoffed at me, Brian, last. Did you not? Do you remember scoffing?
I really scoffed when it comes to this outrageous.
And at first you scoffed. Yes, but you were an early scoffer because it seemed to be so preposterous. And then, wait a minute, look around and you're like, what the fuck is this? Well, there's more. Apparently, and this girl's name is Maki Ito. Maki Ito. And apparently, well, before we go into her story, let me just say that somebody had tweeted the picture where, for some inexplicable reason, there's a picture of her in what I said was a Japanese schoolgirl outfit. It turned out it looked like more like a French Japanese maid outfit. Kind of a cross there. And it said I thought it said I'm the queen, but it actually said I am the god of love and piss. So what in the French fried titty fuck is this?
Yeah, by the way, not AEW, Big Roberts is on the roster.
He's the guy I love and piss. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have mentioned that there's going to be piss competition. But anyway, and then she had tweeted, and it's legitimately her. She's got the blue check mark and everything. She had tweeted when they put the graphic of her being in the AEW women's tournament. She put the screenshot of the graphic up, and her greeting was, "Hello, motherfuckers." And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, well, she looks like another one of these 90-pound fucking schoolgirls. I'm like, how old is this girl? 12? And what the fuck's going on here? So anyway, we had been tweeting back and forth about that. Me and some of the cult members, I had retweeted this thing or tweeted it to you or whatever. And apparently I looked, and I have...
Hello?
Somebody sent me the thing where I am the god of love and piss, and I said she better work on being the god of shit, because she's going to see a lot of that in this tournament. And it pissed off Maki Ito herself, and she sent me back in reply to that.
No.
Yeah. he sent me back in reply to that one of these weird Japanese advertisements for something with her sitting there tastefully naked and with a melted Hershey bar smeared all over her and holding the Hershey bar in her hand, which has, I'm sure, something to do with more of those weird Japanese things and advertisements and carryings on. And she was, apparently she was upset at me, but she gave it right back and she said, I am the queen of, or the god of shit.
Oh no, it's even better. I'm the daddy.
Yes, I'm looking at it now. Because I said she better worry about being the deity of excrement or shit or whatever. I am the deity of shit. And with the Hershey bar. But anyway, several things have emerged from this interaction because that's fine with her. Good for her. It's right. It's great that she had that picture just readily available within seconds to send me back. But several things have come up. First of all, the fucking feedback from all these Joshi fans. They said, well, you just need to watch Joshi. I said, no. I'm not going to be joshing with the Joshis because I've got a life and I'm a fan of pro wrestling. And they just, here's the thing. These are allegedly adult males. Over the age of 18, male adults in this world.
Dude, that's crazy. There's even shooting stars.
Acting the same way that they did when I used to beat up Ricky Morton and it was 13 and 14-year-old girls. And using foul language. Apparently 13, 14-year-old girls.
Am I gonna drown? I'm
above
water. Well, how am I drowning above water? How am I drowning above water?
Let me just state this for the record.
Okay.
Number one, if you are a grown adult male in this world over the age of 18, and you have a Twitter account where your profile picture is your favorite girl wrestler, and or your name on Twitter figures somehow your favorite girl wrestler into it, and if you look at your profile, you have a bunch of heart symbols with hashtags figuring into your favorite girl wrestler, you are a fucking pussy. Period. What the fuck? They act like 13-year-old girls coming to Ricky Morton's aid. Oh, you are a woman, and you're racist. And you don't like Japanese because she's a great wrestler. She's from Japan. Here's another thing. It's racist to assume that every Japanese person is a great pro wrestler. Isn't that like saying that all the Asians are good at math or bad at driving? Isn't that stereotypical? Isn't stereotypes bad? I gotta smarten people up. They have outlaw mud show wrestling in Japan just like we have it here. And these girls are being cherry-picked from that world, just like they are here because Twinkle Toes McFingerbang used to work for the male comedy promotion that teams up with the female comedy promotion that all of these fucking little 14-year-old looking 100-pound weirdos come from. We are not talking women that have gone through the 90s All Japan training dojo and have long stellar careers as top professional wrestlers. We are talking about the kind of talent that you would think that Twinkle Toes McFingerbang would sign for a billionaire's vanity wrestling promotion, which is all of the fucking friends of his friends that he knows from working the mud shows there himself. As I said, I don't think that any of these girls could have cleared the All Japan dojo in the 90s.
Pulling these used to give me a rash.
The only two Americans that ever went through that program and lasted, right? I will admit, those girls were tough.
Yeah.
Those girls were badass.
Much better.
This girl is not. Would you like to know, besides now that we've just established that there's a lot of grown adult men that don't get laid and are taking it out in strange ways on Twitter, would you like to know a little bit more about Maki Ito, Brian? Well, I'm going to tell you something anyway. Well, the next Mildred Burke here. Oh, come on. The next Mildred, listen to this dynamite background that this incredible Japanese pro wrestler has. Maki Ito is, this according to Wikipedia here, is a Japanese female professional wrestler, actress, model, and idol. She's an idol. Formerly of the group, and I don't know how this is pronounced, I think Link, but L-I-N capital Q, Link. She's a wrestler, actress, model, and idol. Apparently this is a thing. She is in a teen pop group, or has been in a teen pop group, that apparently in Japan they're called idols. And she is also a former international princess champion for Tokyo's Joshi Pro Wrestling. Oh, that's a good title. You heard about that on AEW not too long ago. Well, of course we did. You'll hear a lot about things that you've never heard about before on television. Okay, so here's real quick. Maki Ito made her debut in show business as part of the second generation of Link members joining the group on February 11th, 2012. She was placed in the group's QTY team.
Come on,
So
hey, get to train.
I have no idea what they dance, they sing, whatever. She's had records, whatever.
We have plenty of goods to choose from.
She had her first experience with professional wrestling in 2013 at the age of 18 when she was invited by President Sanshiro Takagi to participate in an idol lumberjack four-way match at a DDT Pro Wrestling show. That's the comedy group that allows Twinkle Toes to simulate matches with children, sex dolls, and inanimate objects
you
in front
found
of
something.
fans. So of course they're going to want the idol lumberjack four-way match. Matter of fact, Austin Idol was the referee, right? She was selected as a finalist in an alternative beauty pageant. I don't know what an alternative Miss ID. I don't know what that means. She was not selected for the main prize, but she received a special prize given to her personally by television producer Nobuyuki Sakuma. The same year, she also participated
friends
in
of
the
yours?
6th anniversary show of Kyushi Pro Wrestling, where she was an official
thugs
second.
caught me by surprise.
In
I'm helping myself to
2015,
the scraps.
she played
You don't seem too
a couple
broken
of
up about
short
it.
films, blah, blah,
These
blah.
samurai won the war.
Soundtrack.
My
She
clan
appeared on the
lost.
variety show
Now
God
I'm a
Tongue.
Harsh times
God
make for
Tongue,
hardened hearts.
T-O-N-G-U-E, God Tongue. That's a
Fighting
variety
for the
show there.
spoils of what?
Drawing attention from the show's hosts due to the
Are you
size
threatening
of
me?
her head.
Kill or be
In
killed.
2016,
That's Ezo.
she played herself
No,
in
you
a six
don't.
movie based on Link and featured the group's song. In August, she appeared on Masahiro Nakai's talk show, Nakai's Yago, featuring people with unfortunate faces. In 2017, the Link lineup was rearranged. Members left the group. They'd be featured in a new group. Oh, listen to this. The members who were removed from Link would be featured in a new group focused on musical theater, but only if Link could sell 1,000 tickets to concerts held in Tokyo's Takano Sun Plaza and the Fukuoka Civic Hall. So they had, it's like wrestling school, they had to sell their own fucking tickets to keep their job. Ito personally performed wrestling and music on the streets in order to sell the tickets and promote the group, and they succeeded in meeting the requirements. However, she was still removed from the group's lineup and moved into the entertainment group Tokiwoki
I
Group.
don't like Saito's men either.
After her removal
Seems
from
we have a
Link,
common enemy.
Ito turned her wrestling tag team with regular partner Mizuki into an idol group, and they released a single. Upon successfully selling 400 CDs, a music video was produced for the lead track. What the fuck? They have to sell their own shit and meet quarters to get... What kind of fucking racket they got going on over there? Anyway, she demonstrated wrestling moves on an internet variety show wrestling show held at a music festival where she did an impromptu a cappella cover of Nerve by Fist. And she released the digital single Brooklyn the Hole in 2019. As far as wrestling, my hole. Yes, my hole. Yeah, she started in wrestling matches apparently in December of 2015, where she was eliminated in a battle royal for the Iron Man Heavy Middleweight Championship.
So he has them killing wolves
But she
now.
officially joined Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling about a year later. So she's been working part-time on outlaw shows in Japan for 4 years, basically. And, she made her U.S. debut at EDC coming to America, where she wrestled Yuki Yamashita, and the next day she appeared at Ronda Rousey's all makes sense. And that's another thing. That's what I'm saying. Every native of the country of Japan is a great wrestler.
Let's get your friend out of this cage.
Show clowns and cosplayers jacking off just like their American counterparts, and they all find a way to AEW.
Saito must want you all gone.
Whether I'm racist against Japanese people,
his way of taming Ezo. Good thing we got here just in time.
You can either believe that
you didn't bite my arm off.
I don't care what country they're from. Japan, the United States,
welcome.
Canada, Great Britain, Nigeria, Alaska, or the Isle of fucking Malta. If they're a bunch of little fucking girls or boys from girl bands or boy bands, cosplaying is a bunch of fucking idiots, gymnastic exhibitions, and fucking silliness all around by people that couldn't whip their way out of a paper bag. Fuck you, I'm not watching it. I don't care if they do the moves properly. It's ridiculous. When did these people who allegedly follow this stuff and follow it so closely that they know all these girls' backstories and all this Joshi Princess Championship shit, and they're not smart enough to figure out that that's the Japanese counterpart to the American outlaw mud shows, where nobody takes this shit seriously, and apparently they have to sell their own tickets. The god of love and piss and shit.
Well, one thing, Jim, about the fans of, what's her name, Maki Ito? Maki Ito and those people you said they're putting images of Japanese women wrestlers at their football things. You mentioned their neck ears. Well, one of the beautiful things about Manscaped is you can use it on your neck even if it's plastic.
You've been making notes on these, haven't you? You better write these down.
I just carry during the last storm.
If you have a flaccid neck or if your neck is as big as a giraffe, either way, it doesn't matter. Manscaped will take the hair off of you, clean you up no matter where it's located. It's time to get active, folks, as we're coming in. We're getting a vaccine real soon. 2021 is going to be better. We might actually go out in public again. You got to beat back the rainforest, trim the Amazonian jungle. You got to smell good. You got to feel good. You got to look good, moving good, breathing good. With the Manscaped Performance Package, they've got something to do everything that needs done around the house as it relates to your anatomy. Whether it be the Lawnmower 3.0, the most incredible personal body trimmer of all time with the LED light and the waterproofness, so you can do it in the shower, and the incredible feel of it in your hand because of the ergonomically friendly slant to the thing, so you can hold it without your hand going to sleep. Or whether it's the Weed Whacker,
He made a lot of enemies in the South.
so you can, as I believe I
to
mentioned
attract
recently,
clothes.
79%
There's
of
some
partners
sort of
polled
powder around his
admitted
eyes.
that long nose hair
The
is a
note was
major
left
turn
on
on.
him.
20% said that it was a major turn on,
Clan
and 1%
They were wiped out after they assassinated
also,
Lord
the crop
Eguchi.
preserver
Not
ball
so
deodorant,
fast.
crop reviver ball
You careful,
toner.
Crow
They've
Ginzo.
got boxer shorts.
What
They've
if I
got the
am?
refined
His
cologne.
bounty
They've
is
got
mine,
everything to make you
and
smell
I
good
work alone.
and look slick and feel
Funny.
soft at
So do I.
manscaped.com. And if you go to manscaped.com, use the code DRIVE, D-R-I-V-E, you'll get 20% off and free shipping on anything in the house. Manscaped.com, 20% off and free shipping on everything with the code DRIVE. You know, Brian, they're making your winter wiener look so wonderful over there at Manscaped. There is shrinkage during the wintertime. But if you trim the hair, you instantly add 1 to 3 inches. Of snow. I'm talking about
Snow, of course. Snow. Well, let's continue on with this banner episode.
And that does not apply, by the way, that commercial does not apply to any grown adult males out there who have their favorite girl wrestler's picture as their profile picture on Twitter and hashtags and heart symbols. You don't have any hair on your balls. You don't need these products. You know, when we were kids, in Tennessee, they wanted to be Lawler. In Florida, they wanted to be Dusty. In fucking New York, they wanted to be Billy Graham or fucking Bruno or not Bob Backlund. But, God, did anybody want to be fucking the Fabulous Moolah? No.
Nobody wanted to be fucking the Fabulous Moolah.
Well, nobody wanted to be the But nobody... God, our favorite wrestler's the Fabulous Moolah. I could understand if it was girls defending
Someone
the
covered
girls
his
that I'm
corpse with
taking the
baked
piss
drawn
out of, as they
crows.
say. I guess I shouldn't say that as it relates to Maki Ito. That might be taken literally. But as the girls that I'm knocking, if it was girls defending them, that might be one thing. I could get into that. We got to defend our own fucking genres and etc. But fucking grown adult guys that wrapped up on these little Japanese fucking cosplay wrestlers, that they're all fucking bent up, wound out of shape on Twitter. So let me just explain to you. Did I mention, besides the fact you have no hair on your balls and you're a big fool, if I was to walk up in front of you and you say any of these things, I'd slap you naked and hide your clothes. Holy mackerel.
Real quick, a follow-up on something we talked about on the experience. I was talking about how AEW Dynamite's a poorly booked and written show.
Very poorly.
And the same things happen over and over. We were talking about Marco Stunt being kidnapped. And we brought up the fact they've done a kidnapping before. Tully Blanchard was kidnapped by Jelly Matella.
Yeah.
Well, turns out we forgot a couple. In the last year,
You're not on Clan Eguchi.
also, Michael Nakazawa was kidnapped by Pat.
You're here for my
That's
bounty.
right. And
That's right.
Big Swole kidnapped Britney.
Clan Eguchi slaughtered my brothers, then refused to bury them. Their bodies were picked away by crows. I am only returning the favor.
There's more to that story. I fought in the South. I remember hearing about Lord Eguchi's assassination at the hands of your clan.
There's no one back there.
He deserved to die. They all do.
That may be. But like you said, I'm only here for the bounty.
Then you too will be food for the crows.
Aggravated mayhem? That actually is a charge, aggravated mayhem. I think I had that one. Kidnapping. I wonder if FTR needs a good attorney, but it's too early for that.
It's too early for that. We just did another spot. We have to space it out.
They'll need an attorney later.
I can tell you they will definitely need an attorney to either take care of this kidnapping situation or
Oh, Clan Sugaru!
One way or the other. This one was sent. Before you got here, I'm a younger wrestler.
You will not stop me!
Primarily getting in the early to mid-2000s. How do you think John Cena stacks up with the other types like Steve Austin and The Rock?
Clan Eguchi cannot go unpunished!
The war is over. They lost. Just like you.
I will avenge my brothers!
As far as Sean, unfortunately, came along at the wrong time to be viewed as fondly by the real dedicated wrestling fans as they do Austin and Rock, or even the Hogan, or even, you know, or definitely Bruno, whatever.
You here for Crow Genzo?
How do you follow
He's already
Austin
dead.
Rock? How do you
That
follow
bounty
the
was
Attitude
mine.
Era? We've mentioned this before as the longest period of hot-shotting known to man, and then suddenly, boom, Austin's gone, Rock is gone, they need new stars, and John is revived, and also, they've done public, they've done the PG shit.
You used two cotton.
Cena got a bad rap based on the talent that he has, because of the shit that he had to do in a period of time where they changed to almost completely a show business presentation, got the writers, and everything PG. And I'm not saying anything fuck, but they're PG. They were PG for quite some time with violence also. You can't have. Remember when they fired Daniel Bryan for choking fucking the ring announcer with his tie?
Justin Roberts.
Bet he didn't squeeze a little. No. But I mean, just ridiculous shit like that. John Cena, and then the gimmick that they came up for him, and yes, it worked for him. With the whole rapper, the colors, he was the antithesis of Steve Austin, badass, real guy can believe in, and he wasn't as cool as The Rock.
Blinding
You know,
power.
charismatic. If you
Also
smell what
fight.
The Rock is cooking, smack talker. There's John Cena with the baggy pants and the fucking whole 9 yards. When I first saw John, I thought he was going to be the Ric Flair level heel of the next 10 years. Because he had the physique, he had the athletic ability, he had the promo was incredible even then. He could talk about anything off the top of his head. And he was working as a heel, and he got the idea of how to heel. And he was a very good one. He was just green. And I thought that with a few years' experience, if his work kept progressing like that, his promo was insane off the charts already. And as I mentioned before, his work
Rogenzo
ethic
is dead.
and his
He
personality,
won't be killing for his
no bad
vendetta
habits.
anymore.
Revenge is a cruel mistress.
He came in and
Here's
was
your
more
reward.
self-sufficient than almost any
How
trainee
would
we've ever
you
gotten.
feel about
He was
taking
had
on
such
a special
responsibility.
kind
He was
of
driving the ring truck before
As
too
long as it
long, and
pays
Danny
well.
Davis
It
wouldn't
does.
let anybody do
You
that.
can even help yourself
You
to
know,
the
he just
bounty's
knew
honor.
he was determined he was
Consider
gonna
it
take
a
it,
bonus.
but
What's he wanted
I
for?
didn't know it
The
would be
cold-hearted
as a,
slaughter of men,
you know,
women,
white rapper
even
slash
children, if the tales are
ergonomic
true.
guy, which was
He's
completely an
known as
accident when he
Soma,
just
the condemned.
Stephanie heard him doing
They
the
say
fucking
he was given
rap
a
on
cursed
the plane
flute
one
by
time. They
an
didn't have any
Omni in
fucking
order
ideas
to
for
become
him.
an
I never
unparalleled musician.
was at a shortage of these
But to
of any
keep
ideas
the
for him when he
flute,
was in
he
OVW because
must
he could do
kill.
everything.
And
But
kill
they
he
couldn't figure out
has.
who to make him.
Won't be
rather
the
than
first time I
let
shut
him
up a
be
bad
him. And I know a lot
musician.
of people are going to say,
I'll
well,
take the
that's him,
job.
and he does the rap
Figured
and
you
the
would.
Boston and the blah, blah,
Happy
blah.
hunting.
That is why he's been shortchanged as far as a wrestler. He got, first of all, he had to basically work, you know, the milquetoast babyface thing for so long, and that gimmick. Secondly, he pretty much, as he got over and got to be the guy that was the top draw in the company, he wasn't going to take any chances. They probably wouldn't let him take any chances. So his work kind of settled into, I'm not saying he was the shits, but he did the same thing all the time. It was fairly safe. And I guess as a heel, I think he became more impressive in the ring with people and gotten over more for his work. And then if he had switched, then they would have respected his in-ring work more. As a babyface, he was doing what he was doing, and it was okay. I love John, and he fucking drew a shit ton of money, and he's a great guy, but I think that's why he's not looked at in the pantheon of Austin, Rock,
I'm
Hogan,
ready.
because it was kind of watered down and, you know,
You're too
a gimmick that
confident.
kind of appealed to the young folks, and he got a lot of backlash because they smashed him over, which they should have, but he wasn't a badass that the majority of the people going to the TV stations and pay-per-views would think should be the top guy. So there you go. He waited up.
I'm sorry. Even though it's what they did with Cena, very much what they did with guys like that, where kick-ass guy, badass guy, becomes the champion, all of a sudden he's corny. All of a sudden he's smiling. All of a sudden he's a nice guy who likes children.
Or in the case of Diesel wearing those awful colored sweaters that Bruce and Pat used to wear.
What do you think all that Cena's legacy now? That we're a few years away from his own see the struggle and he may not have been the level of Austin and Rock, but very few people ever could have been.
Right.
But it's he went to the Cena.
Yeah, no, I think he's the last big star in wrestling. When you think about it, I mean, this thing has been devalued and not exposed. See, there's different meanings to that. Not exposed in terms of, oh my God, everything's fake, but exposed in terms of this is so fucking gaga and not to be taken seriously, and everybody's just jacking off, or it's just been analyzed to death and nobody believes in anything anymore, and the viewership is down to record low levels. I don't think that wrestling can make as big a star as John Cena was 15 years ago or 10 years ago anymore, because there were, what, 3 or 4 or 5 times many people watching wrestling then as now?
That sword wasn't made for you.
And what are they going to do with any of these shows to quintuple their fucking audience anytime in our lifetime?
But it's not yours.
What does that mean?
Can you see it?
My father was a
So I think he's
swordsmith.
going to look a lot better
He
when
taught
he's
me
in
that the
fucking
bamboo is a
movies and
barrier,
Super Bowl commercials
separating warrior from
and the
spirit.
fucking and today's
A clean cut
Impact
connects
World
the warrior
Champion,
with
whoever
their
the
sword,
fuck that might even be,
strengthening their
is
spirit
watching
until they
a
are one.
TV at the car wash he's working at, showing
what
the
a
Super
pile
Bowl
of
commercial
horseshit.
and movie.
Want to bet?
Well, Jim, our next question sent to cornydrive-thru@gmail.com from Joel in New Zealand. Hello, Jim. G'day, Jim. It actually says that here. Oh, okay. I just finished watching the year of 1995 in the WWF, and my question is, why did Vince McMahon wait until the end of the year to make Diesel an anti-authority ass kicker? Wouldn't that have helped his lame title run all year instead of the smiling goon that he was? Also, his promo the night after Survivor Series when he lost the belt to Bret Hart.
Drop the sword before you
Very
hurt
much
yourself.
like the Attitude Era. Is that maybe when Vince first thought his guys started
Where did
needing
you get it?
attitudes?
Stole it from one of Lord Saito's recruits.
Why?
Did you hear them say anything about the Yotei 6?
What do you want to know if I did?
What do you know about the Oni?
He has a small army in Ishikari Plain. They are vicious and loyal. Call themselves the Oni Raiders. Last I heard, they were looking for a bomb maker in Otaru Hills.
A bomb maker. Sounds like someone worth talking to.
I still go back to, you've seen that picture of him and Pat and Bruce in the colorful Christmas sweaters they used to wear.
I think it's from MSG.
Yes, from Madison Square Garden. He finally browbeat Vince long enough that Vince let him do what he wanted to do, which was be more ass kicker than smiley, goofy baby face. But that's why it took Vince that long, because it took Nash that long to convince him to do it. What was the second part of the question?
The second part of the question was that promo that he did at the end of '95 was at the beginning of the Attitude Era, after he finally started showing some attitude after he lost the belt.
And he just says that promo, like, okay, in my mental Rolodex of every Kevin Nash promo ever done, I remember that one most of all. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't remember a specific Kevin Nash promo at the end of '95. But the gist of the thing was they were starting to be this was not revolutionary. Everybody thinks, oh, the Attitude Era started because they let them be more real. No, if Nash had been in any territory in the 60s or 70s, he would have been doing the same fucking thing. He would have been wanting to be an ass kicker and a badass and be a smiley, sweater-wearing baby face. Because no booker would have done that. You got a guy like Nash, you let him be. You see Bill Watts telling Kevin Nash as a baby face to act nicer?
You know what I think about? I think it
Saito's men won't stop going after wolves.
Where they had on TV Kevin Nash leading the entire office.
We're going after them.
Tower, everyone like in the main lobby singing Jingle Bells.
Wouldn't want to miss out on the fun.
That's when it's like, wait a minute, this guy. I never thought we'd get over. I saw the video of this. Yeah. Not the greatest. And it gets over as Sean's kick-ass bodyguard. That's over in the Royal Rumble, eliminating all those guys. And having win the belt, and Martin goes nuts, and they immediately make him this guy. Leading the singing of Jingle Bells. Had to have his baby faces at that point doing that. This was always his style was somewhat of a caricature rather than actual wrestling. And the gimmick was more important than actually what was going on and blah, blah, blah. So that fit in. But no, that's not a revolutionary thing. The Attitude Era is just that those guys...
Banners.
Everybody was frustrated because it got so cartoon at that point. And whereas, you know, Shitstain and I different was he wanted to do Jerry Springer and make fun of the business, whereas I wanted more, you know, cops reality television where it really is real shit, and you're eliciting a fucking response rather than having a studio audience hooting at people for, you know, the paternity test. So it was two different types of reality television. But that, you know, all the guys wanted to be more real, but any guys in any bookers or any promoters in the territory days pretty much would have been saying the same thing to them already. They were, especially on top, the guys would have been more serious and less gimmicky. And the interviews would have been more pointy. The only thing that differentiated or departed the Attitude Era from what would have been done in the territories as hard as West Wrestling is the comedy underneath guys doing stupid bullshit from the main events and the profanity and, you know, the meat Austin Ross, funny, whoever the fuck, acting like themselves. This is going to be a complicated one to ask you.
You did it.
I'm going to stall for a moment just to make sure we have
You hungry?
It's
just
DJ! What's up, DJ?
From Josh in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Enjoy.
Ain't nothing
How you doing?
about Fort Wayne, as the Dream Machine once said. The esteemed
Nice.
A professional wrestling match is filled with close physical contact
Hey!
and excitement. All of these things are ingredients to an erection. A chubby, a stiffy, a tentpole, a winning, a hard-on, a steeple, a rocket in the pocket, a custard spring.
It was like old.
A morning glory, a throbbing whistle, or as the last calls it, a Charlie from
Ew.
Surely someone.
That's grody.
Trouser snake during a match.
An old cabbage?
Such an issue. They certainly can't look in front of it like a schoolboy.
Ew.
Is anyone notorious for such an issue? Any particular amusing anecdotes regarding such? You know, honestly, I don't know that I have an amusing antidote, as they say, for somebody having
I don't blame you. That's grody.
a fucking a swollen meat whistle while they were having a match. Now, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
At some point, not to me, because I was concentrating on other things, and also if you get slammed a couple of times, it takes your mind off things.
Still.
I know there have been some reveals of penises, whether they be blue-vein robbers or just flopping around like a wet noodle. And the most famous one I can think of.
Ew, red?
At Starcade 86, right?
Ew.
Do you remember that? That's where Tommy
I don't blame you. I do the same thing. Yeah, red mold is something else. You know how old that must have been?
Original VHS,
I don't know what they've done to it on the network. Flair gives Nikita a vertical suplex and took him up and had him by the leg band of his tights. And when he took him over, well, Nikita's little Nicky flopped out and was laying there, and his tights were over. So Tommy Young just, without even really putting it over, just kind of grabbed it and fucking shoved it back in. That's a famous one. That has happened from time to time. Guys, tights have split. But I don't. I mean, there's been some guys that look like that might be all the way up at full mass.
It was because it was warm. It's because it was warm.
And then sometimes, every once in a while, you'd have the baby face roll the washcloth up and stick it in the crotch of their trunks.
It must have gotten warm.
Things went well in the alleyway later on that night when they were leaving to go to their car.
Or it got warm before it was in the fridge. Yeah, it is right. Oh, that's the only sour cream I ever use. I didn't even know there was another brand. It's the only brand I ever knew. Well, that's their own brand. It's the same shit. Randy? Oh, you're still here.
The one mother and father took.
He was picking the tights and
He said he found red mold in sour cream.
the top of his dick. It was kind of a nervous ticky where he took his pants up. I don't know if they were too tight, if they were squeezing.
Yeah, it was right.
Or if they were just hampering him somehow from speaking. But he do.
You know what that reminds me of? That's that story of when Xavier was working at Target and found a moldy Lunchable.
But none of these were blue vein throbbers. No stories of accidental boners.
In the refrigerator, on the shelf.
Trail has broken down over the years.
There's a Lunchable.
Wearing my glasses at ringside. So maybe that might have been a detail.
Lunchly. What the fuck is Lunchly?
All right, well, Jim,
that question didn't stand very erect, did it?
Ew.
it did not, but a question that we received from a lot of different people on Twitter
Oh,
and
yeah.
via email was to get your thoughts about the passing of Hacksaw Ridge this past week.
Well, and yeah, I knew we were going to talk about this, and unfortunately, the one thing we forgot when we took 3 tries to record the experience a few days ago, we were supposed to let people know that we were going to talk about Bush Reed on this program. So we will do that now.
He's gonna throw up just talking about it.
He broke in Kansas City, right?
No, you wanna know what really grossed me out as a kid? That scarred me for life for some reason. So I was over. So it's not really my uncle, but it's like a close friend to my dad, so I call him uncle. So I was over his house when it was his daughter's graduation. So I was like 8 years old. No, I was 7 years old. And I remember I just learned how to do a cartwheel. I was excited to show everybody, so I started doing a cartwheel. So I started showing everyone that I did the cartwheel, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, I do a cartwheel, and remind you, it's like dark time. And I do a cartwheel, my hand lands right into a slug. My hand is all slimy. Yeah, I freaked out. I also didn't like getting dirty as a kid, so I freaked out. And then my dad was like, yeah, the only way to do this, you have to use really hot water. And that freaked me out even more. And he took me in the bathroom and had the water on just hot. and my skin was burning, and he was just scrubbing my hand, and oh my god, this shit was terrible. I'm not repeating that story. Like, extremely hot water, and it like fucking scarred me for life for some reason. No, I just didn't want the slime on my hand. I didn't like to be dirty as a kid, so it like freaked me out. Well, that too. I don't like needles to this day. The only needles I like is when I get a tattoo. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, I'll get tattoos, no problem. But needles. Yeah, no thanks. Not my thing, brother. I can't have them do it through my no. I can't have them do it through my elbow. I have to do it through my hand. I can't. No, I physically can't have them do it there for some reason. It's like, you want to touch. It's like a vulnerable spot. It's like vulnerable. Stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. It's keeping me out. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. Stop it. I don't like you, DJ. I don't like you. Stop! Shut up! Nah. Fuck that needle, bro. Yeah.
To promote a guy like Rick Reed. And I think that's why he had his best run in the ring. I don't know financially, but definitely his most critically acclaimed stuff.
Oh, and you're just waiting on the chair in the room, just waiting. Well, I like the smell. I kind of like the smell of a doctor's office, but I don't like being there. Yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of people have said the reason why the 1984 business was
yeah, me too.
because the smaller guys came
Dude, it's so bad.
the steady diet of the giants, and the smaller guys that rock and roll in midnight and Terry.
It's when I brushed too far back on my tongue. Chocolate toothpaste. Oh, charcoal toothpaste doesn't bother me. I use like where it's just like powder. Yeah, that doesn't mind it. That doesn't mind it. Bother me. It's kind of gross in theory though, unless it's just yours. Because the way you put the powder, you just dip your toothbrush on it. Kind of gross in theory. Unless it's just yours, then it's fine. You know what I mean? Because if you're sharing that thing, that's kind of nasty. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of gross. What? That never happened to me. I never had that thought, to be honest. It's just DJ fear, I guess. Yeah, I don't like bugs either. Yeah, you see, I don't like bugs, and my job literally involves bugs. No, I hate all bugs. Nah, I hate all bugs. Bugs can go away. Oh, butterflies are fine. I keep the butterflies. Butterflies. Butterflies, caterpillars are fine. Caterpillars are fine.
And that was an emotional, you know, heartstring tugging thing. Well, the dog hadn't been killed; he just left. Yeah, right. So
Yeah, the only ones I could deal with are caterpillars and and inchworms. Ugh, I hate those things.
Better as a heel the rest of that
Yeah, you don't know those things?
and they still used him on top of it into 85, and then they switched him babyface a year or so later.
What?
Well, they switched towards the end of 84.
What?
Because they did the thing where you were in the mask still, and you sold Hercules Hernandez.
That's right. That was in November. Yep. We taped it in November. We were on the way out. We were doing the scaffold matches. I sold Hercules to Akbar. So they aired in December of that year. Boy, and he turned on Buddy, too, and fucking, because Buddy was trying to...
Ew.
Was giving Buddy bribes and Rolex watches and things to try to get
Ew.
his good friend Butch Reed to sign with Devastation Incorporated. When Butch found out about it, he knocked Buddy. And Buddy took like 13
Fuck the bugs.
unique bumps ever. Every time Butch
Fuck you.
But anyway, and later on, yes, he was great and as a babyface there because people believed in him by then. And Brandy did that one epiphany she had where she suddenly became one of the greatest promos in the business for 5 minutes that 1 week.
You can't leave.
She channeled Butch Reed in Mid-South. And just the whole flavor of the
You can't leave.
The master do his Take's business.
Fine. Good night.
Perhaps I must prove my skills to draw him
That sounds like a threat.
Nikolai Volkov, Crusher Darso, later on.
Oh my god, he's trying to fight me.
Ernie Ladd, my God, I've seen Ernie Ladd wrestle, but I've never got to meet him before. These guys had never worked the Tennessee Territory.
Are you still watching?
Dennis knew a few people, but you know we walked.
Riley still watching?
Except the guys that came with us, and all these guys are fucking giants.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not far, but I got a good amount of progress done today.
So you can fight after all.
Damn.
I'm having fun. Are you?
Which means your crying wolf, your promo and a fight is never going to fucking happen. Your crying wolf, right? And when Watson Dundee did Freddie Landell Woodwood, kind of like the little buddy, that was fucking good.
I applaud your technique.
More heat than Butch by just...
Damn. They cut that man's arm off. Nah, I don't think they can. Unless it's like in a cutscene. So I don't think people would. Yeah, like a cutscene. But I don't think people were just going around cutting people's heads off. Yeah, I don't think that happened. Yeah, I don't think it happened like that. Huh? Yeah, I know. Yeah. What? Dude, I want to get Ninja Gaiden 4 so bad. Ninja Gaiden 3 was the best one in my opinion. Shinobi Warriors? Oh. Dearies. Oh dear. Oh. You're gonna help me, Riley. You're gonna help me make a haiku. It's a poem. You're gonna... No, it can rhyme. Oh wait, is this different than how it was last game? I guess I just paint. Oh, it's not. I just paint. Never mind. This is cool. Look at this.
Buddy was in front, Butch was behind. And they're going through downtown Bunkie, Louisiana, which in those days was about 3 stoplights
That's
or whatever.
sick as fuck.
Just through the middle of this little town. And Buddy's doing the thing that Buddy does out the front, where he's looking out the window, whistling at the girls, and he's looking in the rearview mirror with his brush in one hand, brushing his hair just like Flair would do, except Flair wouldn't do it when he's driving. And somebody pulls out in front of Buddy and fucking hits the brakes for a stoplight. Well, Buddy's not paying any fucking attention, and at the last minute sees it and hits the brakes, but it's too late. He hits the car in front of him, and Butch is in behind Buddy, but since there was actually no warning, because Buddy was just continuing on to hit this car, he don't see until he's too late. And I guess I can tell this story now. Butch,
What? What?
Been partaking
Oh yeah, it is.
of a substance that you would normally find in a small glass vial and dispensed with a small silver spoon. And that's what he's been doing in his rearview mirror, which is another reason why he didn't see very well.
What's a chili bowl cut? Like Mo from fucking the Three Stooges?
Now there's this 3-car pileup downtown Bunkie. And Buddy fucking opens it, and the woman in front is like, what the fuck? You see Buddy land naked out of the car, and I think she's like, what the fuck?
No, I didn't watch Transformers.
Buddy wants to see if Butch is okay. So he goes back to Butch's car. Butch has his car door open. And he's on
Don't know what you want me to tell you.
Leaning in where he can get to the floorboard of his car, where he's trying to scrape up all of the cocaine that got spilled. When it fucking went forward, when he plowed into
the music is coming from behind that
and
door.
Buddy leans in and he's going, I'm sorry, Butch, I'm sorry, Butch.
No.
Get out of here, please, all over my shit. So,
You could straighten it.
finally, they got all that shit scooped up before the cops
You
got
could straighten
there.
it.
It didn't take long because Bunkie wasn't that big of a fucking town. So, but then their cars were fucked up and there wasn't no way they were going to make it to Biloxi, so we had to do the fucking substitution and everything. But
That song,
I think Buddy
maybe
had
I can
taken,
play it
he
on my
might have taken
shamisen.
another day off because he had to get stitches over that. But that was the fucking great comeback to a fucking question ever asked in a dressing room. They've been in an accident. Who'd they hit? Each other.
Guess he liked what he heard.
I had to take matters into my own hands physically, but he was getting the shit kicked out of him. Had to come to his rescue. Oh, come on. I swear. Well, I swear this happened,
So what?
but it wasn't like I just described it. I hate to do in Mid-South because you couldn't smarten the cops up. So we had police to the
Who?
ring and back when we were entering or exiting for our match, but if you had to do a run-in,
What was the problem?
you were on your own, you were hoping that you were going to get there before they fucking saw you, right?
You
That's
couldn't
the story
find
I
it?
told about Hercules Hernandez knocking that guy out for 20 minutes in the hospital.
What was
after
it?
an open-handed slap because he tackled Hurt on the way to the ring for a run-in.
Can't be far now.
Well,
That's stupid.
one night in one of the Midnight Express matches, and it
That's
was
stupid.
somewhere or another we were involved with Duggan. I think it might have been Duggan and the
That you offered a refund for.
the Midnight and somebody with me in the corner, whatever. I can't remember the specific match, but the point is Butch Reed had to do a run-in and hop on Duggan, right?
Literally.
So, goddamn, I'm up on the apron of the ring distracting
Definitely.
the referee while there's a big 6-day or whatever the fuck going on. You know what? It might have been just...
Ooh! Big fight scene!
But anyway, there's the fucking four-way going on. I'm distracting the referee.
You play well.
Butch is going to come
So do
down the
you.
heel aisle and jump
That was a
in
lovely
and fucking
song.
glom
It
Duggan,
is.
right?
But the price of
As
learning
he
it
comes down the
was
aisle, and Butch
terrible.
was so athletic,
I've heard.
he's running fast.
How many have you
Beats
killed to keep
everybody.
that cursed
But
food?
by the time that they realized that he was coming down that aisle, he was
Oh,
already
CJ.
Except what he made his mistake was, I mean, he could do this, and it looked great when he did it. He would just dive and slide head first Like Pete Rose sliding into home base, but he'd dive under the
I thought it was the review guy.
into the ring with his momentum and come to his feet in one motion. He's really athletic when he did it. Problem was, on this particular night,
Yeah, Discord kicked this guy.
dove underneath the rope head first and tried to slide into the ring. His fucking redneck from ringside, Butch got
Hey.
redneck was right on his tail, and he fucking tackled him and grabbed him right around the legs, around the thighs, and had him hooked. And Butch was on his stomach. Underneath the bottom rope, his top half was in the ring. His crotch was on the apron, and this guy had him wheelbarrow hooked about both legs out on the floor and had the leverage on him. And Butch can't turn around because he's on his fucking belly and he's trying to reach back, but the guy's trying to pull him out of the ring.
Where is it? You can't even find it? Damn. Damn, you can't find it? That's crazy.
Kicking him down the side of the head as hard as I can to get him to let go. And wham! The first one I got him good because he didn't know I was coming. And holy shit. He fucking sold that, but he still didn't let go of one leg. And now I'm trying to reach out and kick it. I don't want to fall off the goddamn ring. But I'm kicking him. Finally, the cops get there, a couple more kicks, and they drag him all the way out. And Butch gets in the ring and fucking does the finish. And then we all get back to the fucking locker room. And I was fucking, and the boys were laughing too, Bobby and Dennis, because they'd seen what was going on.
No, you can't.
All I wanted was to bring joy to others with my music.
Instead, you brought pain and suffering.
That's true. But the music is so lovely. And now, it calls for another sacrifice.
Everybody in the heel locker room got a halfway decent fucking but you know, that was the thing, whether it was the Butch and Doc and Duggan or the ghetto street fights, you couldn't do that today. But it worked for the people they wanted to see, and they would come in with the belts and the spurs and the boots, and there'd be blood. And it looked like it,
You fight as well as you play.
And that's another thing, which was a radio
I can't stop killing for the music.
When they brought him into WCW, 89 or into 90, 89, early 89, honestly, at that point in time, that probably would have been, I know that Flair was
How played you a beautiful song die.
had brought him in, I believe. I was a big fan of it too. I don't know whether Flair's idea of putting him on there, that was one of the committee ideas, but they wanted to do something with him, and I don't think they didn't actually pursue as best as they could, and that's why when Chris was the guy, he decided to put him under the hood. And I even said, isn't everybody going to look like that? How the fuck is anybody not going to know
I
who
don't
this is?
deserve it.
But it made them...
But will you grant me
it
one
made them
last
look
request?
Like they belong together.
Why would I do that?
And instead of... Because
I'd
not
like to
many
spend
people,
my
especially
last
on a
breath
national basis,
bringing
Ron Simmons
beautiful
at that
music
time,
into the world.
That's the
So
one
that
thing
at
that Rick
least
had
one
mentioned, Kevin
good
Sullivan
thing
had
comes
mentioned, they
from
talked
what
to
I've
Butch
done.
about, helped Ron.
You didn't grant mercy to any of your victims. Why should I grant you mercy now?
Blah, blah, blah.
Because I believe you're a better person than me, and I'd like for you to play with me.
But then when they dropped the masks, they didn't have to use Ron Simmons and Butch Reed. They could still just use Doom. It worked anyway. They looked great together. And,
how did the opening go?
I think they had a great run there. But then think about this.
Starts with this.
Butch was born in, because he was 66, he was born in like 1955. In 82 in Florida, he's 27 years old. Wow, what shape he's in. In 84, 85 in Mid-South, he's 30 years old, and that's his, best work. By the time he'd gone to had the run in WWF, you can't hold that against him because everybody's quality of performance fell in a hole up there. whether it was the schedule or whether it was just the fact that they didn't really care about the matches. Most of the guys at that point, everybody gained weight, everybody slowed down. The Doom run was the last best run of his career. And they had great matches with the Steiners and everybody else.
That's it.
But at that point, in the early 90s, now Ron's almost 40. Or not Ron, but Butch is almost 40. And his knees had been bad since before Mid-South. And I think there was no territories to work anymore. He'd been to the one place, didn't really like it. He'd had a good run in the other place, and
Oh yeah.
there wasn't much left to do. I think at that point, that's when he decided to do the rodeo thing. But I remember when we first got to Louisiana, and Dennis Connery had kind of a sarcastic sense of humor, but
of course he did.
Butch one time getting dressed, putting his knees on, putting his knee braces up, the wraps of the knees, and then the tape of the knee, and then the knee braces. And finally, Dennis said, "Fuck, Butch, if you go any further, it's going to look like you got polio." And then Butch gave him, because that's the way the guys talk to each other back then. But Butch gave him a look like, "Hey, motherfucker," and then I'm just.
Oh yeah, of course.
But they were bad then, so just a lot of guys had bad knees coming from a football background. So I think by the early 90s,
He spent more money.
Beautiful.
Even if there were territories, he had done his best stuff in the ring at that point. But I always liked he got a kick out of him. Fucking promo days, he was hilarious. He could turn that shit on and off. When we'd be sitting at Channel 3 in Shreveport, doing the local promos for all the Mid-South towns. It was the most reliable guys, obviously, were JYD when he was there because he could talk. But Duggan was an all-star, Buddy Landell, Butch Reed, and then, me and Magnum TA, he didn't have the fucking promos that would just have us rolling in the aisles, but he got pretty consistent then. But most all the top guys could talk, and they,
Soma is no
they
more.
pop you.
Was his song as beautiful as they say?
So I really liked him. I hate that
it just came at too high a cost.
He wasn't in bad health for a long time. Did I hear just recently had a couple of heart attacks and then boom, that was it.
Arm yourself. Buy a bow. Should be quite deadly with
and
these,
he's another
I'm
guy
sure.
that a lot of people are overlooking.
I'll be taking that coin.
Oh yeah.
With the bleach blonde gimmick in WWF and what, 88?
Were you playing? Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, you savant. The Natural. I said the Natural. Dustin was the Natural.
That should do it.
But anyway, go back and look at the
Can I
Mid-South
interest
stuff.
you
Try to
in
find some
something
of the Florida
else?
stuff. Mid-South is probably easier. The Houston
That
arena
will do.
matches. Butch Reed could go, and a lot more. As a matter of fact, it was even on Twitter, old Powerhouse Hobbs, Willie Hobbs.
Always a pleasure to take your coin.
Somebody had made mention that Butch had good things to say about Hobbs, and is the same kind of fucking guy, raw talent, big guy with a lot of explosiveness, and so I think Butch saw
You
some
can
of
always
himself
spend
in
more
Hobbs.
coin
We'll
on
see
your
if that
lovely
works out
bow.
for him.
My sister didn't make the journey.
That's who some of these guys like Hobbs and etc. ought to be watching tapes of to see how to fucking make an impact and have people taking you fucking seriously.
Yeah.
Fantastic in Mid-South. Unfortunately, we didn't get back to
I have items to barter. I have new wares to barter.
The Watts won Nationals. He would have been amazing on that roster. With everyone there, but he had been burned out on that schedule. Imagine being burned out on a Mid-South schedule and then going to work for the WWF.
Well, as a matter of somebody said that's why he ended up. He didn't no show and
Hope to
just
see
quit,
you again.
like Steve Armstrong did when the mirror cracked. He just woke up in the hotel room that morning and said, "Fuck it, I'm going home." But he had no showed some days, and then they cooled off.
Almost done.
He was more underneath, and then finally he got.
Hello
burned.
there. I was just about to take a
break.
break over tea.
Yeah, going to
Would you like to join
I
me?
can't imagine.
Strange place to be drinking tea.
And a strange place to be a woman with a soul. That armor of yours has seen better days.
You work with armor?
work with.
Somebody that was on the road constantly for the WWF.
I am a master of my craft, I will have you know. Every clan on the mainland wanted Inji at their forge.
Than Mid-South.
At least before the
war. Or the early UWF expansion when they were
since we are both
even
strange people
area.
in a strange place, why not let me take a look at that armor of yours?
DiBiase said one time, that first real good main event top run he had in the Mid-South territory, he had worked for McGurk and he'd worked Louisiana, etc. But the first main event run,
only for you.
He was there for a year and a half, his hair started falling out, and he hated the wrestling business. And he didn't want the money anymore, he just had to and he went to Georgia where he wouldn't have to drive longer than 180 miles. You had to get out of there every once in a while or you'd go out of your fucking mind.
Well, sometimes when people go out of their minds, they look to sue. Who's sending me to all these
like you know what you're doing,
sending me to Bogalusa? Well, who can I sue?
I'll guarantee you it's not Sue. Sue didn't have anything to do with it. She wasn't even there. But I'll tell you what, if you want legal representation, whether you are damaged by a major corporation or a greedy, avaricious company, or whether you've been persecuted by slanderous lawsuits by alleged perverts, more on that in the weeks to come, folks. I know the guy that you should be calling.
Keep a lookout on your travels, Atsu. I tend to move around. Helps me avoid Saito's thugs. They're coming after anyone with a hammer to join their army.
Why stay in Ezo then?
The wars of the mainland took many friends. On all sides. I decided to walk away from death. Now I drink tea.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. We have made arrangements. We're going to be having Steven on the Experience, I believe. Well, one of these programs in about a week or so. But I'm going to go ahead and say this now. In addition to all the other things he's done, whether it be for the cancer-ridden town in West Virginia, or the senior citizens that were victimized at the nursing home, or the various folks that were given cancer by chemicals they didn't even know they were ingesting. But now Steven has another case involved in the wrestling business.
What's this?
He is
more
involved
competition
in the situation with poor Pele Primo, who has been sued for what, $15 million by the penis party fella. And basically, the penis party fellow, and I'll let Steven tell it in a few weeks in more details, but the penis party fellow has been trying to sue everybody that told what they know about him to basically make them shut up so that he can continue on with the things that he was doing before. And Stephen P. New has stepped in because, I don't know about you, Brian, but it came as a surprise to me that Pele Primo does not have $15 million laying around. And that's what this guy's trying to do. He's trying to cause everybody to have to file bankruptcy and ruin their credit, and et cetera, et cetera. And to add insult to injury, this idiot was trying to sue Pele Primo in California, where Pele's never been, just because it'd be closer for Penis Boy. So Stephen P. New was able to step in and get that case moved to Pennsylvania, where Pele resides, and now Pele has as a matter of fact, has opened up a legal defense fund that he's asking people to contribute to, not for Stephen, who is interacting as best he can, but for counsel that is, what do they call it, admitted or licensed in the particular jurisdiction that the lawsuit is in now, and etc. We're going to have more details on this, but if you want somebody to help you out, if you've been victimized by somebody, even a guy known for having a penis, call Stephen P. New at newlawoffice.com, 888-692-8084. He can help you out, and he's on the side of the little guy. I'm not saying he does everything for free, but he'll cut you a break every now and then.
You know, I understand why the penis pervert's upset that people spoke out and told those stories about him. But considering that he allegedly has found religion, shouldn't he just forgive everyone?
Well, no, because if you find religion, the first thing that they teach you is that they want money. Because God is all-powerful, but he's horrible at handling money. What's the first thing every religion wants is money. That's what the penis pervert wants, is money. He's already got a default judgment against one of these outlaw wrestlers that doesn't have
with a whole bunch of people around you at all times.
He knows he ain't going to get any money. He just wants to persecute people. Well, Stephen P. New don't like people being persecuted, and he personally persecutes the persecutor. 888-692-8084, newlawoffice.com.
Before we get to a song and wrap things up, one final question, at least one. We'll see if you go like 10 seconds to answer, two final questions.
All right, I'll figure out some way to stretch this out.
This one was sent to TonyDriver@gmail.com from Jonathan McFadden in Ireland. Why do you think a match between Hulk Hogan and Stone Cold Steve Austin never happened? Also, how would you have booked this match given the opportunity?
Well, the reason why it never happened is because Hulk Hogan, there was never a position in time where Hulk Hogan could have won that match. And that's...
I thought Austin refused because, you know, Rock got Hogan at WrestleMania. We did the watch along of that match. I thought they wanted it to be Hogan versus Austin, and Austin just wasn't willing to do business with Hogan because of how he was treated in WCW.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You think Hogan was going to do the fucking job for Austin?
He did the job to Rock.
Look at the job he did. I'm sure Austin is probably proud of, and rightfully so, that he's the one major guy that never laid down for Hogan.
How fortunate.
And I honestly believe because of the difference.
What makes you
The
say
Rock
that?
could get away with doing the job
The bloodstains
for Hogan
on your clothing.
a lot easier
The
than
ones
Austin
you tried to wash away.
because of the Rock's
But to
personality,
embrace
because
death,
the way that
we
they
must
just
claim
went
her
with
true
that and had
colors,
that
like our
match.
dyers have done for
Honestly,
generations.
I
Bring
don't
me
think
the right
Austin could
materials,
have
and I will make you
pivoted
efficient
and
in white,
switched to the
of
point
purity
that
in
The
death.
Rock was able to do in that match when he saw that the people were just going that way, because Steve would have had to have been more like Steve Austin to be Steve Austin. I think it would have been a disappointment if he'd have started doing the stuff that Rock did, because Rock has that. Austin's got a badass streak, but he doesn't have a smart-ass streak, right? The Rock has that fucking grin and that pie-eating look and that fucking smart-ass streak, and he can get by with shit like that just subliminally into people's heads. I think Hogan,
please take
insisting on beating Austin would have hurt Austin more than Hogan
for death
beating
is
The
with
Rock,
us all.
because both of them really came out of it fine. Rock went to Hollywood and Hogan went on with his life. So I think that's the thing is that Austin didn't ever have to do it. There was no business reason for it to be done. And, Hogan, just he didn't miss that match because he missed the payoff. He missed that match because that's the one fucking check mark he didn't get to get. And now, if Hogan had been willing to do a job for Austin, then maybe Austin would have gone for it. They could have had that match and drawn the gate. It would have been a mega fucking gate. But he didn't have to.
How about Austin refusing to work with Jeff Jarrett?
I can understand that both. I mean, the story is true, by the way. The oft-repeated story that Austin was still pissed at Jeff because he was treated when he went to Tennessee from Texas, and the time that Jeff came in, Austin's staring at his fucking check. And I've seen those big old blue checks written, signed by Bob Wright, the official bookkeeper for Jarrett Promotions. And at that time, those things for 6 days were between $275 and $300 in that low period when Austin was there. So he's looking at the check, and Jeff comes in and says, "Hey, keep looking at it. It ain't going to change," or something like that. And that's the kind of something that Steve could remember fucking 20 years later. And I said that the story has been told. And I said this before, somebody actually tweeted this to me not long ago. You told the story wrong, Cornette. I said Austin was broke in Tennessee and was living on fucking baked potatoes. Sorry, I was wrong. They were raw. He wasn't baking them. Well, there were no microwaves. If he got near an oven, I assumed he'd bake the potato. But yes, he did eat some raw potatoes. But the point is, whether they be baked potatoes or baking potatoes, that's all he was fucking eating, right? And Danny Davis called him aside at the Coliseum one night and said, just gave him words of encouragement. Said, hey, I know it's rough now, but, you know, you really got something. You should stick with this. You'll be good. And because Austin was thinking about quitting, and that's, you know, he stuck with it, and that's why 20 years later we did the show with the Christmas Chaos at the Louisville Gardens for OVW, and all I had to do to book Austin was call Bruce Pritchard and say, hey, are you catering at Raw, or are you near Steve Austin? Ask him if he wants to make $25 grand in a brown paper bag and all the fucking beer he can drink for doing a favor for Danny Davis. And he says he'll do it. Okay. And I called him Clear Channel back and said we just sold out the garden. That's all it took. And Steve got his 25, and so did we. But anyway, that's the kind of Steve remembers people that are good to him, and he remembers people that are not good to him. And sometimes those memories manifest themselves at certain crucial points. I don't blame him for not doing the match with Goldberg either, and going home and walking out.
She asked everyone to come out and help.
And he said he handled it the wrong way.
Can we go now?
Did you finish trimming the
But actually
bamboo?
he didn't, because he told him a number of times, I don't
We may have
why
missed
in the
a
world
few
would we
spots.
have this match, or it was him and Brock.
Perhaps
Did I say
another set
Goldberg?
of eyes will help.
Him and Brock Lesnar. They wanted
Come
to have
along.
on free TV. I got Goldberg on the brain from last week. Him and Brock, they wanted to have on free TV, and he knew that was crazy. And he said no a bunch of times, and they tried to talk him into it. So, okay, I'll be right back. And he just fucking
Why
left.
are we even helping this Master Heijiro?
Why would
When your
you
father
give that
and I
match
came
away
to
on
Izzo,
free TV at that
it
point
wasn't
in time,
easy.
nearly 20 years
So
ago?
now,
It
we
was
help.
fucking stupid.
Help others,
Guys
help
used
yourself.
to be able to take care
So
of
you do
themselves
listen
and
to
their
me.
image and
Sometimes.
their business like that, and they also used to have the leverage too, because if somebody did that now, they'd say, okay, fuck you, go home and
Go on.
release future
Trim
endeavor.
the bamboo.
But you don't want to fucking fire a guy like Steve Austin. As it turned out, he came back sparingly. That was mostly because of his neck, but you ain't gonna fire fucking Steve Austin. They didn't want to, and they finally, like, they fired him
That's
for a
going
while
to
and
grow
they made
back.
up as quick as
In
he'd
the
come back.
meantime, we will replant
But
them
now
up here.
nobody's important, as we've just been talking about. But anyway, I think that's the thing. There was no
Why make a garden like this in
having
the
that
first
match
place?
Unless Austin would have won it. It wasn't going to get Hogan over anymore at that point. The thing with Hogan in Toronto,
You missed some
the
bamboo,
match with
Hudson.
Rock, that was the perfect place. Because Toronto was Hogan City, and that was the perfect place for that to be had.
Done.
But, and they probably would have turned against Austin
Look
in
at
Toronto,
that.
too.
My daughter,
But if they'd
conqueror of
been in
bamboo.
Houston, that would have been
Mother.
interesting. Like they were the previous years at the Astrodome and Hogan and Austin. That would have
Everyone
been real
loved
interesting.
her
Then Mr. Hogan may have had to try to
That's why
remember
she'd
how to
always
be a heel,
welcome
or else the
merchants
whole
by the
thing would
gates.
fall apart.
Hello. Looks like
All
you've been
right.
on the road for a while.
On that note,
There's a
on
hot
that
spring
note,
nearby. You
with
should
that,
visit it.
Good
the
idea.
drive-thru has closed. All right, wrap it up, Brian. Harley's got a pee. The Jim Cornette Experience debuts this Saturday. Wherever you find your favorite podcast, make a note. New debut day will be Saturday for the Jim Cornette Experience and the drive-thru.
Remember that one time I went to meet the merchants at the entrance.
Back on Monday next week, wherever you find your favorite podcast, get clips, full episodes, and omnibus collections on the official Jim Cornette YouTube channel. Go to YouTube and search for Jim Cornette. Check out the exclusive Travis Heckle artwork and subscribe today. We are closing in on 200,000 subscribers. Be one of them. The official Jim Cornette YouTube channel. Patreon.com/Cornette gets you access to the archives of the experience and the drive-thru from the beginning in 2013. Right now we're uploading episodes from the spring of 2016, including Jim talking with Kevin Sullivan. Up right now, episodes added each and every Sunday night. Patreon.com/Cornette. You can follow Jim on Twitter at @TheJimCornette. You can follow me on Twitter at GreatBrianLast. You can hear me on the 605 Super Podcast, 605pod.com. Available wherever you find your favorite podcast. Cornette's Collectibles at JimCornette.com. Open in March. Prepare yourselves now. Save your money. You're going to need it. JimCornette.com. The drive-thru is brought to you by the Law Office of Stephen P. New. 888-692-8084. Get even with Stephen at newlawoffice.com. But until Saturday on The Experience and Monday right back here on the drive-thru for Jim Cornette, I'm the great Brian Last. Tally-ho!
You know, Harley Quinn isn't the god of love and kiss, but she is the princess of Peepin' House.
Hello again, friends. And you are our friends even on a new day. And this, of course, the new day that the drive-thru comes out Tuesdays now.
No. I think that's your shoe, brother. I think that's just you, brother. I think that's just you, brother. Maybe.
These fish eggs are slimy.
Don't touch them. Just grab a pot and place it in the water. This way. We need to find a deep enough spot.
I know. How big do you think they'll get?
Knowing Master Heichiro, they will be well fed.
There. Now when you're born, all you have to do is swim out. Do you think they'll recognize me?
If you visit, you can watch each other grow.
You all got so big. I'm sorry I missed it. I remember Mother and I planted the sapling the next day.
Well. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there was one that sounds like, you remember Bat Dad from Vine? Yeah, so he did it to his cat. He was like, "Where's the catnip?" And all you hear the cat goes, "No, I don't know." Yeah.
We don't need your help.
Well, crows can actually speak. All birds do. All birds do. Yeah, and like, they're messenger birds too. And the crazy thing is about birds, like, if you have a messenger bird, they will never take that whatever they're grabbing for themselves, because they know that the treat is guaranteed every single time the thing that they grab is not. You know? Yeah, calm down. No.
I heard the money to get bone pressure. Stranger?
Why? Easy. Yeah. What do you say? Yui. Yui. Arby's is gross. Arby's is nasty, bro. What? Yeah, I just gotta remind myself anytime I go to the South, I always have to ask for no mustard. I said anytime if I go to the South, I gotta remind myself, I gotta tell them no mustard. No mustard. Yeah, I gotta remind them. I gotta remind myself to tell them no mustard. I don't like mustard. Bit. No, it. Bit. Bit. It. Bit. Bit. Oh my god, where do I have to go? Never been. Oh yeah. Nah, it's American, but it's mostly Southern. Nah.
Not much cold.
I only ever had it once in my life. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah. With a sausage. Oh. I also tried country fried steak once. That was aight. Yeah, chicken fried steak. No, it's literally just like it's like a little like thin steak battered and deep fried like chicken. No. And sandwiches.
Good to see you.
Sandwich.
Saito's army.
What? Ew. What? Far out southern. Don't offend him like that, brother. The what? Beverly Hill Cops? Oh. That sounds dumb. No. Oh. That sucks. Yeah. That shit's retarded. Literally. It's nice for the holiday. That's about it. Never seen those. Oh, that's hilarious. Stupid, but kind of funny. I don't like what? Oh, when the like slammed vehicles. Oh my god, where do I go? Oh, fucking finally.
It's strange seeing this place come together.
Master Heijuro said we can plant the sapling now.
Of course. The final touch of color.
White bread.
Do you miss it?
White bread.
The mainland?
Sometimes.
Is that why you want me to learn the shamisen from Master Heijuro? I like learning from you.
Atsu.
You know what, fire? You know those orange crackers with the peanut butter? Fire. Mm-hmm. I like the peanut butter. No. I don't really like jalapeno.
Do you know why they make gardens like this in the South? It's an attempt to capture the beauty of nature. And in doing so, we remind ourselves nature can never fully be captured or tamed.
Like Ezo?
Like you. Master Heijuro was a renowned musician on the mainland. A better teacher than I ever had. A sapling can grow wild on its own, but it can thrive with a little aid from others.
I'll listen to Master Heijuro, but I won't like it.
Good, because he is right behind you.
Master Heijuro?
Do I know you? That shamisen. Atsu?
Your most stubborn student returns.
We all thought you were dead. You looked so much like your mother. Come, you must tell me everything.
This is different game mode.
It's a long story.
I see. What do you think of the god?
It's come a long way.
One last bastion of tranquility. The spirit. Even Saito dare not touch it. I think it reminds him of home.
A small comfort.
You still play, I see.
I try.
We never did get a chance to finish.
You know it's 12 o'clock, right?
I wasn't going to make it easy for you.
Oh.
Maybe you will now.
Oh.
Or your mother.
I thought you meant you're like gonna get them tonight. I was like, what?
Composing a song is like composing a garden. We strive to tame our spirit, capture that which we hold dear.
To remind ourselves that nothing can truly capture it in full.
So is the nature of things. place to rest.
I don't think my rest will look as peaceful as this.
You're going after them, aren't you? The Yotei 6. You are the Onryo people speak of. Atsu, that cannot end well.
I know.
I see. Then, what I can offer is this song. I hope you can use it to find the strength of spirit needed for what is to come.
It was good seeing you again.
Take care of yourself, Atsu.
Sprite. Nah. Root beer is my favorite, but the best.
One day I'll make perfect cuts like father.
I don't care. Root beer is good as fuck. Oh.
You want quality? Take
You
a
know what's
look
good?
at my bows. I've made
Pilk.
some additions.
Pepsi and milk. Oh, that's good.
That
Fire.
should do
You don't know
it.
what you're talking about. You should know about
Taking
it.
that coin, aim for the eyes.
Too many young men.
That's crazy.
Need help with some armor? What are we working with? Come back for tea sometime.
taken over by Sentin's men.
Yep.
This ain't anything how to kill the snake. Used to talk. Now they'll never speak again. Someone is attacking! Hey! Better keep an eye out for bears. How long do we have to stay here?
What? Oh, look who it is. Well, well, well. What?
We need to be smarter about what we take. Only small valuables and food from now on. There's no way I'm fighting the crew.
say something! I'm not finding anything. Call out if you see something! There's no one here! Spread out! Find them! Yell if you see something! You're not human! Stay back on Ryo!
For me. And the people who lived here paid the price.
Don't say that. I also heard that it was going to be 650 gigabytes. GTA 6.
Appreciate what you did. Greetings.
Know anything about the Yotei 6?
What would you like to know?
Tell me what you know about the Oni.
He's trying to rebuild the castle in Ishikari Plain. No good can come from that. It was burned for a reason.
What happened?
You haven't heard the story of the undying samurai? Ugetsu tells it best. I last saw him camped in the fields north of Nakagoya Spring.
Wristband system?
Back, It won't be so easy this time.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that is, yo. Damn.
Good game.
I just gave him the fucking win, bro.
Good game. Good game. Good game.
Sorry.
strange to be home after so many years. I left Ezo with only father's katana and mother's shamisen. I didn't have anything from Jubei, only memories. But that was enough to keep me going.
That armor looks like it's seen better days. Straight to business. Can't wait to try those new tea leaves.
Want to improve your bows and quivers? Come see me. Please, take a look. I hope you are satisfied. Stay alive, yes? Can't afford. Faster, Mochizuki.
Find the Oni. He's in Ishikari Plain. I knew fish carvings. Intricate work. It must mean a lot to someone. Maybe Ainu traders will know what it is. Clan Saito's camps.
What are you doing? Leave before they get you too.
What does Saito want with villagers?
No such thing as bad luck. Just an
It is. Because it is.
there!
You're free.
We owe you our lives, stranger.
What were these men doing?
Pushing us out of our farms in the name of the Yotei 6. Ever since someone started killing off Saito's generals, his men have been unhinged. I hope this so-called ghost chokes on their own blood.
Maybe they had their reasons.
Doesn't everyone around here? But there is no point in dwelling on such things. Have this as a thank you.
Oh yeah? I don't know.
Thanks for everything.
Oh, really? Nugget! 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 Ooh. Ew.
Poor thing.
Stay back, stranger.
I don't attack wounded samurai. What happened?
A mercenary with honor. I've been tracking a bounty through the mountains. The Three Terrors. They've captured and tortured many of us to curry Lord Saito's favor.
I've heard of them.
The patrol was sent to find them 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And the Matsumae sent only you?
My clan put up a bounty,
Ooh.
as if I'd just sit around and wait.
What
The
do you
three terrors had
mean?
more men than I expected.
I ain't
They
no
killed my
gingerbread.
horse, ran me through and left me for dead.
Where can I find these 3 terrors?
A cave up on the hill. It won't be easy. Good hunting.
The 3 terrors camp.
Matsumae thinks they're bringing order to us all. This is our land. We'll make them regret coming here. This match did not last long. We'll need to catch them more.
Tight. Seagrams. Twinkies. Little Debbie? Oatmeal cream pies.
One down.
He wants the good chemicals. Oh yeah. Yeah. Red 40. Which is like Vegemite, yeah. What?
Bound and tortured.
What is it? Does what? Okay, that's not that. That's not that weird. It's just gravy. You ever have Salisbury steak? A Salisbury steak is literally just a burger patty with gravy on it. It's the same shit. Yeah, so? You ever have Sloppy Joes? I don't see I don't see the problem here, brother. I don't put ketchup on a steak. That's like criminal. Ketchup on ketchup on steak is criminal. That's wild. Very.
He's been tortured.
Can't process what? I don't like mustard. I don't like mustard. I don't like mustard. Oh, I just cut off his head. Yeah. Gross. Vinegar. Oh. Damn, that was damn, Riley. Ew. Why'd you say it like that? I ain't my whiteness out today. Nah. That's wild as fuck. Oh yeah? Yeah.
The three terrors are no more.
Oh, that's worse. Oh.
You took
Hey.
down the three terrors. I'm impressed.
Does that mean I get more money?
So you do have a sense of humor. How lovely.
Mochizuki. Sometimes I wish I had company other than my own thoughts. Then people open their mouths, and they talk and talk and talk. Then I remember why I'm alone. Clan Matsumai checkpoint. What is samurai doing out here?
Watch yourself.
Ishikari Plain and the Oni are behind that gate.
The yokai walk among us, child.
Masks to ward off demons.
But which demons? The ones torching the plains? Or the ones buried within? With old Saburo's masks, maybe you can keep both at bay.
You said someone's setting fire to Ishikari Plain?
The Oni and his raiders, of course. I make masks for those who wish to protect themselves from such demons. You could purchase one now for the journey ahead. Or visit me later at the Oni's Breath Inn. Splendid. Time to craft a masterpiece.
Stop right there.
I've business in Ishikari Plain.
Not without a travel permit, you don't.
I'm willing to pay.
And I am willing to let you walk away. Do not make me regret it.
Who would have a permit?
Trouble at the gate, stranger? I can help. I don't think that samurai enjoys his post.
but he is making the most of what little power he has.
By being an ass.
Hard times make for hard people.
You said you can help me get past the gate.
Did I? It's difficult to think over this growling belly of mine.
Maybe this will help.
Nothing clears the mind like the sound of coin. Here, this will get you through the gate.
How do you have a travel permit?
I owned a lumber yard, until the Oni drove me off my land. All that's left for me in Ishikari Plain are bad memories. May you find something better, stranger.
I told you, travel is restricted to Ishikari Plain.
I have a permit.
How did you... Let me see that. Wait here. I have to verify its authenticity.
Everything's in order.
Hold it. You forgot this? Without it, I would have to arrest you.
Oni Raiders! Ambush! Matsumai! To arms! Protect the gate! And you, mercenary, lend us your blade. You will be rewarded.
What? No more talk of arrest?
Circumstances have changed.
Our reward! Is it by the head?
Survive first, negotiate later.
That's a quick way to not get paid.
Yeah.
Oni Raiders on the right! Hunt them down! Don't let a single Raider escape to the Oni! Unreal! How can it be? That's the last of the Raiders! Regroup, on me! This checkpoint almost fell to the Oni Raiders. Why are there so few of you?
Reinforcements were scheduled to arrive this morning, but they never showed.
Bad sign.
My man will stay here until support can arrive. I'll search for the missing samurai. You, with me.
It's my habit to get paid for one job before starting the next.
And it's mine to arrest wanted outlaws using fraudulent papers to sneak past a checkpoint. But I'm willing to make an exception, if you are.
Lead the way, samurai.
Mount up, mercenary. You're coming with me.
Come on, Mochizuki.
Stay close.
How did you know about the permit?
I would have heard if an official permit was issued to the Onryo who killed the snake.
News spreads fast.
Even at the edge of the world. I assume you're here for the Oni. He has declared war on Clan Matsumai. The raiders who attacked are his.
Explains the masks. Is that...
The armor of fallen samurai. The Oni raiders do everything they can to mock us. Dead horses bearing Matsumai banners.
Poor beasts.
Check the bodies. What do you see?
Plenty of high ground surrounding a choke point. Your friends rode right into a trap.
So where are they? The horses can't be the only casualties.
If the samurai survived, there should be footprints. If they're dead, blood, drag marks.
And let's hope for footprints.
Over here, footprints. One group is leading another. Do the Oni raiders take prisoners?
Whenever they can. The Oni likes to humiliate his victims before putting their bodies on display. We need to hurry. Do well on this job, and I'll put in a good word with my commander.
I prefer money to words, even good ones.
A requisition with Clan Matsumai comes with many benefits.
And orders.
Are you from Ezo?
What's with all the questions?
You just remind me of someone.
You're not my type.
That's not... Never mind. Smoke, stay low and ready your sword.
Ishikari Plain already has a lord, samurai. This is the Oni's judgment.
The Oni won't take another soul.
Wait!
Die, Vader scum!
More for the fire!
I've got you! Not bad!
Here it comes!
These men deserve a proper burial.
You did everything you could.
That makes it worse. I wasn't enough.
I'll see if these bastards have anything we can eat.
Forgive me.
stories, Oni eat people. Salmon. If I cook it enough, we shouldn't get sick. Just near the campfire. Nice view. Hope you like salmon.
Thanks. Where did you get that sword?
Off a dead man.
Don't lie to me.
He was my father's.
Nah, that was my favorite, bro.
Atsu.
Nah, that one was great, bro.
It's me. You don't recognize your own brother.
Oh shit.
It's really
How are you alive?
A samurai found me and nursed me back to health. Atsu, I thought you were dead. If I'd known you had survived,
I buried mother and father. And then I sat under the tree and waited for days for you.
It took weeks just to gain the strength to walk again, and then... I couldn't go back. I have never been back. But we are together now. I want to hear everything. No. I can't believe it. My sister was at Sekigahara.
The battle to end all battles.
I was on the losing side.
But you were there. I have never left Ezor.
Nothing's stopping you.
My life is with the Matsumai clan.
What did they do to make you so loyal?
Fed me. Clothed me. Gave me the means to protect myself. And others. You must have belonged to a clan once.
Belonged? No. Get some rest.
That's all right.
I'll take first watch. Jubei? Jubei!
Snore.
And you still wake up too early.
Let's head to the horses.
I thought you left without me.
Our deal stands. I'll escort you into Ishikari Plain. Then you can join Clan Matsumai's hunt for the Oni.
Do you really think they would accept someone like me?
I'll vouch for you.
You don't know me. And I don't know you. The Yotei 6, the Oni, took that from us. One meal of overcooked fish doesn't make up for 16 years apart.
So what? We just go our separate ways?
Let's get to Ishikari Plain. After that, I don't know.
What? You know what's cringy? You. Oh, so funny. Come up with a better comeback. Blinky. Blinky, blinky. That was crazy once.
At least 2 if we don't act fast.
She's right.
A rubber room.
I wanted to fight the pretty one, but you do.
Rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh, chimpa.
You don't fight like a Matsumai dog.
Because I'm not.
Then why work for the samurai?
Prepare! He's trying to disarm you!
Someone with your strength belongs with the Oni Raiders.
I'd rather die. Well, who's next?
Who taught you how to fight like that?
Anyone willing to teach me?
Like it said, you expect the Cold Cornet members to blame more arrive. When it's just another day. It's just another day. It's not like we're
There's the Matsumai camp. We have a perfect view of the Oni's castle.
If you know where he is, why not attack?
Because he has cannons and fortified walls, not to mention a small army. When we make a move, it must be done the right way.
We took it back. Let us through.
It's the name I chose when I became samurai. Means
protector of the north.
The bridge is almost finished. Soon reinforcements will come from Matsumai Castle.
We'd be done sooner if the Oni Raiders didn't keep stealing our lumber.
Well, now you'll have a few less bandits to worry about. My associate made sure of that.
I was wondering who the stray was.
I'm his long-lost sister.
She's a funny one. I'll inform Commander Wada of your arrival.
So, I'm your associate?
What did you expect me to say? I don't know you, remember?
You could have told them I'm the one who killed the snake.
To Clan Matsumai, this Onryo is just another outlaw. I need to report to Commander Wada. Stay out of trouble, please.
In a week now, and it's just changed shape over the time. Some of it's off of the trees, some of them are still bent over, but my driveway, actually part of the downhill part, and it's exposed to what sun there was, and it managed with the wind and everything, managed to dry off, but the top of it, the flat part, thankfully,
Surprised they're able to feed us.
melted and refroze, and it looks like a skating rink. And poor Harley, we mentioned, you know, we opened up the experience this past week.
They were scouting near the old lumber.
Shit happens.
Commander Wada wants you, the woman with the sword. Come here. We've no room in this camp for idle hands. Prove you deserve to hold that katana.
Dog shitting habits are more entertaining than...
I have nothing to prove to you, Samurai.
You do if you want to keep that sword.
How about this? I'll chop your bamboo, but if I get through my stack faster than them, I want something in return.
Oh, and what is that?
Your hat.
Deal. But I want clean cuts, not a hatchet jump.
Not in the same place, obviously. But it's like little needles, because it's all frozen and it was so hard yesterday when I was walking on it, I couldn't even break them. And she likes to shit in the grass. She doesn't like to shit on the pavement, because I have But now that's frozen completely over, and she couldn't keep her footing. So she didn't. So we had to use the inside indoor auxiliary puppy pad location for this bad weather. But overnight, last night, we got the harbinger of things to come. We got like the snow, which covered the
Not
glaze
bad.
over the driveway.
Your hat,
And
my
she
lord.
insists on going
Filthy
outside.
wanderer.
Every day she
What are you looking at? Keep
up
topping.
the window. Why doesn't she realize it's the same? So today, she's all says she wants to go outside.
This is the associate I spoke of, Commander Wada. She was essential in bringing the Oni raiders who murdered our men to justice.
You left out certain key details.
And dig her nose in the snow, and she looks like Pacino. It's
Such as?
coming out of the fucking deal.
The bounty on your
And
head.
so she immediately runs
You
out.
may have bewitched the rest of Ezo, but Clan Matsumai is tasked with bringing order to the north. And you are no better than the Yotei 6.
Commander Wada.
But I will not disgrace the memory of the samurai you avenged. Take your money and get out of my camp.
As you wish, my lord.
Commander Wada, she is skilled with a blade.
It takes more than that to be a samurai.
Atsu, wait.
Go back, Jubei.
Give me time. I'll talk to him. Wear him down.
So I can take orders from people who hate me? I'm here for the Oni, to avenge father.
Does that mean that we're about to get 2.5 feet of snow?
You can't just ride up to the castle. It's suicide.
Probably not, because you're in Louisville, Kentucky, not the North. It snowed at the Alamo.
There's a market outside its walls.
Dallas is going to get 6
Start
inches
there.
of snow. So we've completely fucked up the environment, but all these things, who knows what's going to happen? I was in Dallas, Texas one time when they had 6 inches of snow, and it is not a normal thing that happens. This was 36 years ago, and they freaked the fuck out. Not only that, but nobody's going to drive anywhere. Nobody is going to be. It's Armageddon. It's the end of the world. 6 inches of snow in Dallas is the same thing as
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off soon too.
It does not compute with those people. I predict trouble.
This will trip her up.
Did we ever do a deep dive on when we transitioned, me and the Midnight Express, from Mid-South Wrestling to Dallas? I can't remember where that specific
Nice.
for January after we finished the in-between part. We may have. I'm not certain. I can check right now. I think we can look. The point is, it was fucking real about me, because it was like that Christmas of 1984 was one of the 2 most miserable weeks of my life, all in all.
You're here too. Let's get our
Because we
bearings.
were moving from from Mid-South and from Alexandria, Louisiana, and moving to Dallas because we were going to world class.
Yotei said the market was near the castle. This must be it.
Already planned to move to Charlotte, and Watts intervened.
Samurai mentioned a Yari master hiding on an island off the coast.
But I looked up the schedule.
Ishikari Castle. Yone's been busy fortifying its walls. That won't stop me. We have enough to get started. Happy hunting. See you around.
And then we've got to finish Mid-South and start Dallas the same weekend, and then we get a Christmas break, and then we're starting full time. So on December the 14th, 1984, I'll make this quick and get to the point. We do the scaffold match with the Rock and Roll Express in Greenville, Mississippi. These were the last few Mid-South towns. And then Little Rock, Arkansas, scaffold match the next day. So we did a 500-mile round trip on Friday in the scaffold match. And then Saturday we go to Little Rock, which was a 5-6 hour drive, and I'll leave my car at the airport. We do the scaffold match that night, and I fly because Louisville is closest to Little Rock, and that's where I'm going eventually. I have to fly the next day on Sunday the 16th, all the way to Lafayette, Louisiana, as far south as you can go. We do another scaffold match. And then, after I flew to Baton Rouge and drove to Lafayette. You can't actually fly to Lafayette.
What you make, what you eating.
Drove to Lafayette, did the match, went back to Baton Rouge the next day, into Dallas.
What, you putting them in the oven?
TV for world class.
It's gonna take forever, my dude.
The next day, flew back to Little Rock, picked up my car at the parking lot.
10 minutes? They frozen? Those shits are not gonna even be cooked. It's cold in the middle.
Please, don't hurt her. She's harmless, I beg you. I'll leave for Texas on the 30th of December. Because of the schedule I just told you, I'm worn out, run down. I get a cold 2 days later, and I spend 3 days at home taking care before Christmas. Christmas Day, I've got fever of 100 and fucking. I don't know how much of the things I've spread, by the way. On my way to Dallas, because I had to fly to Dallas to
It's dangerous out here. Never know it.
Midnight. American Tag Team Title match. Reunion Arena sold out, right? So I fly from Louisville to Dallas with 102-degree fever and who knows what the fuck I was sick with. Do the show that night. That's the one, Brian, you seen that match. It was on World Class TV, and it's the one where we just got to, I throw the temper tantrum after the fantastic finish, in, boom, and slide out, and I throw a temper tantrum in the middle of the ring, and it's been out there on the, I assume on the network, but it's been out there on YouTube. I've seen it on the ensuing year. I'm ready to have a brain aneurysm. I'm throwing that goddamn tantrum with 102-degree fever. I'm about to pass out here, and I sweat like a horn shirt. It's just, I'm fucking sick. And then the next day I fly back home and I spend 3 more days in bed. And we end up driving back to Dallas on, leaving on the 30th. We're getting there on the 31st because we have to work in Fort Worth for the Monday night TV taping at the Will Rogers Coliseum on New Year's Eve. And I'm just starting to feel better. I did have to stop once on the way down there right in Texarkana and throw up on the side of the road. I'm not sure whether Texarkana is even good or not. Then I figured, fuck it. We're off New Year's Day. Me and Bobby and Dennis all
Talking to you.
At La Quinta, right off the interstate in Irving, Texas, with a Wendy's in the parking lot. That's where we're going to live while we're apartment. I'm just going to go to bed and sleep until I wake up. And then go to Denny's and get something to fucking eat, and you know, we have a couple of days off, and then we start full-time off field day. I wake up about 1 o'clock the next fucking day. And my brakes are all closed, and I'm in the backside of the window. I thought, boy, that sun's awful bright. It's shining through the curtains. I opened the fucking door, and there was 6 inches of snow in the
So it makes it 10 times better.
It was suddenly like 30 fucking degrees. From the time that I had got back
Right? I said that, so that makes it 10 times better.
It was on 1
More dessert ones? Yeah, s'mores one. Oh, s'mores fire. Nah. The best one, hot fudge sundae.
I'm seeing people off the side of the fucking ramp, off the side of the road, off in the parking lot. They can't get out. They have no idea how they just floor it and hope for the best. So when Dennis did the first memorial brawl,
The Saito brothers deserve to be creamed in half. That is the way of the Odachi. Yes, Master Yoshida.
For those of you trying to keep track, in 1996, but there was a snowstorm the night before. And everyone knows in the hotel, we were stuck. I mean, there was so much stuff. We didn't know how they were going to do the brunch the next day at the racetrack, let alone the show, but everything was working out. But it makes me wonder between this story and the Dallas story, although that's only, it's only snowed down.
Can I help you? I am Master Yoshida, but I'm not accepting any more students.
Too busy chasing down the Saito brothers?
I see we have something in common. You must be the Onryo hunting them, just as you hunted the snake.
You've heard of me.
Those names on your sash. It's a bold woman who wears her enemies around her waist.
And it's a bold warrior who carries a giant sword on his back. Or a foolish one.
We're both fools if we're at war with the Yotei 6.
What did the Saito brothers do to you?
That requires
trust. Literally.
Something only my best students earn.
Then teach me the way of the Odachi.
Cinnamon rolls are fire. I get those. Dude, I only eat those once a year, and it's on Christmas morning, and it's the best thing ever, dude. Ew, no. I want the regular cinnamon rolls.
With a blade the size of a man.
Makes it slow, dull.
Only in the wrong hand. Here, try and pick it up.
There was a Monday Night Raw taping. And then also in, oh my God, one of the only other cities in Washington is due east of Seattle. Could it be Tacoma? Not Tacoma, that's
very large.
Come with me. With proper training, even the largest enemies will beg for mercy.
Your student thinks she can best Master Yoshida. Your Odachi weighs more than she does. She will not rest in
There is a city, which I'm sure you can find if you apply yourself, that's directly east of Seattle in Washington State. And that's where the taping was the following day.
Does the Onryo have a name?
Atsu.
Ready your Odachi, Atsu. We will begin with blocking. To help you become comfortable with the Odachi's weight. A fine block. As firm as the mountain, blocking is about control. But to attack with the Odachi, you must floor with its weight. Swing at me, light and fast. Floor with the Odachi's weight. Impressive. Now, break my guard with a heavy strike. Break my guard. Now. Not bad. You're still standing.
So are you. Men who come at me usually wind up dead.
Maybe someday. Now, the real fun begins. Matsumae! You are our guest? Who wants to challenge her? Or are you content to just talk?
I'll teach her a lesson.
East Tennessee got like 2.5 feet of snow. Virginia, they got 6 inches. And that's very uncommon, all in those places. And we had to cancel Beckley. But I'd actually been in Morristown, where I lived.
Please, we yield.
Who's next?
And they were calling for bad
You're a quick study, Atsu.
with the show.
Your swing is more
And I'm thinking,
confident.
okay,
Unlike some of you. You fight like my blind grandma. Our scouts have returned.
Geez, the ice and the sleet and the snow was starting to come down, and it took me a while to get home, and then I realized, oh,
Master Yoshida, the dragon and the spider's men have a camp up the ridge.
So close? They won't sit idle for long.
There's a group on their way now.
Let them come and meet our braids. What's my? At attention! The enemy draws near!
You've done that before, right? But the door's still standing open, and you forgot. You've never done that? Well, fuck you then.
A moment.
Saito's sons are coming here?
Unlikely. So far, they've only sent soldiers. You should wait in the rear. This is too much for your first day.
My first day? I fought at Sekigahara.
All right, if you're so eager. But you must remember, the Odachi is most effective against larger opponents. But you should always face a katana with your own. Show me what weapon to draw when fighting a swordsman.
Putting half the snow in my fucking car seat. The snowman was my open door next to the car.
Good. And if your enemy stands ahead taller than you... Yes, the power of your Odachi will overwhelm them. Saito's men are here.
Master Yoshida! The spider and the dragon demand reward for the humiliation they have suffered because of you.
If their pride was so wounded, they should have come themselves.
Try the Odachi! Patience. She must face this trial
I know this woman! She's the audio!
Hear your braids! Victory is ours!
All we could do one day to do another 300 miles.
Not bad,
It's all interstate. And finally
I wasn't sure you were going to survive.
And there was another time.
There are plenty of dead men in Ezo who underestimated me.
The show was actually
And I thought I was the cocky one.
Still are.
No.
I let my
You
blade
just
do
did.
the talking.
Your braid needs more training.
There's no time. Your scouts said the Saito brothers have men camped just up the ridge.
My students need to rest.
But does their master need a nap?
Let's go.
Because it was Valentine's, right?
Atsu and I will head off Saito's men. Protect our home and the way of the Odachi!
We won't fail you, Master Yoshida.
This way, Atsu. How's that Odachi feel now?
I almost forgot I was carrying it.
Baltimore at the Inner Harbor, going to Little Italy, and then come back up for the New York Ring of Honor pay-per-view. This is before we were parents and had responsibilities at home. And I looked up in the average temperature.
Tell me,
in Baltimore,
what drives you to hunt the Yotei 6 all on your own?
Everyone else was taking too long. And what about you? How does a young Odachi master get stuck teaching?
Who else but the best to pass along their knowledge?
There's more to it than that.
Then you just decided to track Saito's men for sport?
I enjoy traveling.
Just as I love teaching.
We could lie to each other all day.
Makes for pleasant conversation.
I prefer no conversation.
Then I suppose I'll have to feel the sight. Would you like to hear the complete history of Gran Matsumae? Or perhaps a song? No, poetry. We masters are supposed to love. Odachi, my love.
And the whole town except Little Italy was shut down. So we stayed there for 4 days.
Stop, please.
And then we drove up to New York, which was shitty and sloggy and mud covered by that point. Did that Ring of Honor show. That was a real pain in the weather.
Saito's men ahead.
Some muskets. We are falling behind, so pick up the pace. Faster, Yoshida! A good chance to put your lessons to use.
Try to keep up.
I have faith.
Are you happy, brother, about that? You don't seem it. Dude, you just happy about that? Because you don't seem it.
Let's keep going.
Damn.
Help me up the ledge.
To do 2 shows, one in Oklahoma City and one
Damn.
in Tulsa, and not be in the States for fucking more than 12 hours. So
Hurry!
I see why they call you the Onyo.
Superstition.
Or it's the anger in your swing.
Was a sponsor this week because you don't have any on your fucking
Good night.
If you don't put that story I just told about the snowstorm in Dallas.
Look out! No, we put the pressure on them. Make them fight.
I was gonna put Jim when I get the snow job. Hey! We've all got snow jobs in our lives at times. Speaking of a snow job, I've told everybody the big news that I've purchased and is being delivered shortly. The first smartphone I've ever had in order to participate in the cameo revolution that everybody's wanting me to get into. And guess when they're gonna try to deliver apparently this phone to me here at my home at high top Cornet Mountain. The day right after we get a foot of fucking snow. I don't know if I'm gonna get a helicopter.
Do you always charge head first into bohia fire like that?
Gets the job done.
Get your face blown off.
Then I'll wear a mask.
Like our friends, the Saito brothers.
Back at the dojo, one of their soldiers said you humiliated them?
They deserve far worse. Careful. I hear movement at the top of the cliff.
Possibly for our YouTube. Things and such of that nature.
More of Saito's outlaws are up ahead. Time for your next lesson.
Out of your fucking mind.
Now?
The best lessons come when death is near. Use the Odachi's size to your advantage. While in a defensive stance, knock your opponent off balance. Then come in with a follow-up attack.
Got it. Block, knock back, and attack.
Don't forget it. I'd miss our pleasant conversation. Now, draw your Odachi.
But the content that may get the most views is Jim Cornette smashes.
Do not put it away until you have mastered this technique. Saito dogs! Your attack on my home failed!
Your masters won't be pleased!
For the dragon! For the spider!
By this week, or this weekend, on the experience, Saturday, February, 20th, or thereabouts.
No! Knock him back! That's it, Natsu!
You can join in anytime.
Order left! Sliding down from above! Let's see you fight! I can't be stopped! We're not done yet. Come on.
Block, knock back, and attack. Simple, but efficient.
My students tend to be a simple lot. So otherless. Help me up here.
Any lessons for this, great master?
Yes. Always be the first one up. Bears run fast.
She's through my hole. If it was Jim Cornette on my hole.
Why does Clan Saito have it out for you?
They stole the dragon's mother.
She must have been a beautiful woman.
Ruin our present conversation. As I suspect with your own secrets.
It's a burden I've been carrying for a long time. Maybe.
When this threat has passed,
Your turn for a lesson. We're easy targets sitting still. Move! Keep going! Don't stop! Close the distance!
there they are! We'll take them together!
Get in a game with unbeatable deals from Wisdom the North. Get Window Lana's home team
Their fire on my home, and my Odachi will visit much pain and suffering upon your head! This day is your last! Perish today knowing you have met the master of your death! It's over.
Nothing a giant sword couldn't solve.
Don't forget rushing into Bohia fire.
Keeps them on their toes.
I think mine were blown off.
So how about you tell me why the dragon and spider want you dead?
It's not a story I enjoy telling, but you may be the one to set it right.
Lord Saito has two sons. The dragon, the eager to please firstborn, desperate to prove his worth. And the spider, a craven drunk, whose decadence is outweighed only by his cruelty. It was my duty to hunt them down. Clan Matsumaya pursued the Saito brothers for a year. I could not wait for the day we would back them into a corner. Then that day came, and we walked into a storm of gunfire. 100 Matsumaya fell to 40 muskets. A bloody massacre orchestrated by Lord Saito's sons. When the smoke cleared, the spider prowled the battlefield, executing the wounded samurai. I held my breath and waited for the bullet that would end my life. I felt the spider's shadow fall over me. As he raised his pistol, I swung my Odachi and nearly cut him in two. As the spider screamed in agony, I ran for my life, and the dragon's bullets followed. One hit me in my leg. I didn't notice until later when the Matsumaya healer pulled it out and told me the spider survived. The dragon refused to leave his brother's side until he recovered. They had won the battle, but such a wound was considered a humiliation. Lord Saito judged his sons harshly, and in turn, the spider and the dragon have dedicated themselves to my ruin.
Gentlemen like you that give Hollywood its reputation for kindness.
I had hoped Lord Matsumaya would demand I go into exile for such failure. Instead, he asked me to teach.
So you came here?
By his orders. He knew Clan Saito would remain our sworn enemy. Who better to train Matsumaya how to fight them than one who had faced them?
And suffered greatly at their hand. The Yotei 6 murdered my family. I spent 16 years fighting in the south. I came home for revenge and to find peace.
Both elusive goals.
I have 6 names on a list. Every one of them a killer. I'm working my way down.
Perhaps you can strike a blow I no longer can. Last I heard, the dragon and spider were trading with the Russians in the north, at their father's bidding.
And the other Yotei 6? Where can I find them?
The one called the Kitsune hides further north, in Teshio Ridge. People who seek him out have a habit of disappearing.
Thank you for your lessons. And the pleasant conversation.
I wonder what unpleasant would be like with you.
Ask the Yotei 6.
Whereupon we close ranks against that low fucking off mask, hanging live with bartering off in pieces for crack piles and bags of Utz crab chips. So yes, you dumb scrub-looking whelp of a media horror, stay where you are or keep hunting for me in West LA because Baltimore is not your speed.
The dragon and the spider may be out of reach, but you can still hurt Lord Saito.
How?
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi Range. I can provide you with a list of targets.
Why don't we hit them together?
As much as I enjoy charging bohias with you, my place is here.
Even if we ended on the show, it's going to take a while. We did it on Patreon. People would love to hear you do an episode by episode looking at the watch. Because it sounds like you never really gave me a chance. Oh, I saw an episode here and there. You have to watch it. I should. It's like, you know, I should get the...
Alright, brothers. I'm gonna hop off. Talk to y'all later.
Like the young folks do and binge watch, right? Or
see you.
You could buy it on your smartphone